some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young men, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how would you like to play a quick round of golf before...
What the hell do you mean you're using drugs now? What? I just got here. Oh. I just got here. Please. God, Let me take this coat off. I've been told that I look too serious by our team. Our team was like, you look way too serious with... Excuse me. Our team was like, you look too serious with all of your layers on. And I was like, what do you mean all of my layers? And they were like, you can just, you know, remove them. Like the toggles that were made with all the blood, sweat, and tears put into this, you know, you can just like, you know, you could use them, right? And I was like, oh. No, I didn't know that. And so, because I've been told it's a bit too serious, I should like remove my like outer coat most of the time. which I believe is with this. Yeah. Or like this? Hold on. It's like I can either have like the jacket on top, or I can just not. I'm thinking about which one's more for like teaching. You know what I mean? I think does the jacket work? Or we can like remove it. I think like this. I think this makes more sense than like tutelage. You know. I think we'll stick with this. I think we'll stick with this. Yeah. Hi everyone. We can put it to a vote. Let's see. Make a poll right now. Because I can do that. I keep forgetting I can do that. I can engage my audience. Jacket or no jacket? Jacket. No jacket. Here we go. Hi everyone, thanks for joining. This is nice. Crack stuff is done and accounted for because that's a sequel. Okay, that's good. The drugs are not good. You should stay in school and not do them generally. So I'm happy that so right now this is no jacket. I should probably be clear. So this is right now no jacket. This is jacket. All right, you make the choice between jacket or no jacket. Yeah. There's still more of this game left. There is, and I didn't know that there was. So I only spent 3 hours in my first playthrough of it. I missed a lot of endings, I've been told, and content in the game. But I kind of wanted to move on to the sequel for the next stream, so I kind of this is just me coming back and doing everything else. Although I think I have a mostly complete idea of this game and what's in it. I have been sort of shocked and surprised by several things they mentioned in the sequel in a re-up, which I would have probably benefited from which would have been given context clues in the prequel had I done those routes, but I have not. So that's what we're doing today, just finishing it off. And then at the end, we're gonna have a discussion. We're gonna have a debrief, a postmortem, if you will, where I want to read some of the interviews, and I want to maybe just, because it seems like several people here on this channel, perhaps an overwhelming number actually, are really into Class of '09. So I think there's people here that know what's going on, because I want to, among other things, ask about the whole like, what's up with the guy who made it, because some people I keep getting conflicting views of, like, you know, is he weird, is he like is he a cool guy, is he kind of like, is this all art that came about accidentally? Like, it's a bunch of things, and I wanted to read some interviews and figure that out towards the end of it. So we're gonna, like, basically the what's happening in the stream is we're just gonna play through the rest of the game, and we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna just give my thoughts at the end. Yeah. Sick guy, wish I could do drugs right now. No, don't do that. Don't do drugs. You should only ingest. Your drug use should be medicated and recommended by medical professionals, please. Full Fallen Hero arc became the Athenian people. Well, no. I would quote something from the Apology, but I don't remember. I actually can't remember. I went around the whole library looking for people wiser than me, and I couldn't. So, And then I came into a drug confession. God. Okay. By drugs you mean meds I take daily, then I'm on drugs. No, well, there's overlap, but meds are good. Please maintain your meds the way your medical professionals recommend you to. I can't believe I have to say these things. Why do I have to say these things? Why? I shouldn't have to say these things, but I do. That's terrifying. Okay. Mathilde says hi. First time catching a stream. Nice to see a small and deep up in my feed. Hello. Oh, like first time? Oh, like as in, okay. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see a small indie. Hopefully not too small for too long. I'll have an enjoy week. Thank you. Good morning, hello. Afternoon and evenings to everyone. Time zones are strange. Talk to him a few times in his Discord. He's exactly what you'd expect. You mean like the creator? Is what I would expect. Interesting, because I'm not sure what to expect. Like it might be a commentary of the other thousands. A little annoying, but okay, you don't dislike him. I see. Interesting. Everyone's Elden Ring stream, the class of 9 stream. What's next, Wukong? I'm not gonna. I would like to. I just don't think I can stream it because I don't think my library computer can handle it. But I also don't know what I could offer if I were to stream Wukong. Anyways, I'm not really the type to trend chase, I suppose. Unless it really, like, it has to be something that really interests me above all else. And Wukong seems cool as a game, but I don't know if it's like that interesting. 3425. Okay, I'm not reading. I don't know what that is. I'm not reading that. Isn't it kind of crazy how stuff that people use recreationally is stuff that some other people need just for their brains to work? It's weird. People are weird. People are weird. And it's also irresponsible. It is what it is, right? So I gave y'all some time to vote. And it seems like Jacket has barely edged out the votes today. So Jacket it is, I guess. Keep it here. Alright, Jacket it is. SBN3s in the Class of 09 Discord VC a lot. Okay. Mix of Jeffrey, Kyler, and Crispin is no voice so jarring. Yeah, because if I apparently I just figured out today that he voices these characters, right? Which is interesting. I think it's interesting. Anyways. No more preamble, I think. Is there anything else to preamble about? No, not really. Yeah. We'll do all the endings, and if I'm a bit stuck, feel free to backseat me. Tell me where to go, because I'm not I don't quite remember where everything's going. It's all a bit confusing and really fast for me. These old bones have do experience some difficulty in the turbulence, but we'll be fine. You did all the writing too. Yes. Let's see. How do I get? I'm gonna have to move. Forgot to launch the game, but don't worry, it'll be fine. Okay. Please work. Don't even know that game. Here for the apologies Socrates reference. Absolutely. Love you, Liberan. I love you too in a not parasocial way because I'm not real and you need to go out and confront your real fears in life without the crutch of relying on 2D anime people, right? But in the meantime, God. Summer is almost over. When's the beach skin? More work for our team? Like you won't believe. God. Okay. Alright. No more games yet? No, I assure you it's just kind of... Alright, actually, hold on. I think I got it now. Does it work? Hold on. I think we have it. Wonderful. Ah. You didn't see that. Okay. Okay, I hope that works. All right. I'm going to need some help, if possible, on where to go and what to do. So please assist me as needed. Although for now, I suppose we'll just go through it fresh again. Let's begin.
Make no mistake. I'm a sociopath. God, that sounded evil. Let's rewind a little. I grew up all over coastal America. House after restraining order, everything just kind of blends in. If the divorce rate is 50-50, my mom landed on tails like 8 times. So by the time I was 14, right? I moved from 7 different houses and attended 6 different school districts. After a while, you don't see a point in making friends. The vitamin C graduation song? Yeah, I can't relate. But then one year, all of that almost changed. For the first time ever, I found myself in a school for 2 consecutive years, going on 3. And then I started turning pretty a month into high school, so the guys hitting on you social leverage was really awesome. The popular girls would talk to me all the time. They were just stupid.
I think it's supposed to be blank, right? I forgot this part of the game.
Never left out. Never alone. And when I think about
this part is supposed to be blank, I think.
All the thinking I've ever done was when I was alone. I was nice about it and thought I'd always be nice about it. Finally in one place to build a steady reputation. And then life said, fuck that. My piece of shit gamer brother got us evicted for pirating breakbeat mixtapes. It's like...
Why is it just blank for everything? Oh my god. Alright, okay. Okay. God damn it. Please.
Make no mistake. I'm a sociopath. God, that sounded evil. Let's rewind a little. I grew up all over coastal America.
God. Okay.
House after restraining order, everything just kind of blends in. If the divorce rate is 50-50, my mom landed on tails like 8 times. So by the time I was 14, right? I moved from 7 different houses and attended 6 different school districts. After a while, you don't see a point in making friends. The vitamin C graduation song? Yeah, I can't relate. But then one year, all of that almost changed. For the first time ever, I found myself in a school for 2 consecutive years, going on 3. And then I started turning pretty a month into high school, so the guys hitting on you social leverage was really awesome. The popular girls would talk to me all the time. They were just stupid. Like they'd always been pretty. Never left out. Never alone. And when I think about it, all the thinking I've ever done was when I was alone. I was nice about it and thought I'd always be nice about it. Finally in one place to build a steady reputation. And then life said, fuck that. My piece of shit gamer brother got us evicted for pirating breakbeat mixtapes. It's like not even good music. Anyway, so mom was crying, packing up the moving boxes. And that's when she told me, we're moving out of state. And I just got settled. I said, fuck you, I'm living with dad. He's just a neighborhood down. I put the boxes down, go over, knock on the door, and boom! A gunshot! My second Christmas killed himself. I walked in. Floor looked like a whole-ass video game, just blood everywhere. And get this, his suicide note was stuck to the fridge with a Cookie Monster magnet. All he wrote on it, Nicole's fault. I'm Nicole, by the way, hi. What the fuck did I do to him? Maybe I missed the office softball game? Men are so into this revenge suicide thing. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I'm moving. Again. City, county, state, all the same fate. But I've always said that while leaving. This time, it's on arrival.
I always forget how intense that is.
Hey, so for the senior prank this year, what if we like...
I always forget just how much they really stress how fucked up this all is. Let me do this here. It's okay. Okay.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
That is a little loud. Sorry.
Yeah, math class this year with Mr. Burladay. Yeah, like, fuck Mr. Burladay, dude.
God, they are never funny. It's like the girls just laugh to avoid sexual assault.
Hey, yo, you new to this educational prison?
Wow, yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I'm getting into, like, humor and stuff. Anyway, you know anyone around here? Know where your classes are?
I mean, kinda. There's like numbers on the doors. I think I can figure it out.
No. I could show you around. Like a school tour. You want to do that? You up for that?
This is like the dev's voice, right? It's funny. Oh, what to do? Was that I'm a sociopath? Don't say that because it's probably not true. If it is, it's okay. It's very unlikely untrue, and because of that, I can only make the recommendation to examine oneself, examine your life, and to make it worth living, but not to create not to live under false flags or labels and whatnot. You must live authentically and genuinely. That's the only way to go. Nicole, I'm Nicole, but you never got pretty. I'm not gonna... Okay. I think that's kind of why people feel so seen about with this game, I guess. I guess that's really the only comment. So, from what I remember, if we humor the school tour and go around with him, we end up in the bathroom, I think. We decline to go straight to class. Class isn't very good, and I think we talked to Jeffrey. I think that's what I did the first time around. And then we went and talked to Jeffrey. Actually, let me just save here as a branching point anyways. Might as well, right? And if you tell them off and cut class, you go to the mall, I think. Something to that effect. And several of these converge later on anyways. If you make decisions that do that. What do I remember? Humor the school tour has you bullying Jeffrey? Yeah, I think... How do we go to gym? Because I remember there was an option in gym. In gym class. Not like... You don't go to the locker and trigger the gym teacher. But you go to gym. Telling him off has you do drugs with Skylar. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not sure which ones I've done and not done. I think I'll just do this.
Then
one.
my friend got the DLC. That's downloadable content. It's like $10. Like, dude, kind of not worth it for the gun.
Why are you talking to me about video games?
Just something, you know. What, you don't like play video games or something?
I'm a thin girl. Do I fucking look like I play video games? I'd rather play dead at a necrophilia convention.
Oh, well, yeah, you know.
I know what?
Did you hear about how Mountain Dew makes guys sterile?
Yeah, from you and every other guy who reads the internet to try to be interesting.
Ah, nice rolly backpack, you fucking four-eyed double dick sucking bitch.
Hey, stop kicking it! This backpack holds priceless reading materials!
Oh yeah? Like what? Like Bernstein Bears make eye contact?
Hey, what is this, 4th grade? It is home to some of my favorite manga books.
Manga? What is it, like Asian or something?
Japanese, thank you. Some of which go on to be very popular television shows.
Wait, can't you watch half those on cartoon channels? Why the hell would you read it?
That's it.
Dude, how do you care about anything this much?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, he thinks your Chinese cartoon books are stupid. Why defend it?
Stay out of this, you girl.
Jeffrey, you keep bringing this up on yourself, please. I think we've chosen either dialogue option. I'm thinking. I will say the line, "I'm a thin girl, do I look like I play video games?" is extraordinarily potent for reasons I couldn't possibly explain relative, like, to the context that is now. I'm thinking, like, I think the way to best explain why that is so resonant, but it's like for something back then, but wouldn't make no sense now to be said, is this implicit attachment we have to masculine and feminine traits and interests. And I think it was a lot stricter back then in terms of whereas nowadays, at least in, I guess, sort of more progressive circles around the world, it's no longer the case. I think it probably rang very true that, generally speaking, like, women back then were, at least there was a culture around femininity that would push against, or would kind of repel, you know, repel girls away from nerdy shit, essentially, if they were, you know, attractive, which also went hand in hand with determining their social value in the social totem pole and all that, which is a whole load of hogwash, right? But it is a product of its time, and I think nowadays, because we're more aware of what that is, the line sounds weird. If someone said that now, "I'm a thin girl, do I look like I play video games?" that makes no sense, because to us, probably, who are more progressively informed, you would think that these two things have nothing to do with each other. What even are you trying to say? Whereas I think it rang quite true back then. The delivery's golden is nonsense. I don't think it's nonsense. I think it's just, I think, again, it's a product. It's an accurate portrayal of what it was like back then. Attractive girls play games in 2020 all the time. Back in the 2000s, video games were a guy thing for sure. Yeah, and it's like, and it's not like suddenly the video game police loosened up their restrictions and now attractive women are allowed to play them too. It's more just like a cultural shift, which is interesting. Social hierarchy, it's high school. Oh boy, that's social hierarchy is here's my first hot take of the day. High school is when it matters the most. Social hierarchy, that's it. That's when it matters the most. And you may think, well, no, but what about, like, you know, outside of school, when you go to, like, work, or you go to the real world or whatever? I think those are people that never grew up from high school. I think if you truly believe on some level that there's a certain social hierarchy determined by factors such as how attractive you are physically and, like, whatnot, and that informs your, like, value of people, then you just never grew out of high school. It's not to say that there isn't hierarchical structures in place, but if it's determined by factors like this, then you're still stuck in high school. That's what that is to me. Anyways. Oh man. I think if we verbally abuse him, that leads down a path where he's more hostile, and I think that goes towards an ending that we want to have, because we don't have yet.
What the fuck, you greasy bitch? I was trying to help you.
I don't need help from someone who misnationalizes my Japanese manga books.
We get it, Jeffrey.
That's literally you. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, first time you talk to a girl and you correct her on the origin of your backwards picture books.
They're not backwards. They just read right to left.
She knows that it's backwards, at least. Interesting.
I care. And the YouTube anime community cares too. Like, Naru Party 13, he's got 1,600 subscribers. Do you have that many?
No, still
Why
no.
would you upload videos to YouTube?
How else do you think videos get there?
It's for watching TV shows. You don't fucking participate in it. What, am I gonna go on YouTube and get digitally molested?
No,
The fact that Nicole's not too far from the truth is
Whatever, everything's
terrifying.
fine. My mom said the bullies go nowhere and smart kids like me become notable adults.
The
Yeah.
most notable thing you could do is killing yourself before graduation. Then
I want to go to the line
Your
before,
dad
actually.
can-
I think that's
Whatever,
interesting.
everything's fine. My mom said the bullies go nowhere and smart kids like me become notable adults.
It's interesting that the sentiment also sounds like something like it's a parental thing almost, of like smart kids are the ones that will succeed. You know, your bully in school won't. The fact of the matter, I hope that is clear now. Maybe it wasn't, the sentiment itself wasn't clear back in 09 or whatever. Bullies do get somewhere. It's not nice that it happens, but being a bully in high school has time and time again been shown to not be an impediment to your success in the future, as evidenced by frankly speaking, many celebrities and politicians. And the idea that, you know, it's only the smart kids who contribute to society through their intelligence and whatnot is simply untrue, unfortunately. Like, that's not a statement that holds any water to me at all. Man.
the most notable thing you could do is killing yourself before graduation. Then your dad can cry in front of school assemblies next to a black and white photo of you.
What? No.
Little bitch.
I'm straight.
Straight.
So hey, you're like pretty cool. What's your name?
Well,
I
my
don't
last
think we
name's
hear
Yu.
Trody a
Most people
lot.
just call me that.
You? What is it, like Asian? That's hot.
Yeah, grandma had yellow fever.
Cool, yeah. So what's your first name?
Fuck.
Oh, you look new. The lunch
Oh
line.
man. It establishes quite early on the type of character she is. What's everyone thinking? Not knowing if a taste was irregular. Oh, Sarah, go out and get a TOVA test. Yeah, go do that. That sounds like something you should do if you're concerned about your health. Met one of my best female friends a few days ago, and she was not only nice but gorgeous. And me realize that in high school people were pretty mean just because they could be. Is that true? Not only nice but gorgeous. People who were pretty were mean just because they could be. It's all. I think it's hard to distill it between like it's entirely environment or it's entirely character thing. I think it's always a product of both, but. Yeah, of course, not everyone who's attractive has to be an asshole or the other way around. There are people that I've witnessed, fortunately from a distance, that are also, you know, not great people who aren't particularly attractive. It's more just the way they conduct themselves and the people they hang around. I think that's the biggest kicker for it. Also, there's an interesting study apparently that I was watching. So I was watching Dr. K recently. I was watching some Dr. K, and he mentioned how there was was it Dr. K or was it someone else? I don't remember. How there's a not so talked about phenomena of bullying that exists between women that happens. That isn't well researched and documented enough, and particularly, it's the case that people women who stand out, whether they are unattractive in a crowd of attractive people, or the other way around, even they get ostracized and bullied, but in different ways than men we see get bullied. So we see that a lot. So in Class of '09, you can kind of see the way, at least back in '09, right? And again, it's a caricature, it's an exaggerated example. But what's his name? Timmy, the guy, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's bullied in a way that's almost our traditional conception of masculine bullying, but feminine bullying is significantly different, and that's something to read into. So if anyone's interested in that, you can read into that as well. Bullies grow up to be bullies as adults. Bullies unchecked tend to do that. Yeah. You straight, why is that important if there's no casual homophobia? There's no casual homophobia. That homophobia is like ranked competitive still. Right now it's probably a little more casual. Back then it was very ranked competitive. Oh. If you're sick, someone in chat sick, go take a break, man. Have some medicine, clear your head, drink some water. I'll drink some water too. We can drink water. We can have a water break. We'll drink water. Yeah, but anyways, I don't think I need to spend too much time condemning bullying, but I did want to kind of, just there as a refresher for myself, I guess, and anyone who's going back to watch this, to, I guess, remind ourselves of the situation that this is meant to portray, the context in which it's meant to portray, and how how different it is from now, and like, it's not enough. I think it's not enough to just know, oh, it was a different time back then or whatever. I think it's good to think and examine in detail why certain things, certain lines like seem kind of resonant to us, but may not necessarily correspond with like how people go about and act in 2024. And it's not enough to acknowledge that it was just different. I think it's important to think about what those differences are and how it kind of tracks towards how society is developed, or at least our public social consciousness. Anyways.
On the other end there.
Huh?
You're trying to find where the lunch line starts, right? You got here a little late, so it's pretty long now.
Oh, fuck. For a sec, I thought everyone else was skipping too.
Where'd you come in from?
Like, just outside, there was this weird kid getting his shit handed to him.
Like, weird how?
I don't fucking know.
Is he like, talks about a bunch of dumb shit weird? Or like, how can he afford so much Adderall with a job at the shop and say weird?
First one.
Oh, glasses, bowl cut. That's Jeffrey. I don't think he's all there. Like, he's too socially awkward for the normal people, but too smart for the special eddies.
Oh.
Can I sit here?
Yeah, sure. All my friends got put in a different lunch period.
What's your name? I'm Nicole.
I'm Jekka.
Jekka? That's like on your birth certificate?
Also, like the thing with Jeffrey they mentioned. Actually, yeah, hold on, let me go back that.
Jekka?
I'm Jekka.
What's your name?
Yeah, sure.
Can I sit?
Oh, glasses, bowl cut.
This is
That's
interesting.
Jeffrey.
Like, he's too socially awkward for normal people, but too smart for the special eddies. That's also something that I didn't, like, I've been thinking about since last time I played this a few weeks ago. This is back in an era where, and I think it's best to speak crudely about it because I think it would make sense to, maybe it would jog the essence of the ideas back then, right? If I were to put this crudely, which is to say, there were, and again, I'm putting this crudely, there are normal people who show up to schools in, you know, the normal school buses, and they kind of go through these structures. And then there's the people who go in the other school buses. I believe in an American context, at least they go in the different school buses that are, you know, they're the shorter, smaller school buses. And then they go in after everyone else goes into school, and they leave school before everyone else does. This is what I've been told, at least. Is what I've been educated on as the American context for special education and its needs. And we have different views of it now. Neurodivergence is much better understood now than it was back then. And at least if it's not understood, our lack of understanding of it has been well illuminated more so now than ever. And which has led to, I think we're still in a transition period where people don't quite fully understand what to do with the neurodivergence, but at least we know that 10 years ago wasn't the way to do it. And I think it's interesting, like something like Jeffrey here, where it's kind of, I think in hindsight, if you are to do like armchair psychologist diagnosis of the situation, you would say that Jeffrey's, he has some sort of, social ineptitude that could be a result from, I don't know. Like, I think right now, if you were to do an armchair analysis, you would say it's an autism spectrum disorder thing, which is not, you know, I'm not saying that's true. I don't think I'm not I'm the philosopher VTuber. I'm not the psychology VTuber. Please, I'm not the psychotherapist VTuber. don't consult me on this. But I will say that, like, given that scenario, or given nowadays, we can even look back and put a diagnosis to that. What we still don't do enough is figure out what to do in that situation. Because it's like, you can then say, oh no, Jeffrey's not weird, he's just neurodivergent. Okay, how do we accommodate for that? Right now, we still don't have good answers. But at least we kind of know that, you know, just shoving everyone with any sign of neurodivergence into a different school bus and a different, like, segment of the school is definitely not the way to do it. We haven't quite figured out how to accommodate. But I don't know. And then, yeah, too smart for the special 80s definitely speaks to a callous sort of disregard for other people who are neurodivergent, who may experience intellectual impairments and whatnot, that make it difficult to function on a societal level. And then it's all kind of wrapped up in this sort of asshole bubble hierarchy of, like, hedonism and drugs that is very much present in Class of 09. All this to say, Jeffrey is a surprisingly interesting character to me, but also at the same time, from this game, right, I think it might be a little, maybe not, I don't want to say problematic or harmful or whatever, because it is just, at the end of the day, a portrayal of what it felt like to be in a class back in 09. But games have impact, and people form their perceptions on society, and even societies are different contexts. Like, imagine someone playing this 10 years from now, or playing it now even, who's growing up still in high school, who doesn't understand the context of where this is coming from. Their portrayal of neurodivergence is definitely very one note. And for better or for worse, it makes you feel very strongly about it. Which, I guess, in a good case scenario, makes you think about it more. I don't know. Literally all shit's driving a teenage boy with classic autism spectrum disorder symptoms. Classic is, like, I don't know if that's the way I would put it, but I get the sentiment, and I agree with the sentiment. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment. Lack of social situational awareness, difficulty understanding other people's point of view of issues with impulse control are all indicative of neurodivergency. Oh, it's 100% neurodivergency. The question is just, like, how do we diagnose him, if at all it is something to be diagnosed, right? Because is it impeding his functions? On some level it is. We see it as impeding his functions in the structure of the society he exists in back then, right, in his context. But is that a result of the environment being kind of fucked up and intolerant and not at all accommodating? Would he have been a better student if we put him in a school in 2024, right? That's another question to ask. Anyways. Yes, and drugs, lots of drugs.
But too smart for the special eddies.
Can I sit here?
Yeah, sure. All my friends got put in a different lunch period.
What's your name? I'm Nicole.
I'm Jekka.
Jekka? That's like on your birth certificate?
Short for Jessica, Avi.
That's pretty punk for someone who dresses so...
Preppy? Yeah, my mom works corporate for department stores, so I get all this expensive stuff for free, but trust me, I don't give a fuck.
Cool, yeah, same.
Nicole, you ready for day 2?
No, I'm not.
Is someone gonna kill me day 2? If so, absolutely.
That might happen, I believe.
Just like waking up in general hurts, and I gotta deal with my brother who's still up from the night before eating a family box of anything.
He can eat family-sized meals? How old is he?
Like 26. He just freeloads off my mom.
I mean, we kind of freeload too, but we're 16. It's cool when we do it.
Exactly. I have to tell him that when I'm woken up by loud chewing noises.
Is he fat?
Do you know what ex-bodybuilder fat is?
Yeah, I kind of know what that looks like.
Well, he's an obese monster. I was just curious if anyone else knew that bodybuilder phrase. He's not that.
Good to know. Hey, let's gossip more at lunch. I gotta get to class.
Dude, fuck class. Just skip with me.
I told you yesterday, if I skip anymore, my mom's gonna start giving me disciplinary tattoos.
How does it even work? What does she write on you?
It'd be some weird shit like, I love school on my fingers.
Isn't that, like, abusive?
How does that even...
She's the only mom I've ever had. How the fuck should I know?
Huh.
So where are you headed?
Is that abusive? The answer to the question is yes. Nicole, the answer is very obviously yes. Gym class for sure has something. Photography class leads to the nationalist. I remember that very well. Ooh. Oh, it's all coming back. It's all coming back now. God, I'm putting this to rest. This is the last stream I'm doing for 09. I'm never streaming 09 again. Maybe until like the last game comes out, but still. Oh, okay. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. Gym class it is. Hello, I'm going to lurk here for a bit. Hello, lurker. Please feel free to lurk. Would say that in diagnosis you can engage in either cognitive behavioral therapy or routine conversation with a professional might be better equipped for social. I think he's definitely not like a lost cause for sure. Yeah. Or like, you know, if no one really is, but you know what I mean.
Look, it's the first day. No funny guys, no comedians, no bringers of the ha-ha, okay? This year's gym class isn't last year's gym class.
Bringers of the ha-ha is hilarious to me. I don't know why.
I'm fit as fuck. I ain't buckling shit.
Young lady, what's your name?
Nicole, you want my phone number too?
This is only the first class, Nicole. You won't be a problem all year, will you?
No, sorry.
Good. Now everybody better dress out every class. If you don't, it's a 0. Hit the locker rooms. I'll see you back here in 10.
Okay, here's how we, or rather, here's one of the divergences I remember. This triggers my PTSD. Not, I mean, like, okay. This already reminds you of how horrific it was the first time I played this game. But I think this is the next option. Speaking of, you can get the ending if you skip gym and it's crossroad. Interesting. Okay. I believe so, right? And it's like, I think you get,
so,
and then I think you provoke Jeffrey here. Because I remember there was a point where I thought, oh, this is gonna go into the school shooter ending I've heard about.
What do you mean? If I talked like a cartoon, I'd go, "What's up, Doc?"
No, it's just this general, haha, I'm random cartoon channel talk. Have you ever watched television for adults?
What? Do you mean like porn?
No, just normal. Never mind.
Huh. Because I like some wild porn here and there. You probably couldn't handle it.
Oh man, okay. This is what the... This is the button I was
No one
not...
cares, just stop. For a nerd, you're not too smart socially, huh?
Hey, I'm just trying to have fun
Oh,
here.
is it see if he'll tell you? I thought that was the other one.
I'm a geek. There's a difference.
We'll see where
Sorry,
this goes.
which one grows up to be a rapist, and which one grows up to be a pedophile?
Ugh, you and everyone else at this school. I'm sick of being the butt of everyone's jokes.
Dude, whatever.
The blatant disrespect,
Oh, here it
snickering
is,
behind
yeah.
my back, fake love notes, beating me up.
Okay, really didn't need your life story here?
Stealing my stuff, egging my house, blackmailing me, calling my mom at work and telling her I'm dead.
They go that hard here?
And hanging me from the bleachers with a rope weak enough to snap right before I choke to death. I'm sick of all of it, and I guess you ought to be on that list too, huh?
Oh man. Yeah, this is why I was like, I don't think I want to see this. I'm supposed to save it here too, right? At this point, I don't even know where the endings branch and where they come from, but for sure I've not seen this yet, so.
Hey, what are you cripples doing? Finding new things to cut yourselves with?
Oh man.
Well, actually, this weirdo is just hitting on me. Can you believe it?
Wow, Jeff, didn't know you liked girls.
Who is this Jeff you speak of? The name's Jeffrey, thank you.
Yeah, see? More of that cartoon-sounding shit.
He won't stop talking to you or something?
Yeah, make yourself useful and kick his ass for me.
You're hot enough to listen to, sure.
Oh, please, no. Not in the face. My glasses are brand new. Can't we just read some manga instead?
Hey, how you doing?
Just coping.
Coping with what?
Just the power I have as a girl.
Did you come here from the feminist seminar?
No, Jim.
No, evidently not.
Like, okay, I pretty much just got the lacrosse kid to beat the shit out of the anime kid.
Jealous. I wanted to watch.
Wasn't much of a fight, honestly.
Oh, did he do the nerd fight thing where he just hugged onto him really tight? Yeah, fine with missing that.
Dude, it's not even the fight. Just like how I got it to happen. I didn't promise a date or sex or anything, and he just went with it.
The way you're processing this is kind of scary, to be honest.
What, you never manipulated someone before?
No, I technically do it all the time. I've just never verbalized it like that. Are we bad people?
I don't know. I'm still just trying to process why he'd fistfight for someone he barely knows.
'Cause you're pretty?
Pretty what?
No, you're just really pretty.
But like that pretty? No way.
If you're gonna be one of those girls who fish for compliments 24/7, I'm gonna find someone else to sit with.
No, seriously, like what are they worked up over?
You're cute, long flowing hair, and big boobs.
Okay, I was fishing for compliments.
Knew it.
But seriously, like, why aren't we consciously using this to our advantage?
Using being pretty? It's called stripping.
Stripping's for women who never had the conversation we're having right now. Dumb bitches who are like, wow, everyone's so helpful. You really think he's nice because he's into me?
And that's like half my friends. Oh my god. What? No way.
And then, oh no, I'm 26 and ran out of guys hitting me up. Life is so unfair.
Well, does anyone really run out of guys?
You run out of good ones real quick.
Oh yeah. So this new philosophy, unveiled manipulation.
It's not a philosophy.
How long
Please
are you running
don't
with
call it that.
Till graduation?
Till death. So it's been a few.
I will say, I don't remember if we read this, but Simone de Beauvoir does talk about this in The Second Sex. I don't remember if I read this. If I don't remember if this was chapter 1 or the intro. I think it was in the intro briefly, and I think it goes on in later chapters. She expands on it as well. But the whole idea of like, why aren't we pretty girls manipulating people through our attractiveness? Like not in the way that's like through things like sex work, which Jekka like mentions, but through like this patriarchal structure in which the men in power tend to enjoy physically attractive women, like just being around them or like listening, like there's some sort of advantage to it, right? That is something Simone de Beauvoir talks about, and it is, you know, on some level empowering. Hence, like it can come across as empowering and can feel empowering to the person doing the manipulating, which is why there is the misconception that it's feminism, or at least like people who've never read feminism before might misconstrue it as feminism when it's not. They proceed and then they don't. Yeah, and then it's kind of backwards. It perpetuates a bad cycle. It perpetuates the same bad cycle that objectifies women in the first place. But at the same time, it's like, well, then these women are using it to get themselves out of a scenario. How do you reconcile that? How do you make it make sense? That's hard. I think it's not. There was another feminist writer that I read about that addresses this. Actually, hold on. Let me look at my notes. Hang on. Do I have any notes? Shit. And I don't mean notes for the stream. I haven't made notes for the stream because I had a nap. And I was lazy and I forgot to. But I mean like notes for my journalism course. Okay. Shoot. That's what I should have prepared for this. I'm so sorry I haven't. Maybe I'll do that for the second Simone de Beauvoir stream. Or maybe I'll just stream something else. Another reading after this. But there was a thinker who focused a lot on how this was like this paradoxical empowerment and how to like kind of reconcile that and get out of it. It was really interesting. I forgot the name. I'm sorry, but there is literature around this for sure. For sure. Oh. Can't wait for more counselor scenes. I'm gonna have to deal with more of that, isn't there? Seeing if he'll tell you leads them telling you his fetishes, so Nicole tells everyone about it. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. And he's a bit tuned for that. Sounds like a philosophy, like a religion, as in a way of thought on which you guide your life, the old way of philosophy. I mean, in the colloquial sense, that is what a philosophy is when people use the word, but it's so indefensible when any amount of rigor is taken to it that it's nothing more than a surface level heuristic, which is not what the study of philosophy is filled with. But I understand why there's that confusion, I suppose. For the record, you're on the path to get the graduation. Oh, okay, I see. Refusing to let Kylie go to the party results in expulsion. Okay. Been a very EP streamer lately. I eat and sleep a lot, yeah. Sleeping is nice. Conversation that causes mom will be either indicative of that. Okay. Thank you for knowing the game more than I do, so I can go through and play the game and know where I'm going and not. All right.
Months since we moved. How's school going?
Like, academically or socially?
Everything, anything.
Honestly, it's going pretty good.
Oh, that's great to hear. I know moving schools can be hard.
And if I cared, it absolutely would be. But Mom, I figured out that if you just don't engage with other people's emotions or desires, nothing's a burden.
Excuse me?
Like, I'll put it like this. Anytime a guy asks for my company, asks me out, asks for anything,
okay, I remember this.
and I make decisions entirely for myself, not concerned with their feelings, there's no stress.
Honey, that sounds a little mean-spirited, don't you think?
Yeah, well, what's the alternative? Being used to do shit? People, especially men, are the perfect pawns when you don't give a fuck about them or whatever they want.
I won't argue. I'll just hope you learn how to interact like a human being when you're a senior.
So you're telling me it's a requirement for women to be pushovers or we're sociopathic?
Maybe we will read feminism tomorrow
Nicole,
as well.
I don't know any woman who actively considers feminism.
Every time I play this game, I feel the need to do that.
Well, fuck feminism. I'm starting Nicoleism.
Nicoleism.
Yeah, the main concept is girls removing all emotional attachment from anyone.
I'm sure you'll meet a nice boy soon and you'll be all over this.
How can I meet a nice boy when all men are just rapists and pedophiles? Is fucking kids nice, Mom?
This conversation is over.
Mom, please use this as an educational moment, although I understand that you are incapable of doing so.
And so you see, the aperture actually gets wider the lower the f-stop gets.
Did I really forget my eyeliner?
In hindsight, it's funny that his name is Mr. White.
This isn't cosmetics class, Nicole.
I know that.
So pay attention to the photography lecture in photography class.
I'll be done in like 2 seconds. Just calm down.
Now, Nicole.
Can't tell you what to do. Passive-aggressive eye roll. Don't think either of these do much. Does an ending as well? Roll your eyes. Okay. As it is told. So, because from what I remember, this one gets you, like he sends you to the counselor's office or something. And this one, I forgot what this one does actually.
Okay, fine.
Wonderful. As I was saying...
You can't talk like that to her.
I can talk any way I like, Jessica.
That's not my name. See? You don't respect any of the girls. A guy could just whip his dick out in here and you just politely say, that's enough.
You're on thin ice right now.
You're on your 4th wife right now because you couldn't make it as a photographer.
I heard it was only 3.
That's it. Both of you have detention this afternoon.
Great.
I feel like I see you two every week now.
Swear to God.
And I feel like your dressing is more inappropriate every time we enter the scene. Come on, Principal.
God isn't keeping tabs on 17-year-old girls.
Oh, so in your spiritual worldview, God only keeps tabs on fully matured women?
Yeah, Miss Lynn. Back that divine ass up.
Enough. When it comes to repeat offenders, it's no longer a them problem, it's a you problem.
And?
Yeah, I really don't see what you're getting at.
Would either of you like to explain to me why you're in my office from photography yet again?
Nicole?
Shit, I don't think I saved that
yes,
decision.
Nicole. Do
It's fine. I suppose we'll save here as well. This is confusing. Branching paths and all. Lie, and lie some more. Pretend to be sorry and get back to class. This we picked, for sure, and then it led to something else. I don't think we picked this though. Did we? Maybe we did. I saved it.
He didn't already tell you?
Oh, he did. I'm just curious to hear your side of the story.
And Mr. White said?
Said you were talking out of turn with extreme vulgarity.
Well, yeah, you would too if he was groping you all over mid-lecture.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what?
Mr. White is a pervert and he's been pulling this shit for like years now.
Really now?
Oh, you don't believe me?
Your friend Jessica here was there too, and also seems quite surprised at your claim.
Well, she's just in shock from years of abuse, right?
You could call it that.
I see what's going on here. Just because I'm an openly feminist woman in power doesn't mean I'll believe any girl who walks in with a last-minute accusation.
Lynn, you're an openly feminist. You're a feminist who's not familiar with the feminist literature, or at least if you are, you're not engaging in any real actions to not perpetuate the cycles of patriarchy. And in that situation, I would say you have failed, Lynn, unfortunately.
Well, I guess you're just a non-feminist woman in power because I'm catching ours left and right from this fucking guy and you don't even believe me.
Oh, would you like me to call your parents then? It's so serious, they should know too, don't you agree?
Oh my god.
Yeah, do it.
I'll be in the back room then.
What are you doing?
Not getting in trouble?
What if she calls my parents too over this shit? I don't want to deal with this, Nicole.
Relax, I'll just tell everyone he threatened to kill you if you squealed.
This isn't Juilliard, I can't fake that.
Look, she probably won't even call yours anyway, don't freak out over it.
Let's hope you're right.
I'll take it to court if I have to.
I mean, he does terrible things too, but I don't think he's ever...
Nicole, why was your principal on the phone telling me you may or may
been
not
a perpetuator of sexual assault, was he?
Oh, that. It was probably just an April Fool's prank.
It's October.
No, yeah, I know that. It's actually School Pride Week, where we just do the holidays all fucky. Thursday's Rosh Hashanah. Could I pass for Jewish?
What bush are you beating around here?
Okay, fine. My photography teacher was getting really
she's really lying through it, isn't she?
Touchy-feely where? Where did he touch you?
My essential areas.
Are you being serious with me? If not, you're in big trouble.
Well, in that case, Mom, I wouldn't joke about this. His fingers were like in.
I believe you, sweetheart.
Oh, awesome. You rock, Mom.
Oh, that makes me really uncomfortable. Okay. Oh, that makes me really uncomfortable. Fuck. And it's like, it's obviously not. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't want to say it's like obviously not as bad because it's really bad still. I just. Okay, let me just. I think the worst part about the sequence of events that's happening right now is it's almost too. Like, plenty of this game is exaggeration and caricatures, and this just is not that exaggerated, and that frightens me. Oh god. Whew, okay, all right.
So what's for dinner?
But if this really happened, I'm not very fond of your principal's dismissive tone. I never thought we'd have to do this at a school so nice, but I'm calling a lawyer.
Oh, all right. All right. All right, we're doubling down.
No, wait, you're actually gonna do something about it? Aren't we broke?
No, I just tell you that so you never ask me to buy you things. This is serious.
Wow, I mean, you know good lawyers?
I've been married 8 times. I'm well connected.
Well, good. Let's pin Mr. White in his child-molesting ways.
How exactly does he even isolate you? There's so many people.
I mean, that he does, which is interesting.
Isolate? I don't get it.
Well, he has to get you girls alone somehow to have his way.
Oh, yeah. He just does it right in the middle of class.
You're joking.
Yeah, just grabbing titties with no shame. He threatens to kill us if we tell anyone.
That is unfucking believable.
It
I
really
know.
is.
There's like 29 of us, so that's a whole lot of killing.
You know what? I'm just seeing red right now. I will spare no expense to make sure this pervert's under the jail.
You know what? The worst part is that I just caught on. I think is intentional and part of the game. Is that he's like the only. I think he's the only male teacher who doesn't engage in weird sexual things with the children. Every other male teacher does that, I think. He's like the only one who might not actually be a pervert. Like he's just a white nationalist or whatever you want to, or whatever the term is, right? He might be the only one who doesn't deserve this on some level, or not this at least. And because of that, if this lie keeps going on, and eventually it turns over, and we realize that this holds no water, then it's fucked, and it's more difficult to believe in the other girls who are victims of actual sexual abuse. And if it does go through, then I wouldn't say he's innocent in general, but he's, at least from what I know of the game, actually innocent of sexual abuse. He doesn't do that. Either way, it's not good. Oh, fuck. Okay.
So, Nicole, in your own words,
Why is he
what
dressed
happened at
like-
school?
Why is he dressed like hold on. Wait. Why is he kind of dressed like All right, okay, I'm doing one. Why is he kind of dressed like that? Oh.
On the day of the 18th.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just doing my makeup in class, not bothering anyone or anything, and Mr. White had a huge problem with that.
I see. Go on.
His face was totally calm while he proceeded to flip the whole desk over. And it's an art class, so the table's huge, big enough for 4 kids.
Really now?
Yeah, he grabbed me to a standing position, getting right behind.
This is too serious for me to do that. I'm sorry.
In front of all the students, too.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was way too serious for that. I'm sorry.
He started massaging my breasts. It was so...
Wait, I'm sorry. One hand on both of them.
Yeah.
I hope the jury notes these logistical inaccuracies.
Well, see, I'm a tiny 17-year-old minor, and his man hands were more than big enough to wrap around half my body.
Fine then. Continue.
So then he's poking his tongue all over my neck and whispering things I'd rather not repeat.
You're under oath now, Nicole.
Huh. Well, you asked for it. He called me his voluptuous teen property and said my sexual willingness would pull a fine ransom on the black market.
All right. Enough of this.
No, this is hard. Keep going.
This
no,
is
my Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you, Kyler. God damn it. Holy shit. All right.
Imagination you have. But really, people? Are we going to believe this charade when the schools show no other evidence of misconduct from its faculty?
That's
you have a lot of
fucked.
explaining to do.
There's no
We'll
way
wait.
they had no other evidence of misconduct. What the hell? We're committing.
So just because no one said anything means it isn't happening?
You all have internet and texting now. Surely it would have gotten out.
Even if someone did say something, who's better connected? The 16-year-old girl who doesn't hang out at the local sports bar? Or some dipshit with a whistle who knows 12 synonyms for quarterback?
And what's the implication here?
Men listen to other men? Male teachers, male superintendent, male security guards, male everything.
I hate this, like in a good way. Like I hate this in a good way because Nicole is on some level, like she's really imbuing her lie with so much of what is true as a general diagnosis of society, and that's fucked because it becomes, you know, if it does turn out that she's lying, it discredits so much of what she's saying, like, you know, the fact that it is like women do exist in a disadvantage in these circumstances because of the way patriarchy perpetuates men getting away with these things and helping other men get away with these things, which sets progress back so much. But oh fuck, it's really good at doing that. I think this is really good at making me feel horrible about this. God.
Male everything. However, a female principal?
Yeah, lawyer, you're not.
Like Miss Lynn, you could be governor, let alone principal.
Are you telling the jury she's only in that position because of the physical favors she can offer as a woman?
Oh. I hate tokenism too, but I suppose you didn't need me to tell you this.
No, it's not a woman thing, it's a she's attractive thing. You think ugly bitches get handouts?
Could we please show the jury a faculty headshot of Principal Lynn?
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
You're in the court of law, please act like it.
You're beating around the bush.
No, but that doesn't have anything to do with
The gym teacher's
yeah.
asked me out like 3 times since I've been here, and the counselor gives every girl a lecture on normalizing pedophilia.
That's true. We need to convict them instead. Well, we need to convict all of them. And we're finally in a court of law, which I've been screaming for in my first playthrough, but still.
Now surely you don't believe this?
Oh, let me read the last few texts from Coach Colby then. Hey, sexy, you up? How deep is your throat? I want to murder my wife and shower you in the life insurance payout. And they still have this guy? Why is he able to be on the payroll?
Settle down. Mr. Colby was fired and incarcerated months ago, promptly after a few reports.
You just said no one ever reported anything like 5
True.
minutes ago.
Damn it!
Get her ass, Nicole.
Oh, Coach just texted me again. Hey, honey, just got out of jail. Good news, they're giving me my job back so we can still hang out.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Nicole, you've been my hardest cross-examination.
Get his ass. Sorry, I think I said get her ass.
Well, you've just been a bitch in general. Go iron your Mickey Mouse tie. It's been about a year since the trial.
Oh.
We won $500,000 in
Let's
the civil suit, and I
go!
immediately dropped out and moved to LA.
Oh.
Dressing nice and maintaining my new expensive drug habit is cool, but the school's tax dollars paying for it is so hot. I met another Nicole while I was out here. She's kind of famous.
Is that? I mean. I think that's good. I think that's good. Hold on, what's the Is this the one? No, I don't think this is the one, right? Everything works for everyone, but me every time. I'm harassed, they tell me to get over it. Someone desirable is harassed and they get the word. It's consolation. Good ending. I mean, I think it was definitely a better ending than some of the other ones. I don't remember which one is I think it's this one. Is it? When I leave, either for the day or forever, it is always strange seeing them. They look and I look away. How dare they ask for eye contact and they wouldn't show me common decency when forced in the room together. Go back in the car, and when I see someone from there and I think about killing them, I think about killing a lot of people. I think about strapping them to a chair and beating their face into a pulp with an aluminum bat. Decided she doesn't deserve I don't think this is. I think this was the first ending. I think this was the one that happened just now. Yeah. Someone desirable is harassed and they get the world as consolation. I don't like that it's kind of... There's an emotional resonance in there as well. A lot of things I don't like, but it's not about the game, it's the way the game has portrayed things that to me are kind of true on some level. Love how inspirational this game is to the librarian. This is him what Freud is to psychologist. No, okay, that's not. I'm not gonna, and I will step back afterwards in the debriefing to talk about the games more broadly and more generally, and not my problem with it, but like what it doesn't, why it's not like. I think there's still certain aspects of it that are important to keep in mind, like after playing this game, or like alongside it, I guess. But yeah, at least the Puerto Rican rights bingo nights will be safe. Oh, this is before Me Too. No one believed the women's accusations back in the 2000s. Yeah, that's true. That's good. That's good context. I had that in mind. I didn't articulate that. Yeah, that's true. Half hate Nicole's lies. A part of genuinely using others' arguments for her own is great, but exaggerating a lack of coherence in her own parts of lying just lie better, white woman. I mean, if she won the whole lawsuit and everything with that in 08 or 09. She was a pretty good arguer. And that was the LA ending, I see. That was 5 out of 15? What the hell else are we missing? Oh god, okay. So, what could be prudent to our progression would be to, I suppose, go to the second last choice and just kind of move from there. So we rode this all the way to the bank that got us to LA. What happens if we avoid getting murdered after he's fired?
I mean, I already explained it, didn't I?
You know what I mean. Why isn't the rest of the faculty testifying in your favor? Any further details?
The whole thing was kind of fuzzy.
Fuzzy? Or abstract? Fictional? Made up?
All right, what? I made it up. The whole thing.
Oh, it feels horrible.
I knew
this feels worse.
Eventually.
Oh,
but
no.
How can you blame me? Just trying to put on my makeup and he belittles me in front of the whole class.
Oh no.
You'd want to get even if you were in my position
worse.
too. It's hard being me. Can anyone understand that?
I understand. This case is over.
Oh no. Wow, you really can't back down on this, can you? Once you start.
Needless to say, Mom was pissed. I was like, but I thought we should tell the truth. And she was all, not in court, bitch. So we got buried in legal fees, lost our home, lost everything. Mom found another husband and said I could rot under a bridge for all she cared. I opted for the cardboard box. At least I can decorate it. Lesson learned, though. I learned honesty makes your life way harder than it needs to be.
Oh, the game really goes out of their way to punish you with that. Okay. Okay. All right, that was quick. Or you can say, oh, I don't like the. Oh, possibly. I think this is the code word they used that they expanded on in the illegal child sex work that they expanded on in like the sequel. I think that's what that is, right? Okay. All right. So we've done that. We can tell the truth now with Mom. That's what we could do. Let's do that now too.
Wait, Mom, don't.
Oh god, did he brainwash you into liking it?
Excuse me? Mom, no, just please don't call.
It's okay, sweetie. When you're in college, you'll meet plenty of men with just as much money as your photography teacher.
No, ew. I made all this shit up, okay?
Oh, did you now?
Yeah. Could you not ground me forever? I know pretending to be raped is taboo, but it was kind of a dry run for when I'm in college.
I won't ground you at all, actually. Hop in the car. Let's go to a tattoo place.
Oh my god. Mom, are you serious? You know I've wanted one for so long.
No.
Is this like some kind of reward for being honest?
Quite the opposite. I had a chat with your friend Jekka's mother at the last parent-teacher conference.
And what'd she say?
A lot of words, but 2 in particular really stuck out to me. Disciplinary tattoo.
Fill me in on what that is. Sounds familiar.
I'm getting Jesus Saves tattooed down your spine.
What? Mom, no, this is fucking weird. Everyone at nice beaches will laugh at me, and everyone at shitty beaches will hit on me. So fuck photography.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. White acts like his class is so goddamn important. We can take pictures with a camera phone. Who even needs a camera anymore?
Exactly. Men who teach electives get so insecure when they realize they can't stop anyone from...
I want to ask a question. I would like the enlightenment of chat, if that's available, if I may. Is disciplinary tattoo a real thing? Like, are disciplinary tattoos a real thing? Is that actually a way some parents punish their children? I've never heard of that. That concept is completely foreign to me. I've never heard of it outside of Jekka's conversation here. Because if so, that sounds illegal. That sounds like you would get Child Protective Services called on you. That's what that sounds like to me, but I don't know. I'm not very familiar with that. But anyhow.
I'm graduating.
Bitch, be happy anyone even took your class.
It's an art course anyway, like doing your makeup's a huge step down.
What's up, you whores?
Wow.
Hi, Kyler.
You shit-talking Mr. White? Yeah, he probably deserves it.
What do you want?
Alright, damn. Did you guys get an invite to Kelly's pool party?
It's October.
No, her parents are like really rich. It's glassed in and everything.
Yeah, and her pool stuff is sick. They got those 4-foot-long syringe water gun things.
What are you, 10?
Whatever, just a little fun on the side while picking up bitches.
I've been here for a year and never once heard of someone having sex with you.
I've been here since 3rd grade and haven't heard it.
Nuh-uh. Remember freshman year with Jenny Fillmore?
She was unconscious. How do you still brag about that?
You're like the reason
not
they
really,
have
it's just
women's
child
college.
abuse? Yeah.
Okay, old news, whatever. You have invites or not?
I wonder if that's like then
How did you get one? You haven't even
in
been
place
here that long.
for something else,
I have a
though.
nice
That's more
face and
familiar.
I'm not
I don't
fat.
know.
Okay, well, can I tag along with you guys? This weekend's gonna be so boring if I can't go.
I don't want to be responsible for you ruining the party, but I also don't want to be responsible for you crashing it out of roid rage. Nicole's choice.
Fine. Nicole, I know I called you a whore like 2 minutes ago, but could you let me go with you just this once?
Right. This is something I have yet to do, so we can do that. We've tried both of these, so we can replace over it now. On one condition.
Maybe. But you need a conversation starter if we're gonna justify bringing you.
Like what?
Do something impressive this week. Like
put something funny on YouTube.
Yeah, actually, not a bad idea. Then everybody can watch it at the party.
A video of what, though?
You know where photography is?
At magazine studios, duh.
No, dipshit, the photography classroom.
Yeah, what about it?
The darkroom has a whole bunch of really delicate and expensive equipment. Make a video of you just destroying that shit.
Huh, really? What do you think, Jekka?
I think Mr. White's reaction would be funnier than the video itself.
I think it's
so
incriminating evidence,
Fine,
but
you're on.
who am I to judge, I guess.
Yeah, making friends.
It's amazing how men will do anything just to see us with less clothes on.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
For it or something.
So, what are you wearing to Kelly's pool party?
Well, summer's
no.
over, so no more selling anything.
Oh no.
Hello, girls. Going to a pool party
It's okay,
in the
it's okay, it's
fall?
okay, it's okay, it's
Yeah,
okay, it's okay.
well,
it's
I don't
okay,
know,
it's okay.
maybe. I can't find anything to wear for
It's okay.
it.
It's okay.
I could
it's
help
fine.
you out with that.
You sell bikinis?
Of course not. But swing by my office later and we can take some measurements for the Home Ec Sewing Club. We'll make sure it fits flawlessly to your every curve.
Gee, thanks. I'll see you there, maybe.
Have a good day at school.
Okay. Okay.
Did he
okay.
just say
Okay.
your every curve?
Yeah, is he allowed to say that?
No.
What are you guys freaking out about?
I think the counselor might have made an advance at me.
He literally asked you to go to his office, get naked, and be measured.
Yawn. What else is new?
What?
You've gone here longer than me. How did you not notice?
To be fair, he's kind of subtle about it.
He's what I call a marathon pedophile.
Sorry, but what the fuck is a marathon pedophile?
He tries to make you question society's hatred of pedophilia before he actually molests you. Then you'll feel bad if you tell on him afterward.
So he guilts you so he can make a routine out of it?
Exactly. A predator that plays the long game. A marathon pedophile.
That's like 3 levels worse than what I thought he was gonna do.
Why do you even want to measure you anyway?
For a bikini to wear at Kelly's pool party, he'd have home ec make it.
Home ec? What are they gonna make? A fucking felt bathing suit?
I didn't say I was gonna do it. But yeah, it'd probably fall apart after a lap in the pool anyway.
Excuse me? You planned on swimming at a pool party?
What do you do at a pool party?
Sit around and look cute.
Same.
That's honestly how I
God
assume
damn it!
pool
Why
parties
are they
work.
still using combination locks? The school's soft. No one steals shit anyway.
You still aren't dressed?
Yeah, they need thumbprint scanners or some shit. It's 2008. Isn't it the future by now?
You're gonna be late.
No shit. Now, how many spins again?
Nailed it.
What the fuck? How'd you get in here?
Yep.
There's
okay.
no lock on the doors. Saw it as a great opportunity for an A+ in street photography.
Did your cartoons tell you to do this?
Anime?
Why didn't anime tell you to screenshot a cam girl in public or something?
Oh, Nicole. If your brain was as big as your ample breasts, then maybe you'd understand.
I'm sorry, do you think you're cool right now? You're a freak. Not even the sex fiend counselor wants to fuck you.
Your petty insults will make the development of this photograph all the more satisfying. Cam girls are all cheap digital nonsense. I've captured your succulent figure on medium format film. Every little shadow and highlight of your tantalizing midriff captured the way it was meant to be.
If you're gonna sexually harass me, could you not talk like a cartoon character while
I feel
you do
like
it?
I was harassed from that.
I want with
Holy
my
shit.
words. I'll also do as I please with this photo.
No, come on, just throw the film out.
I'm afraid I can't do that. Every boy with a crush on you should pay top dollar for these prints. Or maybe I could hang a giant poster of it out front, humiliating you the way you've humiliated me time after time.
What? Because I called you a future pedophile in chemistry last year? Kate, sorry, now throw it out.
You won't convince me otherwise.
Huh. Wait, was I at the wrong locker? So, I'm fucked. Totally.
Whoa, slow down. It's just a picture of you in your underwear, like no nipples or anything?
Now that you're asking, I'm suddenly worried one might have been halfway out or something. Does areola count as nipple?
That's a good question.
Either way, I gotta stop this from being developed. This shit always manages to pop back up in the future.
What future? You say you're gonna kill yourself every other day.
Well, I want to go out as a troubled teen philosopher, not some slut in over her head.
Even in death, you're manipulative.
You're not going out as
Sorry
a...
if I don't want my... Well, I want to go out as a troubled teen philosopher, not some slut in over her head.
Nicole, you're not going out as the former. You're probably not going out as the latter either. But you're not going out as either of these things, Nicole.
Even in death, you're manipulative.
Sorry if I don't want my legacy to be freaks jacking off to pictures of me.
I would die for half the self-esteem of a girl who just assumes the whole school would jerk off to her.
Do you think I could, like, persuade Jeffrey to just trash the negative?
Yeah, if you had cat ears and a tail, and we're basically a cartoon.
Oh, yeah, he's fucked up, I forgot.
Yeah, like a VTuber model.
May as well focus on damage control. It's all you can do.
I really hope there's a bomb threat tomorrow.
Yeah, my brother was asking this girl out for like 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
Did he ask really slowly?
Okay, let's just get through the first day of the rest of my ruined life.
Hey, Nicole.
Here it comes.
Did you see what happened to the photography room?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
There's a big crowd up there. It's all in pieces.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, they also asked Kyler to trash it, coincidentally. That's why the conversation rolled out differently. I thought we were going through the same ending of, like, Jeffrey taking the... Oh, interesting. Okay.
All these chemicals combined on the floor, too. It's basically mustard gas.
There she is.
Uh-oh, got a tip.
What's going on?
Don't play dumb. It's obvious it was you.
Jeffrey's given me reason to believe you're the one who destroyed the school photo lab last
Why
night.
would you do that, Jeffrey, you fucking idiot?
I was at home all night mulling over ways to kill myself.
In my office, now.
Just want to make it clear one more time that he has no evidence of me doing this.
Well, unfortunately, the breadcrumbs all lead to you. Trying to stop him from developing his picture of you, albeit unflattering, is not a reason to destroy
It's
thousands
not
in school
unflattering.
property.
Did you completely glaze over the last 10 things I said? He took a picture in the girls' locker room.
And I assure you he'll be dealt with soon. But you'll need to learn how to deal with the consequences of revealing attire. Destruction of property
That's
is
not-
not one of them.
That's a fucking locker. Okay. Oh. That's why I think one of the caricatures, or the way one of the characters in the series, I wanted to talk about it later, but I guess it's good to talk about it now, actually, now that it's here. A lot of the characters I can really buy. Miss Lynn is someone who I have a little trouble really, like Principal Lynn is someone I really I'm having a little trouble like seeing as like a, obviously they're all caricatures and exaggerated, but I feel like a character like Principal Lynn would not believe what Jeffrey's saying, or at least take it on face value at all. She might be forced to like acknowledge his side of the story, however fucked up it may be, but I have a hard time imagining that he would just that she would just buy everything that he's saying. That to me sounds strange.
I was in the middle of changing?
You could have been fully nude. It's still unreasonable.
Wait, I didn't break anything. Fuck what I was wearing.
Out of the 10 students we questioned, no one else had anything close to resembling a motive.
Well, go ask 10 more.
Hey, Miss Lynn, sorry. Just got to school. I'm signing in late again.
In the middle of something here.
Oh, with the student? Nicole? Hey, I did the video. You better make good with that pool party plus one.
What video?
You don't remember? If I posted a viral video, you'd let me go with you?
What is this? Get out!
No, wait, it's only like a minute, see?
Yeah?
Yo, what's up? This is Kyler. Doing this gay-ass photo lab.
Oh my god.
Fuck photography. It's for people who like animals.
Nicole, leave my office. Kyler, could I have a word with you?
Yeah, what's up?
You're expelled!
Did you see Kyler's video?
No, what? What's the deal with it?
Here, watch it on my phone.
Crazy,
I
right?
real that's kind of a funny video.
Huh? Yeah. He did it. He really did it.
The music of our year was pretty special when you think about it.
Yeah, Soulja Boy wasn't a one-hit wonder. Who knew?
I wonder which of them is gonna die first after high school.
Hey, Nicole. I know we had our differences here and there, but sign my yearbook?
What the hell? That's okay. Like the irony of the principal admonishing her for revealing Tyra. Agree. That's good. I think that was a good touch. Completely agree. But I do think it's, and perhaps it's to the spirit of the character as well, very contradictory with like her, the premise of you know, being the only woman in a position of power in this school, but at the same time, that's the point, right? Like, I think I'm getting it, and it's scary, I think. Yes, not much beyond that, really. Let's break this gay-ass photo lab is an unrivaled line for sure. I can't, like, it's such a, I feel like if you said that in 2024, it would hold a meaning that is quite radically different from like 20 years ago. And I wonder how much of my enjoyment of that line is imagining someone saying it now. Because if someone said that now, if someone said, let's break this gay ass photo lab, that would be hilarious. That'd be a hilarious line. Tell them what every girl will do in college. Oh man, okay, let's see. Let's see where that goes. Let's do that.
No.
What?
No.
Okay. Why
And
was
once
that a
again,
decision?
I can't even begin to describe how proud I am of each and every one of you. Representing your class with a speech, your valedictorian.
Oh, it's Jeffrey? Sure, I guess.
Thank you, Principal Lynn and the rest of the faculty, declaring me the valedictorian for class of '09. Schoolwork was always important to me during my tenure here.
Shut the fuck up!
Anyway, perhaps another among us could put it better. Nicole?
That's okay.
Nicole, say a few words.
First, I'd like to thank our female authority figure, Miss Lynn, along with her cleavage, for symbolizing how the men at this school have treated me here. like a sex object.
What are you doing?
In my 2 years here, a good 20% of the staff has either asked me on a date or made some other form of sexual advance. I told their supervisors, and they told me
Nicole
to
is
get my
pretty
grades
fucking
up.
based.
Are you out of your fucking mind? I sent my daughter here.
What kind of school is this? I'm calling the news.
God, she's pretty based in the first game, isn't she?
Oh, oops. I was just dropping off my lost textbook check. Awkward.
I was on my way out, just packing.
They make you clear the whole room at the end of every year?
No. They make you clear the whole room out after you're fired.
Whoops.
Your apathy won't work on me, Nicole.
You're not mad?
No, actually. It's been a long time coming. Surprised it didn't happen sooner, to be honest.
Me too.
So you knew ignoring it would come back to bite you?
When you fooled around with half your staff, they don't take you very seriously. I know I might seem old to you, but we're actually not too different.
Using our looks to fuck around with people?
That's right. Been doing it since I was your age. Though you really
An
want
interesting admission.
Never letting your emotions trick you into thinking you owed them anything. Rare for a girl your age.
How long for you to figure that out?
I still haven't. In 39 years. 39 years old, and I didn't report teachers for asking students out. Because I didn't want to look stuck up. Sometimes all it takes is one night with someone to feel the need to be loyal.
Ew, you fucked the counselor?
Among others.
Well, I guess it only makes sense that men impulsive enough to fuck their boss would also try to fuck kids. I thought you hosted the feminism club.
She does?
Politics are fashion. We pick it for a sense of belonging, not change.
Fuck you. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's like... Sorry. Sorry. Hold on. Let me compose myself. Sorry. Oh, wow. That's annoying. That's so real as well. That's why I hate it. That's why it makes me... Like, I'm not... Like, I'm frightened and terrified by the caricatures of this. But this is way too real. As at least in things I think about. And I think on some level, I don't like to think this too much. It's an unpleasant thought. But people who masquerade under being progressive, they champion and falsely champion and virtue signal like ideas and values that they don't care about beyond just their own self-gain and benefit sickens me. And I think it's even worse than if you just were honest and, you know, didn't rally under the good causes, because it makes it so that those good causes have such a harder time going about their progress. And in short, I think destruction and damage to political motivations, or, you know, progressive campaigns and all that, picketing, right? The most destructive thing to do isn't to, you know, chant on the other side of the street. It's to infiltrate in their numbers and paint a false sense of camaraderie and representation at first, to then later fuck it up. And this is so... The reason why this disturbs me so much is because, like, although it seems not... Like, 'cause it's not a very visceral, guttural reaction that I think most people will have about these things, as, say, you know, the fucking pedophilia and sexual assault that's prevalent in the rest of this game. But the reason why I feel strongly about this is because it's because it's really effective. It's because, like, on some level, everyone knows that pedophilia is fucked up. You know, there's a general societal consensus that we understand, like, pedophilia is fucked up. And nowadays, we may even go so far as to understand that patriarchy may not be what it's all chalked up to be. You know, maybe we're pushing those boundaries a little bit still, but you know, that's there. And out of all the things that Class of 09's tackled, I think this is the one that's perhaps aged the best in some way, or rather it's a problem that's permeated mostly unchanged till nowadays. Think of false activists that are, you know, being paid by an opposition to look like they're being activists for something, but they're actually just making that whatever they're championing look bad. Say, you know, totally innocuous example, throwing soup at an art installation and in a sign of climate protest, but really those are people who are paid by oil barons to do that, and it's just obviously this is all uncomfortable, but this point is still just as poignant now as it was back then, which is what's so fucked up about it. Because I feel like the other points are like, they're more of like, oh, it was a product of the times, you know. They couldn't get away with it so brazenly nowadays. We've made some social progress. This is the one thing I think they've done in Class of '09 where it's about the same now too. Fuck. Okay, let's keep going.
Most of us, anyway.
Maybe one day, you'll start your own movement.
I already have. I thought about what Miss Lynn said for months into my first fully legal summer. The manipulation was still fun. What got harder was the escape plan. Now that I was 18, I couldn't just resort to calling older men pedophiles for dating me. I slowed down a bit. Maybe I should start a movement that makes my attitude more common, but it'd be a ton of work to promote. And that's when I learned the grand irony of being pretty. It destroys your dopamine levels. You don't want to do shit. Dudes just buy me drinks, give me things, everything. What incentive do I have to try? Is this why women make less? We don't feel like trying?
Oh.
Actually, I want a stat on the women who quit their small businesses. What % of them are hot? Or what if their business does really well because they're hot? I guess my point is, if our culture is ran by looks, the stats should take looks into consideration. I promise I'll have a political takeaway from my high school years. I just need the numbers. Watching your dad kill himself really fucks you up.
Okay. Interesting that this is not the girl boss gaslight gatekeep ending that the other one was, where you like successfully graduate and everything, like the good ending. Although it might on the surface share a lot of similar themes. Interesting. I think the principal might have someone says I think the principal might have a problem of being both a stereotype of male and female authority. Also minds especially come from Michigan phone. Librarian feeling so inspired right now. This game truly makes me want to read more. This game makes me think about these things. It really does. It's a part of why I enjoy it so much. It has a problem of both a female-male stereotype authority. I'm not sure. I think I disagree. I think it's not that the principal has both female and male authority like stereotypes. I think it's quite feminine, her stereotype. Yeah, I think it's strictly just quite feminine. So the one seemingly responsible adult in the school, and she's not even responsible, is just manipulative as Nicole. Yeah. I actually love this ending. It feels like this is her maturing into probably not better, but more. Okay. It's definitely one of the more poignant endings for me, that's for sure. Where it's like, it's not just that it ends in tragedy, like some of the other endings, which are kind of simple, and that like the way it gets to it is interesting to think about, but the ending is kind of like, oh yeah, it's bad. You should feel bad about this that happened. Whereas this kind of felt very gray, much more in gray area, which I guess you see in some of the endings in the sequel as well, but it felt very much like I don't know if Nicole if I'm happy with Nicole being here, but it certainly beats being assaulted, etc. Like, They all run off after getting their diplomas. As the months go by, I slowly start to realize they didn't talk to me and laugh at everything I said because they liked me. They did it to pass the time while they felt trapped in the walls of boredom. This was the real world as I now know it. Not even admissions offices humored me without any extracurricular clubs on my transcript. No one would ever let me in one. I've been working at a gas station to pass the time. Someone who laughed at me in school pulled up with a fancy car, trying to avoid eye contact as much as they could. Do they feel guilty, or maybe just past the point of looking for comic relief? I guess 45 seconds at the pump isn't enough time for novelties like me. Interesting. Let's go back here. One thing of note is, someone says, one thing of note is, it's basically no joke after she gets fired. Nothing over the top, I'd say, is Nicole confronting what she could be and thinking of what can she do or even why she should do. Yes, that's true. That is something noteworthy, is like, there's a tone shift where the high energy, absurd bullshit kind of goes away, and it just feels like a very somber reflection for a moment, which is a tone that's kind of rare in this game, which is interesting. Let's write something mean to Jeffrey, shall we? Hey Jeffrey, what a crazy 4 years, but just imagine the next 10. I'll be really surprised if I see you at the reunion in 10 years, not because your book smarts will lead you to bigger and better things, but because you'll be in jail for dating a 15-year-old. Nicole.
And once again, I can't even begin to describe how proud I am of each and every one of you.
Does it lead to the same ending?
Representing your class with a speech, your valedictorian.
Thank you, Principal Lin and the rest of the faculty.
Oh, it seems to be the same.
Declaring me the valedictorian for class of '09.
Shut the fuck up!
Anyway, perhaps another among us could...
If that's okay. First, I'd like us... What are you doing?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Are you...
It's the same ending. Okay, I see.
Dropping...
Yep. All right. We gave him the condition that happened. It's the that led to the LA ending, which I guess is the other happy ending, I guess, other than graduating. We told the truth. Did we? Did we tell the truth?
Wait,
we
Mom.
did, and it's the tattoo. Okay. So, now we can go back here. We pretend to be sorry and get back to class.
So fuck photography.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. White acts like his class is so goddamn important. We can take pictures with a camera phone. Who even needs a camera anymore?
Exactly. Men who teach electives get so insecure when they realize they can't stop anyone from graduating.
Bitch, be happy anyone even took your class.
It's an art course anyway, like doing your makeup's a huge step down.
What's up, you whores?
Wow.
Hi, Kyler.
You shit-talking Mr. White? Yeah, he probably deserves it.
What do you want?
Alright, damn. Did you guys get an invite to Kelly's pool party?
It's October.
No, her parents are like really rich. It's glassed in and everything.
Yeah, and her pool stuff is sick. They got those 4-foot-long syringe water gun things.
Alright, we've seen this.
Fine.
This goes into
Nicole,
the... Okay, this goes into the decision. I see. Let's backtrack a bit further then. What happened here? We let his usual bully take over. And then what? So he beats him up and then... I thought this would lead to the school shooting ending.
Hey, what are you cripples?
Now, Nicole.
I guess it doesn't. I thought it did. Because I know there's a... Or I've been told, I think. Well, I've not been told, but I've seen hints of an ending where Jeffrey just shoots up the school. I don't know. I thought that would be it then. I save this. No, I don't think I have, so. Do the eye roll.
Yes, Nicole.
That goes back to here. Okay, I see. What if he can't tell us what to do?
Talking out of turn in class, bullying classmates, talking back to faculty.
Okay. Okay. Why do they do this to me? Why do they do that? Why do they
want to leave here?
Why do they put the counselor there? Why? Let's shed some light on everyone
Say that
else.
to all the guys who go here. It's like a co-ed prison without tattoos.
Oh, I think we've done this.
Do you think it's a tad irresponsible?
Aren't you, Mr.
Well, yeah.
Every dude.
I understand.
I don't even want to see it. I don't want to see it. No, I don't want to see the counselor. Get him out of here.
Nicole?
And that brings us back here. Okay.
I'm sorry. Legacy?
Yes, your mark, your impact left on the student body. Graduation's only a few months away, you know.
See, I'm glad you brought that up. I will literally never see any of these people again after graduation. There's no point in socially trying with anyone here.
You must have someone you'd like to stay in touch with after graduation.
Nope.
Not even your friend Jessica?
Jessica's like, okay, but I'm not going out of my way to hang out with her. Isn't Legacy for like a major career or something?
Your high school career.
Oh, is this a career now? What's my salary? A $2 lunch and 20 years of sexual harassment trauma?
Such pessimism at such a young age. When you're an adult, you learn how to truly love life.
No.
Oh, I'm sure there's
not
tons
really.
of life to love. None of it having anything to do with this high school. Why would I care what some kid sitting 2 rows back from me thinks?
It's not about right now. It's the tons of fun memories you can revel in years after college.
Okay, I know you work here and employee culture keeps your checks signed, but anyone well into their 20s still thinking about how high school was is a fucking waste of space.
Perhaps I should introduce you to some of our class of '87 alumni.
Oh, class of
Many
'87.
them are
Okay.
teachers here today.
So they're the lower middle class of '87? No thanks.
They teach you? Wait, what?
Fuck photography.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. White acts like his class is so goddamn
All right, and we get
important.
here with
We
the
can take pictures with a
photography.
camera film.
Okay.
Fine. Nicole?
Okay. We've seen that then. What have we not seen? So we can goad him into actually telling you, I suppose. Wait, hold on. Was there an option for the
And
reality
hanging me
check
from
after
the
this?
bleachers with a rope weak enough to snap right before I...
No, there wasn't.
Try me.
Huh? Most girls just scream and run when I say that.
I remember this.
You're
Yeah, I think I do. And he talks about.
Well, are you gonna tell me or not?
Why do you wanna know?
He has like a
Everybody
weird
knows
giantess
the coolest
fetish.
guys have depraved fetishes. Have you been on the internet? Maybe
Oh.
I'm looking for a boyfriend who can keep up with me.
All right. See me at lunch today. Maybe we could talk about it then.
I'm so there.
Awesome. Finally, someone to share my escapism with.
There's healthier escapisms to share, Jeffrey. Like watching VTubers, maybe. Who knows? Definitely more healthy than whatever else you got going on.
Escapism?
Yeah,
I
get
think?
lost
Maybe
in all
not.
these weird websites to
Hmm.
get away from my gun nut stepdad.
I can't be very
think he
sure
was
of
in
that,
Iraq
of
or
what I just
something.
said.
Doesn't matter anyway. I think mom's already looking for a new guy.
A house full of depraved porn and firearms. What could possibly go wrong?
A question of the ages.
Oh, just, I've wanted to chat like this for so long. So you like him how much taller than you exactly?
At least like 12 feet taller. Preferably 50. I want to be picked up with only 2 of her fingers.
And what do you call that again?
It's a giantess fetish.
There we
a
go.
woman so tall she can't even see those minute details about me. Like how I can't tie my shoes.
Yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to see that either. This is cool. What else?
Really? Well, I like it when cute girls walk all over me.
Huh. You know, most people hate when they're taken advantage of.
No, I mean, literally walk all over me. Love to be stepped on by a cute pair of feet.
Well, hey, beats stepping on a scale, right?
But yeah, unfortunately, most of my fetishes can only be realized through my anime. The realm of the living isn't quite ready for 50-foot-tall vixens.
Yeah, the real world sucks hard, dude.
Did I mention how I liked girls with cat ears and tails?
Do they meow when you have sex with them?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Haven't done one yet?
I haven't done anyone before.
Shocker.
I wonder if the library has volume 31 yet.
Hey there, Jeffrey. Things better with your dad yet?
Oh, hello, Jekka. Unfortunately, no. He used my toothbrush to clean out his new assault rifle we bought from China.
Wow, messed up much?
Oh.
Anyway, could you buy me another Diet Coke?
Sorry, but I can't anymore. My mom's been wondering where all my lunch money's been going.
Aw, you're mean. You don't like me anymore.
Again, I'm sorry, I just don't know.
Maybe I should grow 40 feet, then you'd really like me.
Hey, how'd you...
Maybe if you took your shoes off and stepped on his face!
I can't believe this! She told everyone!
Isn't that Hunter?
Hey, Jeffrey, run away with me. I'll stuff you in my back pocket.
Ugh, just shut up!
He's feisty today. Meow.
Oh my god, I almost forgot about that.
You have any catnip for us?
Yeah, pet us. Make us purr.
I can't believe this!
Classic bullying. Classic bullying.
So again, while I find the notes flattering, the boys need to quit writing bad bitch on my office door. I'll start tracking who left them if it continues.
Well, it definitely wasn't Jeffrey.
Oh?
Fuck, you heard that?
Why is it definitely not Jeffrey?
'Cause you're not a cat?
Settle down now. I've heard the rumors going around about him, and you should all be ashamed of yourselves.
Thank you. I was really...
Just because he prefers alternative forms of sexual intercourse does not mean he should be ridiculed.
Why does... There's no way anyone's this clumsy, right? As an adult and not doesn't understand how to handle the situation. I don't know why I said that, and I tried to be very charitable to these obvious caricatures, but anyways. There were shooters who were catfished or something, kind of got me thinking of Elliot Roger. A lot of this, me, like, playing this game and, like, hearing all the weeb shit that Jeffrey keeps spewing, frankly, makes me wonder how I would receive, like, Jeffrey as, like, how... It's like, is this really the norm? And if so, like, how do you even deal with this? The other cases feel a lot more simple, but I think Jeffrey is more like, you can't quite, because on some level you have to understand, Jeffrey, that you talking about anime and manga with people who don't care or give a shit is just like terrible social conduct and you shouldn't do it. But on the other hand, it's like, you should have an outlet to express your interests and hobbies. Like, that's nothing wrong with that inherently. But then there's the disconnect between the online spaces where you do engage in that and then actual social, because, you know, what's online is online and it cannot be substituted for real life interactions. Just another reminder for anyone who watches VTubers. So so this is, I guess, this is definitely one of the, I guess, to me, more complicated considerations.
Sorry, I'm a little out of the loop. What do you mean by alternative?
Oh, God.
Jeffrey here prefers to be stepped on by women who look like cats, as opposed to standard intercourse with a human woman.
Will this stop?
Class dismissed.
I think I see it now.
Did this.
Did what?
Told everyone my darkest secrets. That was in confidence.
Guess I did. Sorry.
You ruined my life. I haven't touched my manga in forever. Not
The
even
Punisher t-shirt really works.
entertain me anymore.
Relatable.
Do you even care? Do the results of your actions mean anything to you?
Yeah, when they affect me, sure.
No one in the realm of the living ever liked me anyway.
The realm of the living.
Maybe things
Sorry.
would make sense if I was dead.
Maybe.
I've had to start taking medication since you betrayed me. I also waited for everyone to leave just so you'd be the only one to hear this. Tonight, when my mom's out with her new boyfriend, I'm gonna take the entire bottle. I'm going to kill myself.
What?
You chose to start this. But I won't give you a choice in stopping it.
Let's say fair. I believe we've done this. Save over that. I think we did this because I didn't want him to go through with it. So I didn't do this, but I didn't call his bluff last time. Let's do this now.
I'm sorry. Did you think I have any form of emotional attachment to you?
Why else would you have talked to me in the first place? Why would you have lunch with someone you don't like?
Jeffrey, oh man.
It was funny. I knew you'd say some embarrassing shit.
So you used me. You were a new student trying to look cool, so you just used me.
No shit. In what world does a girl like me take interest in you? If you're that fucking stupid, maybe you should kill yourself.
Fine. I'll give you your satisfaction. But not before getting mine first.
What?
You're the only girl I ever loved.
What?
Even if it wasn't real.
You knew me for 2 days. Bye.
Oh.
I would have left a note, but there's only a 2-second window between staring down the barrel of a gun and dying. I'm not even mad I'm dead. Through all the news coverage that'll cry about me for a week and him for a century, it might be best for both of us they rarely get the facts straight. They'll tell you I was a sweet, innocent girl who'd never turn an entire school against the anime kid. They'll also tell you he was a twisted mastermind who didn't want to fuck fictionally tall women. So yeah, he seems cooler than me now. But try talking to him.
Okay, alright. We got the school shooter ending. And I think they nailed the tone of, like, maybe not in the writing, but in the conclusion text. They did kind of touch on the whole thing of how they tend to be glorified in some way, which is not good. Interesting. Okay. While watching the news after VT happened last April, between the rambles of gun control and an RAM member looked into the camera as if he was trying to talk to kids like me. I'm paraphrasing. You're a student and feel alone, frightened or inferior. Lashing out at the world with fatal violence like this is not the answer. I don't want to kill them because I'm lonely. They just need a wake-up call. Most classes I sit alone, no one speaks to me. Last week, a girl who gets plenty of attention for her looks was venting to the teacher about how she didn't fit in, mentioning she only knew her boyfriend and that's it. Isn't that a great irony? Isn't that great irony? In light years from getting anything close to a girlfriend, she sees no one talks to me, yet vents right in front of me about how little she has socially. I'm not jealous, just sick of the ignorance she and many others exhibit. Her cozy little world, I want to destroy it. I want to destroy it and look them in the eye while I do it. I want them to remember me. This is an interesting piece of writing. I think this captures a lot of the spirit of this phenomenon. Hey, new chatter, welcome to the stream. You suck, your mom is so fat. Stupid big head, I hate your mom. Welcome to the stream, I hope you enjoy your time here. Sure. Let's see. Moss, what do you think about this guy? Welcome, your first time chatter. I hope you enjoy your time here. If you don't, then I think it would be unfortunate. So I will say, if you make people uncomfortable in the chat, you'll have to leave, unfortunately. I'd hate to see you go, but it is what it is, right? Let's see, what else can we do? We've done that, we've done this. We've done this, we've done this. Monsters micro spawn them. I hope. Well, I'll read out your name once. No, I won't do that. But I hope new viewer, I hope you are someone with a consciousness that likes to engage in dialogue and conversation. That's what we do in these streams. And if you are, then say something. I think it would be interesting what you said, and I'd hope to engage with you earnestly. Though if the feeling is unmutual, then it is what it is, right? It's unfortunate. Okay. We've done this, we've done this. We've done this too. A vicious reality check, see if he actually tells you. Yeah, we did that. Go to locker room and change. Oh. I think we did all the sitting out options. I don't know if we did all of these.
Where the hell did I put the shirt? Why does
Which
it
means
even
I'll
need
have
the
to deal
school
with this.
logo?
Oh,
I'll just bring my
man.
own shitty shirts.
Having trouble, Nicole?
You can't be in here.
Saw you were lagging behind. I thought you might need a spare shirt.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Stop looking. Now, please.
You know something? You're feisty. I like that in my female students.
I got a feeling you like something else in your female students, too.
See, you just snap back like that. I like it. It's sexy.
You are saying this to a 16-year-old in the girls' locker room.
Come on. What's age? Look at you. You're mature enough.
I think we did both of the options. Let me save here just in case, though. Okay, let's do this one because I don't think we've finished it.
I guess, yeah. So what's up?
Just wanted to chat with a pretty girl.
About?
Oh, I don't know. I just like looking at you.
Why do girls say they like older men? You're just as boring as younger men.
I could show you a fun time a lot of these
I
high
don't think I
school
remember
boys
this now.
couldn't.
I'm going to skip it because I don't
And
like
I'll
it.
prove it too. Hang out by the back entrance and I'll
Okay.
pick you up.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Yep.
Up after school.
Yeah, I think we need to go here.
You have money to spend on me, right? Like at least a couple $100?
Oh, I got more than a couple hundred. Like 370.
Shit, I'm just a kid. That's a lot for me. Let's do it.
Sounds like a date, sexy. Can I call you sexy?
I mean, the news would call me a victim, but what do they know, right? Anyway, I'll see you tonight, man.
Nicole, could you call me Coach?
Oh.
See you tonight, Coach.
Oh. Fuck. Okay.
So, how's your drink so far?
My non-alcoholic Sprite is just wonderful. This date kind of sucks so far. Could you get me high or something?
You want a sip of my screwdriver?
Sure, thanks. Can I have some more?
Some more? Sure, how many?
How many sips would equal 4 glasses?
I can't have you stumbling out of here wasted. People would start suspecting something.
I'm 1/3 your age. That ship sailed, Coach.
I know, it's such a rush. You feeling it too?
Sure. So can I have money?
Not so fast, sexy. I was thinking you could come back to my place to collect.
Oh fuck, we have to go through with this. So there's so many decisions to make to go through with this. I already made 2. Okay. Don't remember this part. I don't either. It's the no, it's not the re-up. This is 03. This is still 03. I'm just playing through endings I didn't play through last time. But welcome to the stream as well, Cat. Okay. Alright, we'll have to okay. What have you stumbled upon? Oh boy, you're not gonna like this. I don't either.
Yeah, Coach, I'm down.
Good girl. Just so you know, you're gonna have to earn it.
Do whatever you want. The money outweighs the trauma.
Come on, sexy. Let's get out of here.
After you, Coach.
I will say Nicole's snark sort of acts as a point of levity for the player as well in this otherwise extremely terribly uncomfortable situation. And I think there is some solace to her snark, but I just can't, I don't know, I can't help but want to crawl into a ball inside myself.
I came to this new school with the full intention of fucking around. Life was hopeless, so sleeping with my gym teacher was just a drop in the bucket. No. You could say the major mistake was going home with a stranger, but honestly, most strangers are fine as long as they're not into necrophilia.
Oh,
the second I
fuck.
stepped in, he locked the door behind us, grabbing my neck and squeezing really fucking tight. The last thing I remember was the rush in his eyes while the life slipped from mine. I didn't know her that well, but tell Jekka she's cool for me. As for my family, they can fuck off and burn in hell with me. See you soon, Dad.
Oh, I didn't think it could get worse. I didn't think it could get worse. Oh, it did. Fuck, do I have to do all the endings? God, why did I... Do I have to do all of these? Fuck. Okay. Announcement after announced on the intercom. Let's take a moment of silence for her. It's been 1 week, it's been 1 month, and so on and so forth. No one hated her when she died. I wonder if the intercom would say my name that many times if I went early. All right.
Fuck yeah, I'll go home with you.
You just earned an A for the year, young lady.
Hey, why don't you put your hand on my thigh? Give me a preview.
I bet the skin on him smooth and tight.
Everything's tight when you're 16.
Oh, that's nice. Of all the students I've dated, you're my favorite.
Get your hand off my leg! Help! Stop!
What the fuck are you doing?
Sir, back away from the girl.
That was quick.
What's the problem here?
This is my gym teacher. He just started getting all sexual out of nowhere.
Is this true, sir?
No, well, yes, but they have the gym teachers do sexual education now.
What's eating ass have to do with sexual education?
Is that true? Did you tell her to eat your ass out?
No, I wanted to eat hers. I mean,
Sorry, officer. That was just a false alarm.
Oh, thank God.
He just said he wanted to come all over me. No big deal, right, Coach?
What?
Well, Coach, the only place you're coming is downtown.
Oh my god, the fucking cop one-liners.
I'll kill you and your whole family, too!
Hey, man, I got you arrested. You don't gotta do me that favor.
Well, are you gonna tell me?
Tell you what?
You know what. Everyone's texting about what happened at the barcade yesterday.
That's what they call those places? Men will invent any phrase to make their video games less embarrassing.
So it is true. What happened? Did Coach promise you a good grade or something?
First of all, how does anyone even know I was there? I didn't file any charges.
Some guy who goes here snapped a picture of you at the table with him.
Oh.
Wow, a real vigilante.
No, he just does that for his private collection of girls who go here.
Oh.
You getting caught with the gym teacher on camera was pure coincidence.
Oh.
Okay, well, I kinda baited him into harassing me.
Nicole, that's fucked up. What if you get harassed for real one day and no one believes you?
No, but she did get harassed for real one
High
day.
school gym teacher was a perfectly fine situation. I'll leave it alone next time, thanks.
Okay, point taken, bitch. So what, he groped you and someone saw, or?
Well, no, I told him to grope me and just screamed.
Oh my god, so that was premeditated on your part.
Mostly.
So why'd you even go out with him in the first place if you knew it'd just end in a shit show?
You know, don't have a great answer for that. I just did it because I could. The more I thought about it, the more leverage I knew I had.
But he's twice your size. He could have killed you.
Yeah, but not when other people were around. The second he decided to date a minor, he lost the game of life. Now he's in jail, lost his job, most of his friends. If he had a family, they probably bailed too.
And if someone tries to put the blame on the minor, they look...
like a monster, exactly.
Susan B. Anthony or whoever the fuck got women this far, but I got it from here.
Fuck, that was good. Sorry, that was a good line.
So, it's been a few months since we moved. How's school going?
Like, academically
Oh, then we're
or
pigeonholed into
socially?
this.
Everything, anything.
Honestly, it's going pretty good.
Oh, that's great to hear. I know moving schools can be hard.
And if I cared, it absolutely would be. But Mom,
I see.
honey, yeah, well, what's... so you're...
Now, Nicole...
I see, and we streamlined back into class. Interesting. I see. So that's what happens when you make a scene. I thought it would end differently, but I suppose not. He's just jailed is the only difference? Okay. I think we did someone your own age.
Hey man, I love to catch an R, but I got homework. It's a weeknight, you know?
Nah, I guess you're right. Hey, but one day we'll make something happen. I can't let my sexiest student get away now.
Oh my god, you're so bad.
Your gym coach has been around the block, sweetie.
Yeah, well, sorry it didn't work out. I've had less periods than states in America, but again, sorry it didn't work out. If your BMI is under 25, you should just automatically get an A.
Do something, bitch!
Dude, shut up. Who cares?
You think you're getting far with that mentality? You gotta nut up, Nicole.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know dodgeball was a long-term goal for you.
You know, what if? What if it's a long-term goal for me, huh?
I'd feel sorry for you, because I'm pretty sure they canceled Extreme Dodgeball like 2 years ago.
You saw that show too? That's sick! You know, you're kinda cool for a girl.
Thanks. Sorry, you're just not a person who warrants return compliments.
Man, you're honest too? That's kinda hot. Hey, do you wanna like, hang out later?
Crossroads. We save at these. I suppose we'll save over that since we've done it. Let's see. So this brings him back, and then this leads to the ending where you get graduation by making him jump off a building. I don't remember what this does though, so let's click on this.
Are you seriously asking me out while taking dodgeball seriously?
No. I mean, well, kinda. It could just be sex. We don't need like a whole relationship.
Sorry, I don't know the politically correct way of asking this, but are you actually retarded?
Really? That's where you draw the line,
I don't
Nicole?
know who told you, but when I got tested, that was supposed to be a secret. Fucking Trody can't keep his mouth shut.
Just having a friend named Trody.
What are you trying to say?
You are a quintessential dipshit.
Quinn, I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm gonna kick your ass.
You're gonna hit a girl? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Think I care? You don't know me. I beat the shit out of my mom if she was asking for it.
Oh, okay. I see. This is new. This is new. Yeah. Okay. This is fucking new.
Hey, what you guys talking about?
This guy here said he's gonna kick my ass. Can you believe it?
Why would he hurt someone as beautiful as you?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You meathead jocks are all the same, treating women like objects.
So what? You treat girls like the plague. You never fucking touched one.
Oh yeah? You're real tough. I'll have you know I'm saving myself for marriage.
You can't even tie your shoes. It's not saving when every store's closed, you fucking bitch, Mo.
Yeah? Well, I'm pretty sure the only reason you harass girls is to make up for the time I saw you kissing the football captain.
What the fuck did you just say?
Uh-oh.
Fucking your way to the top. Cool, dude.
I'm gonna break your whore nose right now, you fucking bitch.
Oh, alright. Oh man, okay. I see. That's where all the endings are. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, please save me, Jeffrey!
Okay, buddy, you wanna hurt the girl, you gotta go through me.
I was just gonna make her nose bleed, but I'll make sure you never walk again.
Huh? You can't do that.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Oh god, no! Ow! My glasses!
Okay. Alright.
Hey, how you doing?
Just coping.
That just happens?
Coping with what?
Just the power I
Okay.
have as a girl.
Did you come here from the feminist seminar?
No, Jim.
What happened?
Now,
And that just happens
Nicole.
and streamlines you back. Okay, I see. So some of the options don't lead to new endings, but they kind of just show new things happen. Okay, sure. Let's go back a bit and go with this then. Let's scream for the gym teacher. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Ah, he's gonna break my nose! Stop it!
Screaming won't save you now.
Hold on, hold on. What do you think you're doing?
Nothing, coach. I'm just gonna punch this slut in the face until one of her eyes stop working.
Jesus Christ!
Kyla, you won't be laying a hand on our lovely and very beautiful new student, Nicole.
Oh, what the fuck? Everyone's against me. I want to go home and stab my hamster.
That's it, son. I like that competitive fervor.
Fucking hell.
Get out there and use it originals this Friday.
You got it, coach.
What the fuck?
So, just no punishment.
At least he got that monster off her back. Thanks, Mr. Colby.
No problem at all, Jeffrey. I couldn't let him hurt the prettiest girl in class. I gotta look down someone's shirt for morning push-ups.
Are you kidding me?
True that, sir.
What the fuck?
Does he just say that in front of every girl?
Only ones he thinks are really pretty.
And then I guess we go back, don't we?
What's that?
What's what?
The gym clothes?
Oh
This
yeah,
is
the
different.
heat's cranked way too high here, so I just left class in this. I could finally breathe, you know?
Okay, well, you're the first girl I've ever met who isn't cold 24/7.
Yep, not cold at all.
What's wrong?
I skipped changing to get out of gym quick as possible, trying to avoid that lacrosse kid following me.
What's Roid Rage want with you?
He asked me out, and I pretty clearly told him to screw off. It's like white guys who like running can't take no for an answer.
I wish I had like 5% of your confidence.
How is that confidence?
Blatantly telling some scary dude to get lost? I could never do that.
It's not that I'm confident, I'm just too lazy to give a shit.
Apathy from trauma. It is what it is.
So, it's been a few months since we moved.
I see, and
How's
we
school
okay,
going?
and we go back here. Okay.
Now, Nicole.
We keep going back to the fucking now, Nicole. I see. I suppose that's where all the decisions happen, right? Okay. Let's do one more. I don't think we let him simmer down yet.
Okay, whatever. You're the only party who cares in this anyway.
Yeah, don't test me again or there's gonna be trouble. Now, I got balls to dodge.
Why does everyone in the closet want to kill me?
What's that?
What's what?
The gym clothes?
I see, and that goes into the just
Now?
rushing out of it to avoid the lacrosse guy. Okay. Which one of these is this? Tumble down, don't feel like getting ripped in. See what he's about if there's no chance with me. I think it's this one.
Like, hang out where?
Oh, you
And
know,
there
my
has to be a
place,
different
maybe.
option after
I got
this.
this really cool stereo.
Your dad bought a really cool stereo? That's cool.
So are you down?
I guess, sure. When do I come by?
Anytime tonight. My parents are out of town trying to find a boarding school to put me in. Sound good?
Yeah, I'll swing by.
Sweet, you're down to fucking everything. This is gonna rock.
Well, no, the only thing down is my serotonin levels.
What's serotonin? Is that like printer ink?
Yes, I'll go. Now stop talking to me.
But yeah, so I'm pretty into cool shit. You know, not like cool shit, but kind of that step away from
Oh,
the
it
regular
hurts
cool
every time I
shit.
have to
Like
hear
just
Carla
doing my own
talk.
thing, you know?
All I asked was, are you paying for the pizza? And you just went into that.
Whatever, you know, stuff at school, just on my mind and everything. What do you want to talk about? Lacrosse, maybe?
Okay, let's see. This is a safe point. We did this. I think we talked about music. Did we? No, I think we talked shit about other kids. Let's see if we did music.
Do you listen to music? Or is it just Eye of the Tiger pregame playlists?
Yeah, I like music. I like bands.
Oh, and I think
guitars
he
and
made up a
drums.
band, right?
Yep, that about covers it. What band specifically?
You know, the Midnight Supernova.
Who the fuck are the Midnight Supernova? When did they start?
Like, just now, because I just made it up.
Someone who cares would awkwardly try to continue this conversation, but I don't.
Wow, it's like, it's just the way you don't even give a fuck. It's hot, I like it. All these girls always freaking out over whatever, but you want to try, like, going steady?
Going steady? People still say that? Like a relationship?
Yeah, you could be my girlfriend and everything.
What a treat.
So how about
Yeah,
it?
I like
You want to
music,
date?
like bands me when someone asks me my favorite songs. Oh, man. Okay, we for sure rejected him first. I know for sure we played around with the leverage, and that's what led to the graduation ending. And I only remember that because I liked the fact that we actually graduated and like progressed in life. So for sure we'll
how
do
does
the second one. I'm
hell
not sure
no
what the
sound?
first one does.
What?
The 20 minutes I've been here is already way more than I could chew.
You don't think athletes are emotional? We could be deep.
It's not that you're an athlete, you're a lacrosse player. There's no offhand chance I miss out on a millionaire husband. Literally no one gives a shit about lacrosse but the people who play it.
That's not true. My dad likes lacrosse.
And did he play it?
Yeah, but not right now.
Are you pretending to be stupid? There's like no way. This is some
He's
big
written
joke,
to be
right?
stupid,
No,
Nicole.
I wouldn't pull a joke on you. I'm just stupid. Totally retarded.
You ever
Oh.
heard that one phrase, we can either choose intelligence or happiness?
No.
Well, assuming it's real, I don't feel bad telling you to never talk to me again. Your dipshit brain shouldn't take it too hard.
No. You don't understand.
You're not. Are you crying?
It's just... No. You're being mean to me.
Whoa, hey, don't...
I mean, she
you know.
is, but
Maybe Coach was right.
Sorry?
No, it's whatever. I'll just go to the lacrosse convention alone this
oh,
weekend.
I remember this. Yes,
That's why I wanted a girlfriend, I guess.
I remember.
Oh,
yeah.
you're going alone?
I guess. Whatever.
This is awkward.
I'll just jump off the roof.
We have an excuse to. Oh, we don't.
True, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought that would lead to the decision of. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's talk
Does
shit about
lacrosse
the kids.
involve beating the shit out of that one kid?
What one kid?
The one who likes Japan a lot? Jeffrey?
What? Oh, yeah, totally. Me and the other guys fuck with his ass all the time.
Yeah, how many fingers?
Not like that. Just throwing lacrosse balls at him and watching him chump.
Nice. Yeah, him suffering just makes me feel good for some reason.
Yeah, that's hot. Speaking of that, you know that one girl, Jekka? I can't remember her last name.
I can't either.
I know her. She dresses really expensive and everything. She's cool.
Yeah,
She's
cool,
cool.
like in a stuck-up bitch way.
What'd she do to you?
Nothing. But girls with that sort of attitude, I don't know. Like, I want to have sex with her to knock her down a few pegs.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
How is that wrong?
Whatever. All men are rapists anyway.
I don't have
You're
enough
just a
time
drop
to
in the bucket.
begin.
Wow, it's like... It's just the way you don't even give a fuck. It's hot.
Oh,
I
we're
like
streamlining
it.
into
All
this
these girls
dialogue,
always
okay.
freaking out over...
Going...
Yeah, you can... So how about it? You want to date?
I see. Okay. All right. Are we done here then, Kyler? Let's see. Let's see if there's anything to steal around here.
Is there even money in lacrosse?
Well, the pizza party after games is like $80 or something.
No, like memorabilia, autographs, anything?
Well, my regional trophy's made of gold, so pretty valuable.
I tapped it on the way in here. Pretty sure it's plastic.
I guess the paint's made of real gold then.
Does anyone famous play lacrosse? Have a signed ball or something?
The greatest lacrosse player of this era is probably Cody Simpson, but I lost one of his signed jerseys last year. It was worth so much.
Oh wow, for real? How much we talking?
Dude, bro, like $90?
So there's no money in playing it, no money collecting it. What's the point?
That's kinda what makes lacrosse so awesome. It's not about the money or commercials. The true payment comes in honor. Girls so dig honor.
Honor
They
won't
really-
pay for my new outfits. How do you buy into any of this shit? Who cares?
Wow, it's like, it's just the
I
way
see.
you don't even
All
give a
right.
fuck.
All right.
So how about it? You
What do we get to do with the leverage?
No.
No?
Now, Nicole, just because he made a mistake or two doesn't mean he would actively spy on the girls' Now, Nicole.
Or
I'm.
What's the context of this?
I think I already have your number.
Well, good luck with that.
But yeah, he
Okay, you talked to him and you offered to be his girlfriend.
Carla. Anyway.
Gym teacher's been terminated. Fantastic.
And he
well,
no, it's like he
Now, Nicole, just because he made a
Okay,
mistake or
yep,
two
okay. And
doesn't
the counselor's
mean he would
defending the
actively
pedophile gym
spy
teacher.
on the
Yep, of course,
girls'
because he's
locker
also a
room.
pedophile. Yep.
Why
yep.
do you feel that?
Of course, I remember this. I remember this.
Need to be pessimistic?
We did this, right? We flirted with him as a joke, and then we could like get his ass fired. And then we lied for a pity party is the other option, though. Let's try this.
Cause I'm a victim of that psycho.
You too?
Yeah, he like locked me in his office and did things.
Like what?
Now, Kyler, you should know it's disrespectful of your classmate to ask the details of her sexual assault.
I mean, I kind of want to hear.
Class dismissed. Everyone out but Nicole. I'd like to have a word with you.
Proper context so far.
Can we fast forward this to the part where you tell me I'm not alone so I can leave?
Well, I wouldn't give any old lecture to you, Nicole. One of our brightest students deserves better.
I have a C+ average.
Not to mention beautiful.
I
I just love to see you whimsically stroll up and down the hallways between classes.
Someone called
Is this happening right now?
Nicole.
Someone called Chairs that I love this. Who are you? Who are you? You are... Who is Chair? Why is there a chair in my chat? You love this game? Me too. I love this game as well, but... Is it one of you? It's one of you. It's one of you. It's fucking one of you. I know it's one of you. I don't know who it is though. God. Ah. All right. You don't know who I am. All right.
How would you feel about participating in some extracurricular
Very
learning
poorly.
exercises?
Get out of there.
Will I learn how to exercise my right to say no?
Now, be serious. My car's nearby in the staff parking lot. I have the key fob which starts the air conditioning.
Welcome to the stream, Chair. Welcome.
Oh, well now you're winning me over.
How about it? I could help you with your homework using the faculty answer keys. And I can tell you have many ways of repaying me just by looking at you.
Someone's got to be around here, right? There, that's what that is. Oh no, but I already did that option, I think. I think we did this and we got him fired just like that. Oh, I have to go. We have to say yes to this. I think that's the one I didn't pick for sure, because last time if I had to pick one of these options, I would not have hesitated to immediately get his ass fired. But I think, for the sake of completion, this is what we have to do.
You know I'm 16, right?
Age is just a number.
Fuck! Stop saying
well,
that.
I guess saying that makes you just a pedophile, so what's the worst that could happen?
See, there's that open-mindedness our program really tries to promote.
Yeah, and believe me, your mind's gotta be wide open to date your guidance counselor. Like your brain won't even fit.
Such a funny girl. Come with me.
Okay.
This way, Nicole.
Hey, it's a counselor. Could we interest you in some homemade cake? $5.
What is this?
Fine, okay, $4.
Why is everyone out here?
You work here and didn't know the school bake sales today?
So you knew and let us go this way anyway?
Were you guys just leaving together? Did the new girl get suspended or something?
No, actually, he was taking me out on a date.
Nicole, up here!
How do you get on the roof?
Oh, we just streamlined
You want
here?
it not boring? Well, you got it.
Interesting.
I'm gonna jump.
Oh, shit!
What's going on? What is this? Kyler! Get down from there now!
No problem. I'm gonna stick the greatest landing of all time for you, Nicole.
Am I awake right now?
Don't worry, Miss Lynn. MySpace showed me how to land risky jumps without injury. I'm coming down.
No! Stay there! Do something, Nicole. You're the only one he'll listen to.
Isn't this your job? I don't care if he gets himself killed.
Now's not the time. Just keep him talking.
Fine. Kyler?
What is it? Last thing before I jump.
Oh. We know where this goes. I'm not sure where he. No, wait. I know one of. Oh crap. Make Kyler jump. There's like 2 more endings. Really? Okay. I have to deal with that then. Okay. Cookies is play Danganronpa. We're doing requests later. We'll talk about the game later, and that's when you can do requests. But that is something I'm thinking about. Okay. Let's see what happens.
I gotta be honest, I don't really give a shit if you stick some awesome landing.
What? Really?
Yeah, really, cause
you love me for me. You don't need some wild display of courage to be my girlfriend.
No, actually, I'm just not gonna be your girlfriend either way. You had 0 chance from the start if it makes you feel any better.
What? No!
Why did you say that? No! Kyler, it's okay. Just take some deep breaths, back off from the ledge.
All I deserve is a deep plunge. You did this, Nicole!
Oh, God.
Okay.
What was that 90s TV show? Did I do that?
I'm traumatized right now, but that was actually pretty good.
How can you girls make jokes at a time like this? Your classmate just took his life.
Yeah, you were about to take me out on a date. Fuck off, pedophile.
Pedophile? Was this boy molested to the point of suicide?
No, it's just our guidance counselor trying to molest me. No big deal.
Well, I should alert the police.
Already here.
That was quick. Uncharacteristically so.
Wild after that.
I can't even understand how it happened.
Hey, do you guys know where the janitor's closet is? I'm trying to sell him something.
Sorry, I don't know anything.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Bye.
What the fuck was that? Hey, anime kid, do you know?
I'm sorry, I'll go.
Why?
There you are.
Hey, why is everyone avoiding me?
The only word on the street is you manipulated
Oh, here
Kyler
we
into
are.
killing himself.
I barely did anything.
My God, don't get defensive. I'm on your side like half the girls are.
Why? How? He didn't even know me.
Exactly. All he liked you for was looks, meaning you're pretty enough that a boy would literally die for you. It's like awesome. I want to be you. What's your secret?
Secret? I just told him to work for it. That's it.
Yeah, I tell guys that too. They aren't jumping off buildings for me.
And they shouldn't.
This is so not what I thought would happen after this.
So many girls are just happy over this. Like, I know it's bad because he's dead or whatever, but like, honestly, fuck him. He was an asshole. The world's better off.
I don't
mean,
disagree with you.
I think it's
Hi, Nicole.
difficult to agree with you.
Yeah, ask her anything. We're kind of best friends, by the way.
Oh, well, I was just wondering if it's okay if I put my hair up like yours. If you're okay with that.
It's a free police state. Do what you want.
Awesome, thanks. Bye.
You saw that.
Yeah?
You gotta do something with this. Get famous with it. Like, you could be one of those famous YouTube girls. Hey guys, I'm so hot boys kill themselves over me.
I was with you on everything except famous.
You don't want to be famous?
No, just no one on YouTube's famous.
Not true
I know
anymore,
that,
but
just like YouTube famous. Come on.
there it is. There's the option. I think. So we made a vlog last time, right? No, we did this. We found power another way. Because I was like, making a vlog would be very insensitive. We did this, and then I forgot what happened exactly, except the end where we just graduated and it worked out. So let's do a vlog.
All right, but I don't have a camera or anything.
We'll just record it at my house. I have a Mac and everything.
You want to just skip right now and do that?
Fucking of course, let's go.
Or I guess we're going to be YouTube famous.
8 months later, I'm kind of a big deal on YouTube. The first video we did went viral in like a week. All these news stations were calling for an interview, schools wanted me to do assemblies. Oh, and a million sponsorships. For companies I don't even like, but they pay, so whatever. I was definitely right about YouTube fame because I tried hanging out with the guy who played McLovin and he just ignored every text.
Let me see. Every video I post a comment. I actually post several. Never my face on the profile picture, never use a name that suggests who I might be, never the same account. I post with the curiosity of seeing if that you would ever reach out to me, curious as to who I am, like the rest of the world seems to be for you. I hate you and I think you're an there's an apostrophe here. I think you're an intention whore, and yet I wish I had the acceptance and social stimuli you take for granted. You are such a fucking whore. I could be your friend if you gave me a chance. Who is this? Is this Jeffrey? It's not Kyler, because he's not. We're getting closer to all the endings, guys. And I'm sorry you have to go through this with me, but I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it. Oh, man. These are all from Jeffrey? Really? Interesting. Jeffrey, okay. Yeah. I mean, he is on YouTube. It has been established that he is on the YouTubes, at least in the anime sphere. Okay. Oh man, alright. We've done that for sure. We've got both the endings that way. Right? Let's just skip ahead and see where it goes.
Yeah, long flowing ponytail, very emo.
Okay. Okay. Now, we pretend to care, so he definitely jumps.
If you jump, I'll be your girlfriend for sure. I never thought you were serious about this.
I am! I love you more than lacrosse!
And if we're still together in 2 years, I'll marry you after graduation!
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, sick! Here goes nothing!
He really jumped!
Oh.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh shit! My legs are in pieces!
Oh.
Somebody call 911!
Somebody already did. Step aside.
I'll have to call his parents. How severe is it?
I'm no doctor, but I don't think you'll
Okay.
ever walk again.
What?
Let's go.
But lacrosse! Will I be able to play lacrosse?
Well, if you can't walk.
Oh my god! Nicole! Nicole!
What? I'm right here.
It's fucked up, but I don't think I'll be able to support us as a pro lacrosse player anymore.
Fuck, sorry.
That was the plan?
But it doesn't mean anything. We'll figure it out together. Right?
Oh, man. Okay. Alright. I guess this is where we go. Okay. Sure. Only the man who cannot lie to him so hurts later. What should we do? Should we lie to him? Okay. Okay, let's lie to him.
Kind of. Probably, sure, yeah.
As long as I have you, I'll be okay.
All right, go.
So what'd you tell him?
I gave a very loose yes to being his girlfriend. That should keep him stable in whatever mental ward they ship him off to.
Nicole, is there anything you learned?
Is there anything she's learned?
That men will do literally anything for sex, but honestly, I learned that years ago.
So if you knew that, why did you actively encourage him in the first place?
I wanted to see what literally anything looked like.
You're smarter than I was at your age.
Duh,
I wouldn't
internet.
use... I don't know if I would use the word smarter,
So the
but
school's
sure.
probably shut down for the rest of the day. Where are you headed?
Okay. And go home or use this key, I see. Alright. And we can use this key.
Really glad I let him give me that key now. If he's in the hospital for a month, he won't be missing any of his shit. Oh my god, there's enough Percocet here to get surgery awake. I'm snagging all of this.
Oh, drugs.
How many milligrams to just stop feeling emotions in general? Yeah, so I went a little crazy the first week of having an endless supply of opioids. Mom found me strung out on the bedroom floor and called 911 to get my stomach pumped. Now I'm in rehab against my will. I wish
That's
they had
good.
rehab
Rehab
for
is good.
not ugly people, because all these toothless meth heads keep hitting on me.
Oh,
At first I
that's
thought it'd
not
be
good.
fun because you get away from school, but they have a fucking tutor here. It's bullshit.
Oh.
I'm gonna hang myself tonight.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Uh.
Not really, though.
Okay. Well, I can't imagine it ending any differently. I couldn't have imagined it going like, hey, free pills. Nicole taking a bunch of drugs unauthorized, and then the developments going smoothly for the rest of her trajectory of life. Like, I couldn't have imagined that, but still. Priorities year. Year of our Lord. Killing fuck a fat bitch. Oh, man. Oh, alright. I mean, if I can stomach this, I can stomach anything, right? I hope that's the case. This is just going to prepare me for streaming any other game ahead. That's what it's going to do, yes, yes. So, we made use of his key. We can go back home now. Let's see what happens.
Do I even have to ask?
Ask what?
You know what?
Oh yeah, the school security guard's single. Go for it, Mom.
Not that!
I didn't fucking do anything!
A boy jumped off a building to prove his love to you. You had to have done something. This is like the third time now. Did you egg him on?
No. Not really, maybe.
Of course.
Okay, this shouldn't even be the main issue today. The school counselor tried having sex with me.
You expect me to believe that? A boy literally kills himself the same day a teacher molests you? You must be the least
You have
lucky
no
girl on
idea,
earth.
Mother. You have no
yeah,
idea.
I am. And he didn't even kill himself. He's fine in the hospital.
I just got off the phone with your principal and he was pronounced dead 20 minutes ago.
What? How? It was just his legs.
His pelvis shattered into his intestines. He
Oh.
internally bled out.
Ah, okay.
Oh my god.
Is it finally setting in?
Yeah. I forgot to go to his house and steal his Percocet. His parents
God
probably
damn it.
threw it out by now.
You better hope they don't sue us over this.
Yeah, this place is wild after that.
I can't even understand how it happened.
Hey, do you guys know where the janitor's
okay.
closet
And then
is?
we come
I'm
here.
trying to sell him something.
Well, I know that, just like
And then we can
YouTube
use
famous.
the right.
Come on.
Okay, sure. The fact that you play this game so much, you remember the branches is sad. I mean, there are worse games to have committed to your memory, right? Worse in terms of quality, not in like the cruel and obscene themes they engage with, like this one. In terms of that, this is horrible. Wish it was what? Kyler? He's a caricature. They all are. Alright. Okay. So he's on these two. Now we can go here. Light him so it hurts worse later. Or we can date men who walk. Oh. I suppose the only option then now is to date men who can walk. See other endings with Mr. White stuff, and one after skipping photography. Most people that goes through every ending when I play a visual novel. I don't think I've ever actually played visual novels, but now that I am playing through them, yeah, I would say I also want to play through every ending. I mean, I did that for 3 Houses, I guess, but yes. That's why there's this stream now, so I can go through them all succinctly. Bell says hi. Hello. Hello. Still trying to 100% say the princess, taking a long ass time. Oh, I'd heard about Slay the Princess as well. I'm hesitant to start a lot of some of the games that's been recommended to me by you guys. Because a lot of them seem like they'll be very long, and I don't want to just do a little bit of it and then abandon it, right? I'm not sure how it'll go. And I can't stream too many things because, you know, time. Let's date men who can walk.
Sorry, I only date men who can walk.
What? But I did all this for you!
I didn't ask for all this.
But now I can't walk!
Sucks to be you, dude.
All right, go!
Nicole, do you need to talk?
About what? How men do stupid shit for you when you're pretty?
Well, I've been there too, but okay, you're fine.
Oh.
Do I even have to ask?
Ask what?
You know what?
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, the school security guard's single. Go for it, Mom.
Not that.
I didn't fucking do
Right.
anything.
A boy jumped off a building.
Okay.
Well, I know
Okay.
that, just like YouTube famous.
They converge, that's fine. So we've done this. Done these. We've done this. We've done this. Done this. No, we haven't. Wait, have we? What is lying for a pity party again?
Cause I'm a victim.
You too?
Now, Kyler, class dismissed.
Can we fast forward?
Well,
I have.
not.
Okay, yeah. That's not it.
Sorry,
we
sir.
do this.
I guess I get flustered.
Oh, I
around-
remember this now,
As the
yep.
counselor, I could sign you out early. We could spend the rest of the afternoon together.
Okay, so we have that saved as well. We screamed and got another one fired, but we also used him to skip school. That I think both of those converge, right?
What?
Yep, both of those converge here into him jumping. Okay. 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 It's fun to see the illusion of choice in some games. I think it's fun too, once you kind of break it down, yeah. Because ultimately when you make a choice in a game, you're not really making a choice insofar as like the game is entirely written for that choice. So you're just it's the same choice as you buying the game and booting it up and playing it, really. There's a game about choices called The Stanley Parable, and it's my favorite game to ever exist. I'm waiting to play it again, but I want to play it in like 5 years, or like whenever my achievement for not playing it for 5 years is, which I was close to getting, but then they announced the Ultra Deluxe version, and I was like, oh, I'm nostalgic now. I want to play the base game, and that's what I did. So maybe in 5 years, if I'm still streaming, I might not. It's been 2 months and I'm tired. But if I were there, I might play the Stanley Parable. It's my favorite thing. Okay, let's see. So we've done these options now. Okay, done this as well. Done these. Done these. Okay, let's do this. So peak in terms of human writing, yeah. Yep. It's just peak. Someday, even if the world forgets him, librarian will return to Stanley's Parable. Alright, let's go to photography.
Quite observant. To make up for your tardiness, perhaps you could help me out in the dark room. I need the chemicals cleansed for tomorrow's class.
Okay, we have to do this, don't we? I think we did all the gym class options.
Sorry, I didn't even catch your name.
It's Nicole.
You can get the achievement if you
What's
just change your
yours?
computer settings.
You can call me
I
Mr.
know,
White,
but
my
I,
friends
and you
call
can
me
also
Mr.
use, you know,
Shooter.
achievement managing
Mr.
software or
White,
whatever.
so what's first?
But I kind of want to
Well, you see,
actually
Nicole,
not play for
I
5
didn't
years.
actually call you in for chemical
I care more about the spirit of
Leave
the
you
achievement than the
alone to
achievement
ask
itself.
Something else.
Here it comes.
No. Mind out of the gutter, please. It's just you had a very striking look. Positively pure. I do a lot of freelance photography
They're really good at
work
making them all
outside of my
sound
teaching job
creepy.
here. How would you like to model for some community service hours?
No way I'm getting naked on camera for the community. At least $500.
Naked? No, absolutely not. You're a minor after all.
Oh, so just wearing lingerie and baby oil gotcha. When is it?
No, not that either. The shoot is this
I
weekend
remember
at
thinking
White Wheat Farms.
this would
Should be
this
a
would go
nice,
well.
wholesome, sunny
It didn't.
September day.
But I remember
Okay, but
thinking
the
it
payment
would.
situation is...
You'll get a free meal of your choice.
We did this, I think. Did we? God, we'll have to save. We'll have to save. What happens if you say
See,
fuck
I feel
that?
really bad about this, but sorry, I can't. Your pitch was so good, too.
Oh, well, no hard feelings, Nicole.
I'd love to make it up to you and do some cleaning in here anyway.
Oh, thanks. I need to get back to my class introduction. While I'm out there, maybe you could reorganize the developers.
No problem. Thanks.
No, thank you.
Okay, huffing at least one of these should get me fucked up, right?
There's 3 endings around the right national stuff? Okay, okay. I'll have to pay attention to that.
So,
Yeah, the
it's
other
been a few
people
months
voices
since we
characters are
moved.
horrifying.
How's
Yeah.
school going?
That they're like obviously they're putting on a voice
or
and they're trying to sound like that, but the fact that someone can sound like that terrifies me as well.
Good.
Oh, that's great to hear. I know moving schools can be hard.
And if I cared, it absolutely would be. But Mom, I figured out that if you just don't engage with other people's emotions or desires, nothing's a burden.
Excuse me?
Like, I'll put it like this. Anytime a guy asks for my company, asks me out, asks for anything, and I make decisions entirely for myself, not concerned with their feelings.
Okay, we have the Nicolism
Now?
talk. Okay. Wait, then we get here?
Oh, Nicole.
Okay, fine.
Yes, Nicole.
Oh no, hold on, then we go back here. Okay. Let's find the most expensive restaurant.
Oh, splendid. A nice, pure outing. Just me and my new
Pure.
beautiful student, Nicole. I trust you'll brush up on your posing this week.
Well, I bend over to pick up the paper, so it shouldn't be too hard.
Then it's settled. This weekend, a nice,
I just think any
bright
situation
really
where an
cleanse
adult
our
that's a
minds
stranger
of the
isolates
muddy culture
anyone who's
surrounding us.
not
Don't you
an
think?
adult is
Whatever you say,
immediately
dude.
fucked up.
I'll be at home Googling
and
expensive restaurants.
There
And a
cannot
clever
be
girl
any
at that.
exceptions to this.
A bright mind to match your bright complexion.
Okay, bye.
I think it's really difficult to
That's
think of exceptions for that, honestly.
Wonderful. Your pure
Like, what
skin just
reason is there
wonderfully
for that
fades out
individualization
into the highlights of the
that couldn't be
week
peer
behind
reviewed by multiple people
Yeah, thanks.
or
Could you talk
recorded
about
and
something
witnessed
other than skin? It's like a
for
dermatology
administrative
fever
reasons,
dream.
right?
Sorry, Nicole. When something catches my eye, I just can't let it go. The curse of being a photographer.
Okay. So, what's this thing on my shirt again? The Celtics logo or something?
No, the Celtic cross. Just a graphic rich with heritage that complements the nice, wholesome imagery behind you.
Whatever you say. So, are we done yet?
And yes, we are. It was a pleasure, Nicole.
The pleasure was all yours. So there's a steakhouse on the other side of town and...
Yes, I'll hold up my end of the deal, don't worry. But before we leave, I just wanted to ask you, do you enjoy being white?
I mean, not sure how white I'll be after standing in the sun all day.
No, sorry. Allow me to rephrase the question. Do you love the white American culture? Are you a proud
Too many people do, Mr. White. Too many people do. I think we faked yes to get food. I think we did that. Because I smelled the stranger danger of this and I was like, okay, it's prudent for Nicole to just get out of there as soon as possible with minimum harm risked for her. Which means we're now going to do the other one.
Like, no, yes, who cares? Why are you so into whiteness?
Sorry, I guess the questions have been a tad much. There's just something about the color white. And it's not just my last name.
White's a pretty boring color, to be honest.
I wouldn't call it boring, just pure. You're a photography student. Think of it like a camera. When you take the lens off and snap a picture, the image is just white. Then you put it back on and focus.
I will say it's very concise in the way people think about these things. The way white nationalists think about these things. That is a very concise analogy to be drawn. That's exactly what they think. Yeah.
The shapes seen are merely obstructions, sullying the whiteness.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
It's just a metaphor for a larger
Oh,
problem.
I think we
in
already
this
picked this
country.
choice as well.
We
We'll see.
focus on other cultural obstructions so much that we've allowed them to mix with and tarnish the
Okay.
initial whiteness that started it all.
Huh. Yeah, I think I might get it, but could you give me an example of a cultural obstruction?
Rap.
Huh.
Oh. Miss Ames moment.
So, I'm pretty sure the photography teacher's a white nationalist.
I said the tuna's good today, and you just replied with that.
Remember how I told you I did that photo shoot with him?
Yes, please, brag again.
No, it's not that. Just the whole time he was saying this weird shit about whiteness and being white.
I guess it fits. Mr. White's a white supremacist.
I know, right?
White nationalist.
Isn't it the same thing?
White supremacists assume white culture is the correct
I don't know why I didn't
culture.
catch on
White
until so much
nationalists
later
politicize that.
his name was Mr. White.
So,
Mr. White is a white nationalist. Pretty much everyone who goes here is a white supremacist.
Oh, that makes sense.
Does it?
Am I
Yeah,
racist
sort of.
if I say no?
Honestly,
There's more nuance to the definition than that, but
Well,
yeah.
if we have some KKK guy at our school, shouldn't we do something?
Like what? Even if we told someone, they won't do anything. If being racist got you fired, like no one would have a job.
Well, I'm kind of curious now. I think I'll go up and see what he's all about. Maybe catch him on something else. You coming with me? He knows you, right?
Don't go with Jacka here. Okay. I'm gonna leave it here.
Dude, I really don't want to get involved. You're smart enough, you can handle it.
Are you saying that because you really mean it, or just because you don't want to go?
Can it be both?
You're such a bitch.
How? Because I don't want to see a white nationalist more than I already have to?
You got me all worked up over this, and you won't even dig into it with me. What kind of friend are you?
I've known you for like a week.
We're the only two pretty girls in this lunch block. We're gonna end up best friends anyway.
And that right there is why your loyalty check isn't working.
Whatever, fine. See you after school?
Yeah, may as well. I actually have some counselor meeting for new student integration.
Oh, good luck with that.
Why are you saying it like that?
The counselor is...
Oh!
Well, you'll
Oh,
see.
right, yeah. Okay, yeah. I almost forgot.
See, Nicole? Doesn't it just feel great
Fucking
to openly talk about
God.
sex
How
in a
much
safe
more shit
environment?
does he have to say?
No, actually, not at all. Aren't you supposed to be asking me if I'm making friends or something?
Same old, same old. I prefer a different approach.
Can we get
Really
him to jump
getting
off the
into the
building?
dramatic psyche of our students.
Ugh.
At your age, it's the #1 thing on your mind.
Talking about sex with a man 20 years older than me is the first thing on my mind?
Merely a societal taboo. A social construct, if anything.
Huh?
Take homophobia, for example. That brand of hatred was brought on by other people. Nothing intrinsically wrong with homosexuality. But then what's the next taboo to be lifted? Let's say if you and me dated outside of school.
Here we go.
He's not even
Perhaps in
subtle
our
too, is the
lifetime, a relationship
problem.
with someone of my age and someone of yours wouldn't be so frowned upon. At the end of the day, love has no boundaries. Does that make sense? Are you dialed in here?
Can we please dial? Yes, there we go. Thank you.
Nonsense. What's wrong?
I was just about to say that. Class PO philosophy. Oh my god. Let's do that.
You work at a school and you're giving me the age is just a number speech. Shouldn't you do that on your court date?
Sorry, I don't play tennis.
Hilarious.
Perhaps you're just not ready for an adult conversation. You're still growing, after all, blooming as a young woman.
Yeah, so I'm off limits. Are we done here?
Well, one last food for thought. Your driver's license may say you're still a girl, but your body knows you're a woman right now. Primed for reproduction.
Why does he keep tripling and quadrupling down?
Not to
It
get
hurts
graphic,
me.
but yes, nothing wrong with that.
Not to get graphic. Fuck.
So I should have had a baby at 13 then?
No, just intercourse at 13. The baby coming by the time you're 14.
I'm leaving.
Theoretically, of course. If she tells her parents, I'll
Oh
just say she
my.
was acting out.
Oh my lord.
Oh, hey. Was wondering
Sorry
where you were.
if the counselor jumped
Yeah,
instead of
counselor had me
Kyle.
held up in there for a while.
Oh.
He didn't,
Defend pedophilia? He absolutely did.
Yeah, he does that. Someone should say something, right?
I would, but then I have to fill out paperwork, and honestly, they have me write enough in this place as it is.
I know, yeah.
So, how'd things go with Mr. White?
Okay, yeah, about that. So, I was talking to him,
Oh,
kind of
no.
confronting him, and
Jekka, no.
his arguments weren't that out there.
Jekka, no.
I don't get it. He's a political extremist. How is he not out there?
See, we said that, but like, he asked me why it's okay to do black pride
Jekka,
and Mexican
no.
pride, but not white pride, and I really didn't have an answer for him.
So you just kind of...
The reason why there's a fundamental difference between pride of certain the recent political movements of people in an American cultural context, by the way, are discriminated against based on the color of their skin or their race or whatever. The reason why that's different from this sort of whiteness that the game and larger society as well speaks to. If I were to be very concise about this in a video game live stream hosted by a VTuber, right? And you can only be so nuanced in a discussion like this here, this environment, I understand. But if I were to, say it quickly and with brevity, it's the context of which it exists in. It's the fact that there's a historical precedent behind events that take place and behind society and the world as as has been constructed, and to ignore because when Jessica, let's go back.
So you just...
See, we said that, but like...
When you speak of things like Black Pride and of Mexican Pride, what you're sort of... What... And you beg the question, well, why not White Pride? You're not... It's a question asked in bad faith, either that, or it comes out of ignorance. I wasn't prepared to talk about this today. But I feel compelled to talk about it now that we're here. Because Jekka does seem confused, and I do think this is a problem that does confuse some people. Because it's not... nuance is hard, right? But essentially just understand and remember that there is context to everything, and there is history to everything. And the vie for pride of certain ethnic minorities is not to position them above, say, a history of whiteness, but it's to advocate for an awareness for how their oppression has been perpetuated systemically, right? Like that. The whole point of these things is to raise the awareness and understandings, and to deepen an understanding of systemic oppressions, and just oppressions by people who are bigoted assholes as well, right? But just it's that in general, and to miss the point of that completely and to claim where's white pride is to say that is above all an admission that you don't understand what you're talking about, first of all, right? But second of all, it's to say that you don't understand that the goal of the project is to go against this systemic oppression, is to go against this oppression the society's perpetuated as a whole, and to advocate for that sense of equality. Because to you, when you say, oh, but then what about pride of this other thing? This first of all is also a whataboutism. That's another thing. But it's then a failure to recognize what the point of equality is, or equity, or whatever. Because, and I think there's a good quote on this. If you're privileged, equality or equity can feel like oppression. I think that's a really good quote. I forgot who said it. It was a quote from somebody, and I enjoyed the quote. And I think it quite succinctly summarizes it. And so in that regard, it's, yeah, you're ultimately not understanding what you mean when you say it, and it's perpetuated either by bad faith arguments and interpretations, or complete ignorance, most likely from a place of privilege in the first place. And it would do you good to just read up on what the hell Black pride and Mexican pride is. Like, it would do you well to just read into that. And the fact that if you're someone like Jekka and you're positioned into a question like this, it's fine to not immediately know the answers and to be able to articulate why that is the case. But it's a trap, right? It's a verbal trap. It's meant to guide you into a direction of thought that is ultimately ill-informed. So I hope that makes sense. That should. I don't know why I'm trying to explain it as if anyone here needs to hear it be explained. I suppose what I'm trying to do is just explain it to Jekka, and I hope that explanation was a sufficient response to Jekka if she's ever out there watching playthroughs of the game that she's in. Hello, first time chatter says, guys, what do I do if I took 6 melatonin gummies? God. At least there's no drug talk outside of the Class of 09 streams. We'll keep it at that.
He asked me why it's okay to do Black Pride and Mexican Pride, but not White Pride, and I really didn't have an answer for him.
I had an answer for him. I just gave it.
So
and I hope it was a good answer.
Backed off then.
Well, not exactly. I kept asking more and more about it, and we actually agreed on a lot. He wants me to do a shoot with him this weekend for the White Pride Party's blog.
What the fuck?
And what'd you tell him?
I said absolutely. Nothing wrong with being proud of your heritage. Why not?
Jekka,
Plus
no!
$50 for the day.
Did you mention an
Jekka, you were the chosen one. No! No, you were so based in the second game. No! I'm sad. I'm disappointed. I'm hurt and I'm disappointed. The horrible people being fucked up. Yeah, it is what it is. That's the game, right? Jekka, no! Oh, okay, all right. I think you put it quite well. It's a complex topic for sure. Thank you. Non-prideful, non-American, brain fog, sick person confused. But I think it probably comes from trying for conflict. World American history is about causing conflict being above. It's ultimately just a question of justice in opposition of oppression. And if you think about it enough, or if you research enough into the intricacies of oppression, I think all of this makes sense. It's also why, okay, maybe if in another way, what might be helpful to illuminate this issue is to think of the misconceptions people have about feminism. Feminism is not misandry, but people oftentimes, there are people, predominantly men, who misconstrue and misunderstand feminism and view it as a form of misandry. And this is also something that does happen to, like, this is also a misconception women have as well, but it's predominantly men that have this misconception. Both, of course, anyone of any gender identity is not immune to misunderstanding feminism, and that's why everyone should read it. But it's, if you think about why people don't get it, right? If people think, oh, isn't feminism just about women being better, being more privileged than men and whatever, they don't understand what feminism is, or at least what it should be. And that's not what feminism is about. Feminism stands opposed to issues that oppress men as well. Patriarchy is harmful for men and women, right? So if I put it that way, I hope that makes sense, right? It makes sense why there's the whole, what about white pride that Jekka's currently falling into a hole of. Oh man, she
no
is.
state for white people.
He might have briefly gone into it. Mr. White kept telling me how pretty my skin was. I wasn't paying attention. What's an ethnostate anyway?
A country where all the non-white races are kinda exterminated.
Oh, it's probably not even that serious. All I know is I'm proud to be white.
Fuck! Jekka! Agree to disagree like a fence-sitting liberal. Oh man. Let's see. God, this hurts. There's no option that's confront her with what I just said. Come on. There has to be. Is Andrew that man's been hitting? Yeah. Yeah, pride and gender, race, sex, yada yada. To bring up culture standards, not to maintain the current. So, yeah, misandry is just you flip misogyny around. That's what that. I hope that makes sense. You can only choose racism better than fence sitting. Oh, I can't believe that these are the only two options. Maybe this will lead to more conflict, which might incite a deeper understanding for both of these teenage girls who are misguided and miseducated.
I mean, I guess when you think about it, it is kinda silly to tell just one group they can't be proud.
Exactly, like, isn't that racism in itself?
I get where you're coming from.
See, he's not so bad. Hey, you should come to the shoot with me. We can make it a social thing for a good cause, you know?
This weekend, yeah, I guess I could do another shoot.
Awesome, yeah, it'll be fun. He'll fill us in on his whole solution for race relations and everything.
His ethnostate solution?
Maybe, but who cares? If black people get February, we could at least get California.
You think all the white people would fit there?
If not, then Washington and Oregon too. Minorities still have another 47 states to pick from anyway.
That's a good point. See you this weekend.
Like, I know it's so outlandish,
Well,
but fuck.
Long story short, I went to the shoot, and Mr. White got the bright idea of having us build a chlorine bomb that could level a food court. We didn't really know what we were doing while giving him a hand with the supplies. We just thought he had a really big pool. He detonated it at a Puerto Rican rights bingo night, killing himself in the process, leaving us as the only living traces of DNA found at the scene. It's ironic, because, like, I wasn't racist in the first place. Then I dabbled in racism just to be friendly. Then I tried really hard to convince the jury I still wasn't racist, and now I need to be racist and join some Aryan sisterhood for prison protection. Is it like this for every model?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. They keep surprising me. I don't like that. Class of 09 keeps surprising me. I don't like that. Just when I thought I saw everything. It's a bit rushed as well, but the last point about when you're kind of pushed into that direction, there's a sense of choicelessness where you're perpetuated into just committing to the racism and the bigotry further for the sake of your own safety in environments where that is the norm is somewhat potent. Except it's not quite yeah, no, okay. Let's continue. I like killing people because it is so much fun. It is more fun than killing wild game in the forest. Because man is the most dangerous animal of all. To kill something gives me the most thrilling experience. It is even better than getting your rocks off with a girl. Best part of it is when I die, I'll be reborn in paradise, and all that I've killed will become my slaves. I will not give you my name, because you're trying to slow down or top my collection of slaves from my afterlife. Well, it's certainly typed in a way that I would expect it to be. God. of all the things Nicole is, racism isn't one of them. Okay. Yes. Yeah, and again, you have to bear the context in mind of it, right? Yeah, but it also makes sense. I don't think it's outlandish in like this ending and that her falling into this hole. I do think she doesn't have an in-depth enough understanding of race-based discrimination and oppression to avoid these pitfalls, and she falls into this pitfall in this ending, right? So I don't think it's too outlandish in that regard, and a good, like, I say this like in a way that's like good. Let's see, let's fence it.
You know what? Forget it. Just do what you want. I'd rather have a white nationalist lunch friend than no friend at all.
Nicole, you rock. You can't let some silly politics get in the way of us, right?
Yeah, sure. It's not worth getting worked up over.
Cool. I'll see you at lunch tomorrow. Bye.
Who can tell me who our third president was? Show of hands. Yes?
Thomas Jefferson?
Very good. One of the more interesting presidents of the 19th century for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, he had sex with slaves. Gross.
Quiet down. Now, who can tell me Jefferson's biggest achievement?
Fuck. That's gross, but not... That is gross, but the way... But what Kyler intended to say is not why... That was a good line. That was a good line, because it is gross. But not because of what Kyler's implying. Clever. That's very clever. Isn't that just the Zodiac killer letter? Like the one with the misspellings just now? Yeah. Oh.
No hands? Okay, Nicole.
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Was not one of his achievements. You were close, though.
You hear how no one's laughing?
Just answer the question. At least try.
What was it again?
Thomas Jefferson's biggest achievement. What was it?
What was his biggest achievement? He ignited a lot of interesting discussions about his treatment of slaves. I thought that was interesting. Was that his achievement though, or a byproduct of him? Cutting a cherry tree.
Sorry, couldn't tell ya.
Come on, you didn't even try.
Did it have something to do with the slave sex thing he said?
No, please stay on subject.
Because when you think about it, he's the first president to have an interracial relationship. That might make him the least racist president of all time until Obama gets elected.
He literally owns slaves.
Obama owns slaves? I guess we'll never have a non-racist president.
No, Thomas Jefferson.
Let Karen cook.
Yeah, I was joking.
Yeah, but the joke wasn't funny,
Thank you
Nicole.
for derailing yet
Come on.
another class, Nicole.
Tell that to lacrosse kid. He said the slave shit first.
Nicole, get it together!
The government forces me to be here, and you expect me to try at volleyball?
God damn it, our team keeps fucking losing. So fucking gay!
What's your problem?
What is his problem?
Whore, shut up!
Hey, coach, are we just... Okay, no discipline for that one. Go on.
I didn't get into lacrosse camp. Such bullshit!
Well, maybe just get better at it?
No, you don't understand. Like, there's all these dumbass underprivileged student passes. They're doing so many that like 20% of the sports are automatically filled. All these Mexican kids act like America's so racist when they got the fucking red carpet rolled out for everything.
Well, that's in line with
I think that's what they call it.
I call it fucking gay. Who's with me?
Oh, they're ridiculous. We've done those. Okay. Say you love rap music. Sure.
Hey, you want to calm down and just listen to rap music or something?
Everyone in their fucking rap music now? Whatever happened to classic rock? Or country, you know, like real music?
Classic rock's classic for a reason. It sucks now.
Oh yeah, you probably don't even know where to find it.
Where do you find
Isn't
it?
rock
Off
like...
graphic
Someone more informed of this educate me. I thought rock originated or was kind of pioneered or had a, like a deep history of being a part of the black art, right? I think that's a relevant point to think about. Anyways.
Failing anchor stores?
No. Yes, fuck you. I want rap music off the radio so wigger kids like you could suffer.
How am I a wigger?
Just like liking black people or something, whatever.
Okay.
But that's beside the point. Just get your grades up, Nicole.
Uh-huh.
And also, if you could stop writing death to pedophiles on all the whiteboards, that would be great.
No, I think you should keep
Promoting
going.
violence is so vulgar.
But don't pedophiles deserve to die?
Nicole, no one deserves to die.
Fuck you, counselor, for being a piece of shit. And it's annoying because there is some I have some level of sympathy for the sentiment that no one deserves to die. But the fact that he has to say it pisses me off so goddamn much. I will say one of the things to think about is the way people who are not pedophiles but are mentally, but who suffer from mental dysfunctions where they are attracted to minors, like those type of people who have never acted on it, deserve a level of sympathy I don't think is quite present here because of the nuance of the discussion. And I don't like that I have to say that, because that implies on some level I agree with the counselor, and I don't on any level. But fuck, man, this game is fucking horrible to me. I shouldn't have decided to play it, but I think we've already committed this far, haven't we? Oh, God. Something about Elvis taking over. Yeah.
Wow, that's really peaceful of you.
I used to be as brash as you at a young age, but then I found a release so satisfying it drained every drop of anger I had.
Was it pedophilia?
Oh, how dare you!
You didn't say no.
So it was.
That's enough for today. Kindly leave.
Finally, goddamn.
She almost got me that time.
What do you mean almost? Fucking hell.
Oh, cool. You joined too?
Yeah, it's my...
No, I didn't say I agree with the counselor. I said on some level, it sounds like I agree with him. When he utters a sentiment, no one deserves to die, on some level, I think, like, he shouldn't be the one to say it. I think there is interesting thought to be had about the sentiment, just not from him. Just not from him. Someone else needs to say it in a context where it's more well-informed and less pedophilic.
Heritage. I have to support it. But do you think the cross is kind of stretched
Why is everyone wearing? Why is it spreading so much?
No, I'll probably see Mr. White to trade it in for a swastika shirt. I could have.
I'll say it and trade it in for a swastika shirt. Oh no. Okay.
The war and there were less of you last week.
Hey, Nicole,
Where's your heritage shirt?
My what?
You know, to support this grand cause.
Oh,
Grand
man.
cause.
No, Jeffrey, you're making it sound weird. What we mean is, like, we're just fucking down for our heritage, you know?
Why would I care about that?
When you think about it, everyone's kind of against us as white people, you know? There's nothing more punk rock than being white.
The only people in punk rock are white.
Yeah, so come on, Nicole. You gonna join or what? You're the last girl who hasn't signed up for the white pride party. We love a pretty girl like you to become one of us.
Sorry, what are the benefits?
Benefits of what exactly?
White nationalism? Like, what's in it for me?
Well, you get these kick-ass shirts for one.
I know what's in it for me.
They're not. That
Before
design
everyone
is
just
tacky.
avoided me, like I was a freak or something. But then Jekka saw me crying in the hall alone and invited me to the white pride party. Now I really belong somewhere, and you can belong too.
So, for you, it's a club for easy social acceptance?
Well, kinda.
But everybody already hits on me. I'm not desperate for social acceptance.
I guess there's that.
So let me ask this. Now that you're in this club, do girls talk to you now?
Not really. But the guys, they always talk to me now.
Like for fun, to socialize, or to give you pride party orders?
Well, the orders are fun, so kind of both.
See how racist you do with female attention. Get a video of this mess. Oh, it's a mess for sure. Oh, it's a mess for sure. Okay, let's save over this. I think we okay. Same part of being Jewish is also insanely white. Like, how did the white people are? It's not something I'm well equipped enough to dissect beyond the surface level themes that have been brought to me in this game. But yeah, I resonate with the sentiment. Let's get a video of this, man.
So what are the orders? Do you guys do a bunch of chants or something?
For sure, dude.
Yeah, we could show you some if you like.
Well, I was wondering if I could maybe take a video of it, just so I could review at home and practice.
Oh, so you're joining?
I didn't say that, but maybe this could convince me.
All right, you better start rolling. Aryan brothers, assemble!
Yo, we doing the chant?
Hell yeah, we're doing the chant.
Oh no.
White pride worldwide! White pride worldwide!
Awesome! You're doing great, guys!
So how about it, Nicole? You gonna join?
I don't know.
I will. I am speculating. I'm wondering now, and I'm speculating in my head because this is new to me. I haven't done this ending yet. When this all blows over, it's all fucked. Mr. White should face the most consequences, that's for sure. How much sympathy is extended to the students who are at the core of it misguided and wrapped up in this? Because they don't know. I don't think the students are aware truly of what they're doing, at least in this depiction, right? And this game. And this is a written narrative, not like a real event, although it might echo themes of something that's real. So I wonder what then, because it seems like they don't know what they're doing, how on the scale of innocent to guilty, where are they? That's what I'm thinking about. Let's see.
You really made a convincing argument with this. Can I take this video home and watch it a few times?
Sure. I can come over and do more chants too if you'd like.
No, that's okay.
You come over and do more chants if you'd like.
Okay, let's see what the Nation of Islam forums have to say about this.
Oh my god.
Upload. Right after I uploaded that video to the NOI forums, it was immediately shared everywhere. Shared to the point of Minister Farrakhan seeing it and ordering a full-scale arson assault on the entire school. He kind of just posted that, and I'm not even sure if it was the real Farrakhan, you know, but I called in sick anyway. Sucks to be in the white pride party.
Ooh. And this still does accelerate and escalate the tensions between people. Such is the result of most of these endings, but it is what it is. Can they call it a hate crime when everyone had to go? The answer is maybe ja. Why does Jeffrey text the shit? Why does he do that? Why does he do that? This is all Jeffrey, right? I think this is all Jeffrey. Yeah. Like the principal said, they represent the cause for a sense of belonging, not because they actually resonate with it. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's so troubling to deal with this. Because it's like, how... I don't have the perfect answer for it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go much beyond it. But it's something that needs to be thought about. At least more than it is right now. How many endings are we on? We're missing 2. We're missing 2. So we've done the, Let's see how it races.
You know, Jeffrey, this might be sudden, but like, you want to take me out later?
Kill you? I couldn't do that, Nicole. Unless, of course, Mr. White told me to.
No, I mean, like,
Oh.
take me out on a date?
Date? You mean like dinner and hugging and kissing?
Yeah, all of it. But you're pretty busy with all this white pride stuff, huh?
Well, not that busy. I gotta egg a synagogue this Friday, but I could make time.
You know, this Friday's like my only free day for the next, like, forever, so damn, too bad.
What? Oh, well, maybe I don't have to.
Hey guys.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Long time no see.
Jeffrey, I just wanted to remind you that you need to bring the extra large eggs this Friday. We need a big splat.
Of course. Yeah.
Jekka, why is she
About
so
that.
enthusiastic
Oh my god, I
about
don't
this?
want to hear it. I'm so busy as it is. Seriously, if you fuck this up, you're out.
Jeffrey, what about our date this Friday?
What the fuck is this? I thought you'd die for this cause.
Sorry, Jekka.
It's funny seeing them fight
I
like
kinda
this.
just did this because no one else would talk to me. But now that Nicole's asking me out, well, having a
Oh my
girlfriend's way more
lord.
important than the final solution.
Dude, what?
You little fucking race traitor.
Oh no.
Mr. White trained me for this moment. Aryan students,
Imperial Scribe Jekka!
how may we serve you? Jeffrey here is no longer our brother, and he must be eliminated.
Jekka, no.
Take care of him.
Finally, I thought you'd never ask.
This is the Darth Vader route.
Same with him on rallies. Oh, Nicole, we just gotta take care of a little business here, but you wanna hang out
You are
after
the
school?
chosen one,
Are you
Jekka.
actually just gonna have him killed right here?
Well, duh, but it's just politics, you know.
Help me!
So, how's Mr. White doing?
Well, he gave medals to everyone who killed Jeffrey, so I take it he's pretty happy.
They actually
But
killed
can I
him?
vent? Like, they're not even medals, just little shirt pins.
Yeah, fatal excommunication's definitely one of the less gratifying felonies. At least when you rob a bank, you get money.
Speaking of Mr. White, he's like obsessed with you.
Still?
Always asks about you, always talks about you.
What was the last thing he asked?
He asked if Montana sounded like a good name for a death camp.
No, about me.
Always about you? Okay. Well, he wasn't really asking, just wondering aloud if your hair was too dark for you to bear racially pure children.
What the fuck?
I know. It's so obvious you dye it, right? Right.
Uh-oh.
It's been about 3 weeks now since I've gone to school. Once the news hit they killed Jeffrey, the literal FBI stepped in and expelled all the white nationalists.
Oh my god, the
right?
fucking Eminem
Well, see, like
poster.
95% of the school were in the white pride party, including the teachers. No teachers, no students, no school. Jekka sent me a Polaroid of herself in prison, and she's already covered in the Aryan tattoos. So it really makes you think. Makes you think about how indifference leads to a whole bunch of stupid shit.
The commentary on indifference is noted. It's caught. I will say it, initially it seems too, I think it leans too much into the absurd, but I am someone who comes from the context of not being not having a history of bigotry around me, so I might think it's too outlandish, but what is that which is ultimately kind of resonant and true. Okay, interesting. I really do wonder sometimes if I was the only one who joined for the feeling of friendship, feeling like a part of a clique. Sure, it is classified as a hate group, but it was the only group that pretended to love me. You know you're hopeless, pretending is all you can hope for. I think it's all, yeah, and these are all Jeffrey's texts as well. Of course it's not lost on me that the demographic for visual novels There's people like Jeffrey. Oh, okay. Let's try. Let's see what the last one is. Done the videos. We did both of those options as well. I don't know who gives a shit. So I don't know. Let's
Who
see.
gives a shit?
What?
Is that the first time you ever heard that? You can't force me to care about any of this.
You'll care when your SAT scores come back.
I'm not taking the SATs. You only need that if you're going to a 4-year college.
Oh, so you're not going to college then? Think you have it all figured out?
Why would a girl pay $40,000 a year to get raped by a frat boy?
Ha ha. Very funny.
Yeah, I'm hilarious. Get more laughs than you.
Nicole, get it together!
The government forces me to be here, and you
Right,
expect
and then we
me
get to the.
I
Okay, we
call
get to
it
the.
fucking gay. Who's with me?
And we did the rap music thing.
Just
so let's
shut
do
up and
this.
pass the ball. I gotta serve.
What? How could you side with that?
No one gives a shit but you and men who smoke at chain restaurant bars.
Oh yeah, nothing matters unless you care. I see how it is.
Can you just assume you won the argument so I can stop hearing this?
Fucking women gotta go too, dude. I want to move to the Middle East, a country that stones loud women to death.
Sorry, what country is that?
I just said, the Middle East? For such a smartass, you don't know books too good.
Oh.
But that's beside the point.
Oh,
Just get
man.
your grades up, Nicole.
Uh-huh.
And also, if you could stop writing death to pedophiles
Here
on
we are. We're at the
Well, the orders are fun, so
Okay.
kind of both.
Okay, so we've done all of this. Last one, you have to talk to Crispin in the girls' bathroom. Okay. Do we get there? I'm gonna try this first. Hold on. Let's just see what he says.
Nothing, never mind. Have you heard Comeback Season?
comeback season?
It's that new mixtape from the actor-rapper guy.
Oh, sounds cool. Always important to be in tune with the music you kids listen to.
Right. Well, I need to go
You have to do that by skipping
meditate
photography.
to it. I'll
Alright,
see you later.
gotcha.
Great talk, by the way.
Oh, and same to you. I love a young woman who isn't afraid to challenge societal norms.
Yeah, whatever. Bye.
Oh, hey. Was wondering where you were.
Yeah, the counselor had me held up in there for a while.
He didn't,
Defend pedophilia? He absolutely
Okay,
Oh,
we
it's
get
probably
here.
not.
There we go. We have to skip photography. Let's see how we do that.
No. I could show you around. Like a school tour. You want to do that? You up for that?
Because I don't think we have
Cool, see? Well,
no. Forgot how to get there. Skip photography. Shit. Done that. Do you think these options are way too far into the game? Yeah. These are all way too far in the game. I think it doesn't matter what happens
Enough
on
to
day one.
demotivate an elephant. I got.
Like, so where are you headed?
Skip photography.
Good. Now everybody better dress out.
because I like some wild.
No. Do you want the school tour, man?
Stay out of this, you.
I'll just.
Have him get
So
beat
where are you
up.
headed?
Where are we headed? Not photography, right? Because we want to skip it. Oh no, like go to photography and skip. Okay. Sorry.
Quite observant. To make up for your
there it is.
tardiness,
Okay.
perhaps you could help me out in the dark room.
Oh, hey,
There
I
we
know
go.
you.
We have
What's
Crispin
up?
now. Yes,
This is the girls' bathroom?
I remember.
Really?
Thank
Nah,
you.
no way.
Thank you.
So what brings you here?
What would bring a girl to the girls' bathroom?
Skipping?
Duh. Now get out.
Oh, come on, wait. What class you cutting?
Photography. The teacher tried making me do shit for free, and I am not about that.
Photography? Oh, me too. Crazy.
So even if I don't skip, I can't avoid you. Great.
You're a cool girl, you know that?
What?
I just like you, you know?
Dude, get in line. Nobody knows how to leave me the fuck alone here.
So honest, like, I feel like I could really open up to you. You have a lot of
Crispin, you're catching
emotional
none of
conversations.
these.
I listen to a lot of deep bands, so I can never find a girl that can keep up with me in that department.
Did you just threw that deep bands thing in there with no context?
Come on, can I at least know your name?
Nicole.
Oh, hi, Nicole. You wanna have a sit down with me? You know, talk it up?
Let's see. So I think if we say last time I did, let's see how not deep he is, I think. So let me just do this. See how not deep he is? Okay. Gotcha.
Yes, guidance counselor, let's talk it up.
Hey, come on. No need for the jokes. I can tell you're fragile inside. Me too, actually.
Oh yeah? How can you tell?
You know, like, your face and stuff. Just how you are.
You've known me for literally 2 days.
All I need is 2 minutes.
You want to get to the emotional part? Huffing developer is a lot more exciting than this.
Look, it's just, I don't know. People don't understand me. Like, this girl saw I was listening to pop punk and was like, I thought punk was anti-pop. Like, she didn't understand.
I would have told you the same thing. Pop punk's for boring suburban kids who want to live in LA.
But it's deeper than that. Like, I feel like no one at this school gets me.
Just curious, were you saying that before using the internet?
Man, like, I don't know. There's gotta be more out there.
You haven't actually replied to a single thing I've said. How is this a conversation?
Yeah, this feels very disjointed.
I guess it's not, huh? Not so much a conversation, more like a vent sesh.
Crispin, please learn how to listen.
Well, anyway.
Oh, yeah, I'll let you go now. But, oh, Nicole, thanks for listening. You're a good friend and stuff.
Gee, thanks. You're a good person I was forced to talk to. How is it $2.99 for a drop it like it's hot ringtone? It's bleeps and bloops. Fuck out of here. Who is this? Wait. Hey, thanks for listening in the women's restroom. Oh, it's that weirdo. How'd you get my number?
I didn't see that.
Whatever, let's see. I love seeing you and hearing your voice. Your attitude just works for me. IDK. Yeah, IDK is real romantic. I wanted to show you what you do to me. Show me what? I don't see. Oh my god, all 3 inches of it? What the fuck? Why?
Crispin needs to work on his listening and his boundaries. Fuck. Okay. Didn't forget about it with therapy, made a mistake. 3 inches help, I know, right? Oh, high schoolers, I guess. They're going through puberty. He made a mistake? Okay, let's see.
And again, he kind of just put himself out there like that. Send it to her, send it to her, send it to him. Barely know him, but let's give it to him too. Send it to her.
Of course. Wasn't this
hey
another
guys,
ending?
What's going on here?
Wasn't
we having
this...
fun? You hear the new drop?
Oh, I think this was an ending with her. With this girl. And like the second game, right? Yeah, in the second game, there's another ending where you get hunters. You get a picture of hunters' private parts and you send it around everywhere, I think. And like, or something for like drama school. In like the drama ending. Interesting.
The CD shops?
Oh, hey, Crispin.
Yeah, I would have, but my after school time was kind of short.
Yeah, it wasn't long at all, right?
Oh, sucks to hear, bro. What happened?
Literally everyone at school's seen your micro penis.
What? No way.
Oh
How? Because you took a picture of it, you fucking idiot.
Settle down, everyone. Every week you kids get worked up over some tiny thing.
Oh, you saw it too?
What is so funny?
Crispin's been sending out pictures of his junk to every girl in school.
That's not how I heard it. I thought it was just one girl.
And then she sent it to everyone.
Who was it then? Tell me, Crispin.
The new girl, Nicole.
Sexually harassing our new students? You're in big trouble, mister.
He is.
Nicole, there's something we need to talk about.
Oh god, not you too.
Your principal called and told me there was a problem at school. A boy sent you some unsolicited pictures?
Mom, this is gross. I'm not talking about it with you.
You were forced to look at sexual...
You should talk about it. The mom is doing for once in her goddamn life a good job, I guess. For once in her goddamn life in this fucking game, I guess she's doing a good job trying to initiate and like engage her daughter in this conversation. Therapy is good, and also talking about it with your parents, that you can at least like trusted people around you. You can have conversations like this around, not the fucking counselor. And Nicole's just rejecting her, which I think on some level I can be sympathetic to as well, like not wanting to talk about it because it's like it's kind of it's that fucked up. But I don't think Nicole doesn't want to talk to her mom because she's traumatized. I think Nicole doesn't want to talk to her mom because she doesn't give a shit.
Imagery, Nicole. The child psychologists say that can really stunt development.
Well, every day I'm forced to look at the principal's fat titties just hanging
Oh,
out.
hold
You were
on.
forced to look at sexual imagery, Nicole.
That's
The
true.
child
It really can stunt. It really can affect development, but so is the other boatload of things that put Nicole in the crisis she currently exists in. So, you know, the sentiment is appreciated, mother, but come on.
Just say that can really stunt development.
Well, every day I'm forced to look at the principal's fat titties just hanging out all over the goddamn place.
That too, which brings me to the point that I forgot to mention, which is, I think when I played the first game, I thought the principal's dress, the fact that, you know, her cleavage is so exposed and all of her, like, you know, her uniform and like the way she's dressed around the school, I thought was just like a visual gag that's disconnected from like I thought it was, you're supposed to see it as the player to get the gist of it, the vibe of it. I didn't think it was literally she's walking around the school like that, which I don't know why I thought. That was just something I thought in my head. But no, everyone's acknowledging that that's happening, which makes it, which to me is weird because I'm like, how is nobody other than Nicole talking about this? That's very strange. Just notice the game writes double dots. Unsure if to represent a dot or triple dots. Confusing. I think it's to represent triple dots. Yeah. Saddest part is that he's like still the least bad guy in the cast, even being a creep. He is. Crispin is. That's the worst part. Yeah. Weird to think the lacrosse player is better, even though he. Stuff, Nicole. I don't want to compare evils. I don't want to compare evils here. They're all caricatures. Oh, I don't want to compare any of them. I am not interested in that.
This isn't about her. Look, I just need to know if you're okay. This was very
That's
serious.
good. Thank you, mother. Well, you should be honest, but I'm not sure what the option is. Hold on, let me save first. Let's okay. What is to be done here? I have to exaggerate traumas. Okay. Wait, he's homophobic. The lacrosse guy, yes, very much closeted homophobe. Closeted conservative homophobe. It doesn't get more stereotypical than that. Yeah.
Mom, I really don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, sweetie, what happened? It's okay, you can tell me.
You won't be mad?
No, you didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I don't know. He sent me the picture and just wouldn't stop texting me. And you got the limited phone plan, so I couldn't block his number. It just wouldn't stop.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'll take care of that tomorrow. Now, what else?
Well, the next day at school, he was way too confident with me. Just pinning me against the locker and licking my earlobes.
That's what they fetishize now? Just sick.
I know. He told me I was his property, and I just started crying. I don't know what to do.
There. It's all right. Oh, this is the hardest part of being a mom, I swear.
I'm sorry I'm a disappointment, Mom. I'd want a daughter who gets A's on math tests instead of D's to the face.
Stop it. I love you, okay?
God damn it.
Is there any way I can make this better? Anything at all?
Well, maybe some new, less revealing outfits so boys stop hitting on me?
What? How many?
A whole wardrobe. Just to get me through to graduation.
No, sweetie, you can't shift your whole life around over one abuser. I'm calling the school to get him expelled.
That's right.
Oh, all right. I guess that's fine too.
And
That's
if they
good on the
don't,
mom.
I'm filing a lawsuit. We'll even move if we have to.
Yeah.
What? Again? But I just...
Shh, it's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Now, where's that office number?
Well, guess who didn't get expelled? Mom called again and threatened with a lawsuit. She forgot one crucial detail, though. I'm on the assisted income lunch plan, so they knew she couldn't afford a lawyer.
Oh.
Like 6 different alimony checks, and they're all going to hair bleaching. So we're moving. Again. Swear to God, I can never be satisfied. Not until it's too late.
Okay, and that was the last one, which honestly in hindsight wasn't too bad of an ending compared to all the other fucked up shit we have to deal with for the other ones. Oh god, I'm grateful for that, I guess. Video message. Hold on, there's the last one also from Jeffrey. Attention 5 is 6, privilege 7. The biggest non-factor news I've ever heard in this school. At least someone talks to you. That path was almost normal, yeah. Your lips are crazy. Piercings, yeah, have fun licking my... Oh man. That is... Okay. I think I almost feel bad for Crispin, I think. Almost. I think he is one of those cases where it leans... Obviously, product of environment applies to everyone, but he kind of seems to me like if he was just less socially awkward, a lot of this tragedy can be avoided. And really, he is the least fucking horrible person out of all the men in this game. So, like, I feel a little bad, but at the same time, it's... How does that kind of relate to the way that ended, though? The way that ended was like you kind of just... You exaggerate the lie, and then you try to file a lawsuit, but you don't have the money for it. And I suppose it is something that's harder to fight than like straight up pedophilia, which resulted in like a more, like a better ending almost, cynically enough. Alright, so we've done all the endings. Let's watch the video. Message. It's probably I'm guessing it's a promotion for the re-up. Let's see.
Where the fuck were you?
Long story. Well, no, it's actually short. I just don't feel like telling you.
Okay, whatever. Can we go now? All the good graduation parties are gonna be out of Coke if we go too late.
Is there Coke at the bad graduation parties or just the good ones?
What do you think makes them good?
I thought you were a pharma princess. Since when do you want hard shit?
Since we graduated and I don't give a fuck anymore? Doing Coke in high school is depressing, but I'm gonna be in college soon. Whose line is it anyway? Mine. I'm Wayne Brady in this bitch, ho.
You want to be some cokehead bitch in college? Because if you do, I fully support it. You'd be like 10 times hotter.
Oh my god, I know. I want to like go full
I
out
don't
of control
support it.
and then marry some rich med major who wants to save me. Ultimate goal.
That's not a good goal.
Is that the ceiling for us?
What's the big
It's
idea,
not.
huh?
I don't know. I only have little ideas.
Yeah, and I got medium ideas.
You ruined the whole graduation ceremony. I was valedictorian and everything. What did anybody do to you anyway? Everybody's always nice to you and calls you pretty, and all you want to do is hurt them.
Well, shoot, if they call me pretty.
And more than that, they give you things, always help you, and then I just see you screw them over. All I see is you being mean for the sake of being mean. It's like a game to you.
You want me to tell you what you don't see?
I've seen enough.
Have you ever seen a man 3 times your age ask you to fuck him?
Like just this week, or...
What? Be serious!
Sorry, how about 60 texts in one night all threatening you if you don't go out with the pizza delivery man who sent them?
How would you let some crazy guy get your number like that in the first place?
I ordered pizza with my cell phone. I know your pasty white ass wouldn't get what being in demand is like, but it's a tough job, Jeffrey.
And you don't even get paid.
But if you do, you're a whore. Are you getting it, Jeffrey?
So people like you. Boo-hoo.
They don't just like us. They're obsessed with us. Obsession leads to a lot of crazy shit. And you give the wrong bitch enough crazy shit in her life, She just might snap on everybody.
Sounds like a good problem to have. I'd rather be surrounded by craziness instead of still being lonely. You don't know what that feels like. You don't know what life is like wanting a partner and being ignored by everyone. You're spoiled by social attention and you don't even know it.
Is this your manifesto?
Like what?
At least wait till we get to college before you kill us, okay?
I never said I'd do that. What college you guys going to anyway?
What college are we going to?
Could be Maryland.
Or Florida.
Maybe Cal State.
You're gonna have to shoot up every school in the country at this rate.
Oh, every time I try having a regular conversation, you just make it a joke about me. Like I said, socially spoiled.
A little bit.
Can someone be spoiled by not having a daily fight or flight moment?
What? Like I should be you for a day?
You're way too ugly to be her for a day.
Well, she gets too much attention to know how much it hurts to be me for a day.
I guess we'll never know.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I think that recontextualized some of the things I was thinking about. Okay. I just thought it would be like a promotion for the next game. I didn't think it would be like and the position of it being the bonus ending is obviously intentional as well. I'm going to I want to think about it a little bit. I'm going to and that's the video message. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I hope while I'm gone, everyone is reflecting on the whole of what we experienced just now as well. I hope that's the case. That's not what I wanted to Why doesn't it work? What the hell? Where is it? Uh-oh. Okay. I'll be... Give me like 2 seconds, guys. Hello. Does this work? Is this thing on? Chat seems to be a little behind. That's fine now. Okay. Okay. Oh. Shit. Shit. Am I back? I think I'm back. Oh, God. Well, crap. Well, I mean, that ended just as the game ended. So I suppose everyone who wants to leave can leave now. So we just finished 09. We've done re-up a while ago. And then before that was the first time I played this game, to which I have not achieved even all of the endings. And thanks to everyone's help today, especially Anna, who is our resident expert in the game. I have, without whom I would not have been able to complete, you know, all the other endings at this time. I would have just been banging my head against the wall. So thank you. And thank you for joining me and watching my playthrough of it. I have some thoughts, of course, of it that I would like to spend the remainder of the stream talking about. So the yapping, if you're kind of like, if you just wanted to see the reactions to the shocking content that is the game, and you don't want to hear the yapping anymore, I get it. You may feel free to just not ignore this section, but I wanted to dedicate this last section to talking about it, and I sort of intentionally left it so that this would be in a while. So when did I first streamed this like a month ago? I think around a month ago. More than 4 hours already. Time for the app error. It's been 4 hours to do this. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay, but I played this. I first played this a month ago. An influx of people came in, and then I played the sequel, and now I'm here. I finished it. This was, as a whole, and I think I want to talk about both the games first. Really, really enjoyable. Like, this is a game that made me feel strongly and gave me things to think about in a way that hasn't been done by many games. And I think for me personally, at least, the way I enjoy games ties strongly into how they can do that, right? How they can make me feel and think strongly or otherwise. Which is obviously not the only thing I look for in games, but it's one of the aspects of it that are very important to me. There's not much gameplay that goes on in a visual novel where you're just clicking through choices and dialogue that is already pre-written anyways, but you know, it is a game, and in the realm of games, it's done. I think it's definitely impacted the way I feel about things more than most things have. And I think immediately, even despite it being a recency bias thing I played months ago or a month ago, has made it so that it's one of my favorite things just in general now. I'm happy that I got to do it on stream. I'm happy that you guys get to see it too, right? And I get to see it when I look back. I think it's fun. But it's a game I think that's been consumed in my head for the past month as well. I intentionally left it so that I would do today's stream, this last wrapping up one, now rather than earlier. I could have done it earlier, but I wanted some space in between just to make sure I can get all of this submerged in my head. I wanted to give time for it to swirl in there for a bit, you know, before I talked about it, right? Because multiple reasons, right? One of the reasons is because things I really enjoy, I want to make sure I have as much time to internalize it as possible before I, you know, start talking about it. That's just for anything like I really like. I want to gush over it. I want to spend time thinking about gushing over it. Hence the you know, like for example, the yapping stream I did with Loki and Shogun. That was one of them. The interview with Tom Hiddleston and Anna Sawe. But the other thing is also the contents of this game of Class of 09 are very heavy. Arguably the heaviest I've ever seen tackled in a video game, like in a game. And although it really is just a semantic thing, to me, this shit is like literature on some level. Like I'm taking this very seriously because I think it's worth taking very seriously. And to kind of just, you know, laugh at the jokes and the absurdity of it and not delve into it beyond that, I think would be a great disservice to the effort that's been put into the game. I don't think that's right. I think I want to acknowledge the effort that's put in, the way it was written, the way it was voice acted, the way everything came together is to me extraordinarily brilliant. I don't think it's perfect. There are things to critique, of course, as with everything, right? But for what it is, I think it's phenomenal. It's definitely boundary pushing, that's for sure. And we're getting like less of that. Or rather, not to comment on, you know, a decline or anything like that of the sort, but merely to express my thought that I would like to see more stuff like this. Now, on both games in general, my read on it initially is it balances the tightrope of drama and comedy, I think, perfectly. And the way they balance it is interesting in that, like, the dialogue itself is always joking. It's like Nicole is always making a snide remark, right? There's never really a scene or two that's too serious, other than in certain circumstances, right? But the topics and the themes they engage with are always extremely serious and taboo, and oftentimes uncomfortable to even talk and think about. And so what's interesting is one of the things that creates is this discomfort that causes us to laugh, for example, like you know, when you laugh at discomfort because you don't know how else to process what you're processing. They tie that in with clever jokes that are written to make it so that the game is very reactionable. It's very, you know, like, oh my god, that's absurd and so funny, haha, what the hell, that's crazy, you know, you do the pog face for the YouTube thumbnail, whatever. And so if you want to walk away with it not thinking about it at all, the game kind of allows you that leeway in that I don't think the game, to me, and this is my read on it, this is just my interpretation of it, I don't think the game backs you into a corner and makes you really consider things for a majority of the game. For some parts of the game it does, and I love those parts too, in fact even more so. But there are some parts of the game you can perfectly go through, like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 hours, for example, without really thinking about what you're wrestling with. But I think, and what I'm so enamored by as well, is that as you do more and more of it, as you do more and more endings, you explore more different options, you're confronted with it, and it's a force that's so strong that you can't help but let it make you uncomfortable. Right, to engage with the ideas and the themes and the issues that it does in a way that you normally wouldn't in your daily life, probably. Hopefully, you wouldn't have to think about these things every day. And that still plays off of the humor perfectly, because the humor is, to me, never at the expense of the severity of the topics. It's always, when it's done to, for example, like, quote unquote, lighten the mood of something, when Nicole makes a remark, it's meant, to me, it always points to the absurdity of the situation, of the fact that it's even happening, and it doesn't like take away from the issue, right? I don't feel like, I didn't feel for most of the things they tackled like they were making light of the themes and the ideas and the issues they had. They were making jokes about it, but I don't think they were making fun of it. You know, I never thought throughout the entire thing, no matter how absurd and ridiculous and exaggerated and caricatures it got, I never, for example, thought that the game was genuinely like racist, for example, or was genuinely misogynist in so far as it portrayed scenes of women being objectified, because that was always done with and to me an amount of caution and intent that serves its artistic intentions to me. And so overall, while I think it's definitely something that's really heavy and very uncomfortable, the game there's been a good job that's been done to counterbalance that with how, you know, the way they make it funny. You know, even when I'm not laughing overtly, in myself, I'm always really kind of chuckling, just giggling at the one-liners and the various things they do with it, and the remarkable execution of the voice acting of it as well. I talked about it, you know, in the past few streams. So I don't really feel the need to talk about it much here as well. But the voice acting is phenomenal, and that's it. Like, there's just nothing short of phenomenal. It's incredible that, you know, it's such a work can be done in an environment and industry where it, at least maybe less now, which is good, but I think has a history of not being taken as seriously. You know, English voice acting for projects and media that have an aesthetic that is reminiscent of, well, anime, right? Japanese cartoons, as the game purports. Where usually the English dubbing is not taken very seriously. And I think this is a great subversion of that. Yeah. Of that phenomena. I think maybe like, yeah, maybe one more thing to mention in the broader strokes of it that I haven't already, because I think I've talked enough about the game while playing it that I don't have to spend too much time talking about it afterwards. I hope. Shouldn't go on for too long, I promise. But it's there's a certain level of admiration I have for projects that do push this envelope, or like that make you uncomfortable, that put taboo issues at the forefront and talk about them in a way that's not just, I think it goes beyond superficial. Like I don't think, obviously you'll find more nuance if you dig deeper into it in books and literature and research and academic writings and journals, of course, yeah. But for a game, for like a visual novel, it goes deeper than you would think it does, and I think that's really good. And I think it's a bold move. I think it's a bold move to do that, and I admire the boldness of it. And I think it pays off very well. At no point did I ever feel like, oh, it's boring. Oh, it's going too far into social commentary. It's not funny anymore. Or, oh, it's trying too hard to show a message. No, I at no point did I feel that. It always to me felt closely tied with the themes and ideas and the tone and the mood of the game. It never felt like too much of a departure of it. It never felt like a lecture, in other words. And it also never stopped feeling like a video game to me, if that makes sense. I always still on some level could feel it as a sense of, like, not entertainment, but maybe like a piece of media I'm consuming, rather than like, you know, oh, it's a thinly veiled lecture. Like, I didn't feel that at all, which I think a lot of media, games, films, whatever, fall into the pitfall of, like the trappings of, if when they try to engage with these serious issues and topics and taboos, that I think Class of 09 like avoids quite gracefully, I will say. And so all this is, you know, in other words, I'm glazing it. I think it's really good. And at least in my initial impression, I haven't researched into this at all. I haven't watched any analyses or video essays or discussions of the game. This is merely just my thoughts on it. And I guess to some extent, you know, your guys' thoughts as well, because you guys are talking to me through chat. And I am hearing a lot of people who are obsessed with Class of 09 talk about it. So inevitably it will be marked with that. But yeah. But yeah, those are just the initial thoughts of me glazing the game itself as a whole that I just felt like would be a good way to kind of start this post-mortem, if you will. And it says, I will say that the themes are heavy and there's conversations to be had about it, but it absolutely helped to shape my sense of humor in the past year. The sense of humor I don't think will I don't think mine will, but I certainly, or rather, I don't think I could make a joke the way Class of 09 makes a joke, but I can definitely appreciate it. I do think it's funny. I do think it's very funny. It's funny and feels ironic. It's a game that shows an exaggerated slice of life that almost 2 decades ago yet could be called boundary pushing. Yeah. In some ways, it's such an interesting portrait of the past that's done so well. It almost feels like it's ahead of its time in a way. I don't know. Yeah. They marketed it as a rejection sim instead of a dating sim, but I think it's more a reflection of early 2000 pop culture and society in the form of a visual novel. Okay. Yeah. Yes. First of all, yes. Yeah, I agree. Voice action is so good. Yes. I kind of want to complain about the marketing of it. I think the marketing for this game is all fucked up. So I recently, I think after playing the sequel, I went to the Steam's page and I actually watched like the trailers and stuff. Because I didn't do that when I bought and downloaded the games. I just bought and downloaded them. I didn't pay them any mind to the advertising and the marketing of it. Wow, it sucks. Like I think the marketing is ass. It doesn't at all convey what I think the game tries to and does. Like, I don't think it was an accident the game came out this way. I think the game came out this way through intentional decisions made in the process of writing and acting. Like, it wasn't a coincidence. And so with that in mind, how come it seems like the people who are trying to advertise or like, you know, the marketing that's done for this game, it seems like it's done by people who didn't play it? It seems like the people who are advertising it either played 1 or 2 endings or just, you know, only watched people react to it in the bits that were absurd and outlandish and were trying to push that as what it was like. Like, I feel like the game takes itself seriously enough, but the marketing doesn't. The marketing is just branding and selling it as, you know, a rejection sim. You play as the girl instead of the guy. You know, it is subversive, but not in that way. I don't think it's subversive in the, oh, it's a, like, it's not a, there was no part of this that felt like a rejection sim to me, in that, yes, there was rejection going on in the advances that were done by her male peers and the people who are too old to be her peers, like on Nicole. Yes, there is that going on, and it is a subversion of, and it is an interesting flip on its head, the classic direction of a visual novel where you're a fucking guy and you do things that are, you know, and oftentimes genuinely creepy, but girls just seem to fall in love with you in the first, like, so unrealistically, and you just, you know, you build a harem or whatever. That's like the usual gist of a visual novel, right? And so you flip that on this head to see how uncomfortable that actually is in real life. I can see as, oh, it's the opposite of a visual novel. It's an anti-visual novel. It's a rejection sim, sure. But I feel like it's so much, it transcends so much more than just that calling it, just defining it in a mirror in opposition to the visual novel formula severely undersells and arguably even misrepresents what the game is. Like I feel as though like they're not mirrored things. This far exceeds any visual novel I've ever, and you know, I'll be honest for a second, I haven't really engaged and dabbled in it too much, but you know, far beyond any visual novel that's a classic, that's the stereotypical visual novel, right? That's the thing it's trying to position itself against. Not like, you know, subversive ones that are boundary pushing as well, because there are other ones that are also really good, right? Visual novels, but they're not like the ones that Class of 09 is trying to, you know, dunk on or like, you know, be opposed to. But, you know, standing opposite to that, I think, doesn't attest to what it does, what the game actually does, which is immensely more powerful than just, oh, you know that trope? Well, it's the opposite now. Like, it's so much beyond that. It's a... Like, it's... And but the marketing doesn't do its job beyond that. I think underselling it is fine. On some level, you want to undersell humor and comedy, right? That's how the way you sell a joke is by underselling it, right? That's how it works. And this is, you know, something that's humorous, but I think this not only undersells, I think this also like misrepresents the game, like the marketing that's done for it. I don't like it, is what I'm trying to say. I just don't think it captures at all what the game's about, and it gives people the wrong impression. That said, I don't think anyone cares about the marketing. I don't think anyone's really talked about it. I think most of all, at least for me, that's how I came into contact with it. It's just through word of mouth and people discussing it in forums or whatnot, in a way that expresses that great admiration. That's not misrepresented by the, you know, what the marketing team does, essentially. Marketing the enemy of philosophy, yeah. Oh, it is. And that's why philosophy is bad marketing, right? It is what it is. It's absolutely a dark comedy satire. Like, it's not just a role reversal, VN. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's not like, and it's not just dark, you know, when people say dark as an excuse to just embrace certain things that are regarded as taboo, but not really to think critically of them, that's, you know, that's soured my taste of comedy, you know. In my mouth, my taste is soured now when people say dark comedy. Like, the term is used in too much levity without enough rigor. But this is a dark comedy done right, and just, you know, the travesty of the marketing is just something to think, maybe not something to think about that much, but it's something to be annoyed with, which I'm annoyed with. And it seems like the last Class of 09, like, the trailer was okay, the trailer was fine, but I was reading the Steam page, okay, it was better. No, let me take that back. The flip side seems to understand that the marketing for 09 and Re-Up didn't quite work the way they might have intended it to, because the way people liked it was by the spread of mouth, I think. Class of 09 is what Hell of Boston Has Been Hotel wish they were. Oh, interesting. That's biting. I haven't watched. I don't know. I haven't engaged with Hell of Boston Has Been Hotel. But that is biting, if that were true. Yeah. Everything else I've talked to, you know, the main themes, you know, how uncomfortable it makes you feel, my opinion on the serious, complex issues that the game brings up, because if I didn't bring my opinions up, I thought it would be not as, like, you know, I wouldn't be engaging in the game as much if I, for the sake of maintaining some sort of facade that because I'm a 2D anime VTuber, that I don't think about serious issues all the time, was not a facade I thought worth holding up at all at any level, especially as the Philosopher VTuber. So I felt adamant about expressing the way I felt about all of these things, all these issues. And although all of it, you know, was right off the dome, I hope you'll forgive me and see any sort of things I fail to mention, or less than perfect articulations I make of my opinions and thoughts, do not lead to any misunderstanding that, you know, I might be trying to, I don't know, avoid avoid showing that I am a bigot or whatever. Like, it's not, I hope it's clear from my probably more than average willingness to engage with the serious topics at hand, that like these are things I think about, and I'm not just doing this for PR or lip service or whatever. Like I'm not trying to appeal and virtual signal and whatnot, which I think is also something that people do, so I wanted to make that clear when they talk about, you know, serious issues. And, you know, the other thing is also, like, everything I talk about is in response to what's happening in the game. I don't think it's in my place to make comments on various issues in world, you know, terrible things going on everywhere. I don't think it's my place to talk about them unless I'm directly prompted to, in which case avoiding it would be irresponsible. But I'm not going to invite conversations to my live streams that I'm not prepared for otherwise, you know. I just think that would be irresponsible too. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. All this to say, I'm sorry if my articulation of certain social issues, of my opinion on certain social issues wasn't enough. Feel free to ask me to clarify if some things came off as such. You know, feel free to ask me again, and feel free to interrogate me on anything you might disagree with me on, because I think that discussion is invaluable. So, imagine part of the idea was making reversals through realism. You aren't good, not helpful, not a nerd, not man, not even sane, but yeah, marketing was terrible. Yeah, part of the idea I maybe could have sprung from that reversal, but I think it definitely evolved beyond that, for sure. I haven't seen how Velocity has been is very edgy for edginess sake. I see. Wants to be biting and controversial, but falls flat because it feels very juvenile and not well thought out. Interesting. I see. That is definitely like, it's not easy. It's a tough line to walk. I don't want to condemn it for being bad, for, you know, handling it poorly. Because, you know, social commentary within this sphere of a game or a media, something that's normally entertainment and to be taken lightheartedly, is a tightrope to walk that I don't think is easy at all. So the fact that 09 does this so well is just, you know, is just a testament to how, and like not many games like 09 exist, is a testament to how good it is. And hopefully I could never overglaze it. You know what I mean? It's so good that I couldn't possibly oversell how good it is. To me at least. That's my reading of it. But yeah, I think the last thing, though, I want to address maybe, that I haven't addressed yet so far, is the creator. SBN3, I believe. His name is Max Feel, if I recall correctly. Anyways, I don't know anything about him, but from what I'd heard, actually, there's some controversy surrounding this person who made it. Notably, some, perhaps not accusations, but, well, yeah, accusations, actually, that, like, he is not, like, he's kind of weird, you know, that he's not actually as forward thinking as the game might suggest, and some of the artistic intentions behind it may even be accidental, and that he is on some level not quite as well attuned to what has been talked about here, which I think is quite strange, because it didn't seem like at any point of the game that it was accidentally good. It always just felt like it was a masterclass execution of a vision that's very well thought out. But I don't know. I haven't actually done any research into this creator, and so in preparation of that, or rather in what I wanted to do with it, hang on, I restarted my computer for this. So you'll have to forgive me. There we go. I mentioned a bit before, but Jeffrey is interesting. I feel like there's a difference with him in game and the kind of more real messaging plus extra ending if the creator's not saying it could make sense. Watch Lyle Rath's playthrough. He has SPN3 and LC Lovelock join him, and you can hear a lot of Max talking about the game. I see. Interesting. Oh, that's exciting. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That's definitely something I'll look forward to then. Yeah, but I saw like some things about it, and I realized I never actually like read the process of his thought process of the game at all, of writing it. So I thought we can make it we can make the ending a bit of a quick reading session of just interviews I found. Yeah. Max Field, Vespian 3, is a longtime independent internet creator with hundreds of parody and comedy dub videos filling out his 80,000 followers strong YouTube channel. He has a YouTube channel. Oh. He also created the 2021 visual novel Class of 09 and the 2023 pseudo-sequel, The Re-Up. Following the release of an anime short based on these games, he launched the Kickstarter to create a longer anime episode around this IP and surpassed the goal. Which is pretty surprising considering the series was floundering in obscurity for most of its existence. Right. From what I've seen as well. This from the Class of 09 games that anime went viral on platforms like TikTok in the back of 2023 and made them overnight hits with anime fans and lovers of irreverent humor. The way the series perfectly captures the experience of being a young person in 2000 while still critiquing that time period made it one of my favorites, released from that year. Between the aesthetics of anime characters in front of real world backgrounds and the setting of a time period that I'm increasingly nostalgic for, it felt like the series was made for me. And I had to know more about its production. To my surprise, the inception of these games had more to do with the fiscal realities of creating independent media than it did with the affordances of video games as a medium. Max also spoke about the universal experiences of being a teenager in the 2000s and how the game was influenced by comedy and the popular media at the time. To my shock and awe, he also confirmed this game's storylines felt so real because some version of these events actually happened to women he spoke to while writing the first game. Even if you don't have the same affinity for this budding franchise as I do, this interview offers terrific insight into the struggles tied to independent content creation and emerging trends in the industry. Class of 09 and The Re-Up are available on Steam. Okay, and there's an interview. Hello, who are you? What's your formal title on Class of 09? What do you do outside of it? My name is Max. I run a studio called Piano 3. Used to be a YouTube channel, but now it's a whole studio. For a little over 10 years, we've worked on multimedia content from films to cartoon dubs to parodies to albums, mixtapes, all this stuff. Tried to be good at every trade, most recently gone into making video games. And that's the thing people know me for now, but I'm largely a filmmaker first. Learning a bit about your background, do you think it's weird that you're best known for something that's a bit of a tangent from your main body of work? I'm never really committed to one thing. A lot of principles of filmmaking go into making a visual novel. It's not like people are running around and jumping like it's Super Mario. All the screenwriting skills apply one-to-one. All the audio and sound design I've learned apply one-to-one, and all the voice direction I've run with actors over the past 10 years, including the How to Be a Voice Actor series I did on YouTube, applies one-to-one. I've had a lot of things blow up, just the Class of 09 is the first thing that's blown up where I've seen the fruits of that labor come back to me. Is it weird? I mean, I'm an entertainer. As long as people are entertained by something I do, nothing's weird to me. I've been an entertainer for 10 years, and when you've been doing something for this long, you learn how to compartmentalize this stuff and move on. In that vein, what motivated you to create Class of 09? Why make a visual novel? Why make this visual novel specifically? It's very much financially motivated. See, I'm about to look like a bad guy, but wait for it to flip around. This is the thing with the independent arts. The arts community was entirely destroyed by streaming and YouTube. Nowadays, everybody gets everything for free or from a small subscription. So the video games are the only medium where people still expect to spend money for a piece of media. I saw that and I thought, how do I take my skills and adapt my talents into something that will take someone, like add to cart for $9.99, all the same integrity, work ethic, humor, all the same everything translated from what I was doing on YouTube with short films into a game. With this game being a tangible thing that people pay for, this allows my team and I to start to make more stuff down the line. The kickstarted Class of 09 anime being the big one. What's funny is we put out that anime short, it's gotten 0.5 million views on YouTube. I think I watched that the other day, yes. And we haven't even made our money back on making it. It's just not possible with YouTube's ad revenue. We're really just making the anime because people want to see it. It's more of a promotional move than the smartest business one. That makes sense with the state of digital media industry. I first discovered Class of 09 from clips blowing up on my TikTok. Not sure if that's more from Re-Up or the anime short release though. I got it from, yeah, similarly as well. I can give you the Class of 09 timeline if you want. Okay. In 2019, it was mostly known as the funny guy making high quality stuff on YouTube, since cinematography is a passion for me. In December 2019, I started writing and talking to people about making the first Class of 09. The first 09 demo releases on itch.io in October 2020. It does really well, being one of the top 5 visual novels on the site for a little bit, but of course that doesn't make any money since it was free. In June 2021, the first Class of 09 comes out. Critically, it does really well, and I spent the next 6 months or so wondering where to go from there. After the winter sale, it actually starts to sell pretty well, and we make our money back on it. It was really inspiring because I had worked on other games previously, but my work did not make it into the final version, or the games didn't come out. Seeing what happens when I take power into my own hands and put my own money up, I decided to take another risk and make a second game. The Re-Up drops June 2nd, 2023, on the same day as Street Fighter 6. We thought that these two games wouldn't even compete, but Street Fighter 6 was directly killing our sales. Wow. For the first 2 weeks, I thought I was going to be homeless or something. Our game was doing so badly. Even with the publisher on this release, we were kind of freaking out. Brings us to your TikTok remark. I remember the date. On June 24th, clip of the game, the mall cop scene, goes viral. Ah, yeah, that's the scene I saw. As that happens, the game starts selling and we start thinking it's actually going to do a little bit better than we thought it would. Game starts to have an audience of a few hundred or thousand people. There's still no media attention. Guys like you aren't hitting me up. It seems like it's going to be a flash in the pan. In the background doing all of this, I had been working on writing the Class of 09 anime short. The plan had been to release it alongside Re-Up, kind of like the Team Fortress 2 promotional campaign. Oh, interesting that he cites that. I was a little out of my element on producing the anime short. It's kind of hard to get workers and it isn't ready in time for release. We dropped the anime short in October and it turns out the delay didn't matter since no one had heard of the game anyway. Overnight, the short explodes and our momentum increases 10 or 20 fold. Since then, we decide to launch the Kickstarter in December and that brings you up to date on the Class of 09 timeline. Makes a lot of sense. We're stuck around your writing process with the series for a while now. Could you speak to some of your inspirations for the game? Where did this game come from creatively? Out of my own psychotic curiosity, what influences did you pick on while playing? I wonder how it comes off to other people. How did it come off to me? Was just mainly this. It felt like the how infuriated someone would felt playing like a visual novel, like the classic anime visual novels. Particularly someone who was an American girl in high school. And like seeing, you know, it's like I imagined it as like, what if Nicole played a game that Jeffrey would play and how disgusted she would be by it and how that could be, you know, articulated and expressed in the same form. And this was what it would be, I think. That was what I thought. Interviewer says, I'm picking up on some South Park vibes. Well, I mean, that's any millennial, right? Right. Well, it's like South Park with more informed social lens. Like, it's really apparent that this game wasn't made by people who are Gen X millionaires now, if that makes any sense. It's true. Are there South Park vibes? Yeah, but I think it does South Park. It does it way better than South Park does, so I don't know. I feel like South Park is kind of not quite there all the time. Sometimes it's there, whereas I think this hits a lot more than it misses. Let's start with my writing influences overall. I definitely see a lot of South Park influences is what I do. I see a lot of Family Guy as well. There's a lot of older stuff like Abu and Costello and Gretchen Marks, who created all the entendre-based humor that we have today. There's a little bit of Rodney Dangerfield, Dave Chappelle, Whitest Kids You Know in there too. Interesting that he cites Chappelle. Just a quick aside on Dave Chappelle as a character or as a comedian is interesting. Dave Chappelle is one of the most influential and like well, one of the best to do it, at least back then. Pre-Africa trip, pre his trip to Africa, and where he kind of comes back and devolves into transphobia. But but Chappelle before that, you know, the Killing Him Softly era, that shit was great. If anyone's interested in stand-up comedy, highly recommend that. Really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed stuff of that era by Chappelle. Afterwards, though, warning, he definitely falls too much into the comedians as truth tellers route, and he definitely tries to lecture more than joke, even though he's still very good at telling jokes. The problem is that he is not informed on what he's trying to joke and lecture about. That's the problem. The problem is he hasn't read about what the fuck he talks about. Anyways. My friends, of course, really influenced my writing, and there's definitely some weird Twitter too. As for non-comedic influences, Do the Right Thing by Spike Lee had a big impact on me. Seinfeld is also a big influence on how I block out and structure a story. Learned to write better screenplays when watching Seinfeld. Okay. As for Class of 09, main influence comes from growing up in the DC Beltway. It's a lot of Beltway culture that people sometimes mistake for LA Valley culture, but what happens in areas that don't have a super strong cultural identity is the cadence and slang come from TV, and most of that is made in South California. Right. So that's where a lot of the lexicon from the games comes from. As for Nicole and the other girls, they just come from talking to girls and the wild stuff they tell you. Like I joined a girl's TikTok live a while ago and she just casually mentioned how she OD'd one time on hydroxyzine and had spent a month in a mental hospital. People tell you anything if you ask, it's amazing. What? I hope that's true for no one here. I hope everyone here has not done too many drugs. I hope. God. just all the stories that you hear about or see, some silly, some traumatizing. All those different things get worked into a class of 09 round. Obviously, change names and details around a bit to avoid lawsuits. That's why in the About Me section that it's based on real events. Okay. Gotta ask then, since the recurring theme, were there any kid touchers at your high school? Oh, tons. Oh, fucking hell, okay. I mean, every girl you talked to was 50-50 if their gym creature was a creep. It's what I saw growing up in public school. We'd heard about a teacher doing some stuff like looking down a girl's shirt while she's doing push-ups. The line actually made it into the game, I think. And then he did made it into the game. I just saw it. And then he gets suspended for 2 weeks and then come back. You think that's kind of weird, but you talk to someone who graduated after you and find out he got suspended for doing the same thing after you left. It's just a lot of teachers that will flirt with girl students. A lot of it is stuff you don't realize is weird when you're a kid, but as an adult, you realize how messed up it is. That a teacher keep going back to the same girl student and giving her pet names and stuff. After a while, you talk about it with friends and realize how it is. Yeah, okay. I will say that's for sure. And obviously, I didn't have an experience that was nearly as wild and outlandish as anything portrayed in 09. But I will say certain things that at first to me felt innocuous in hindsight were things that were clearly breaches of boundary and not good. And yeah, it's kind of like a parents' generation Catholic priests. Everyone knew this stuff was going on, just didn't talk about it. Also, I asked because one of my teachers got popped for this 2 years after I graduated. I think he went to see an undergrad prostitute or something. Wow, sounds like a class of 09 storyline. Oh boy. On that note, can you talk about some of the thematic changes between 09 and the re-up? The first is more sympathetic to Nicole, yes, and how much it sucks for her to just exist as a young woman. The second has her interact with equally or more marginalized characters and is more critical of her. My fair in that evaluation was that intentional change. That was my evaluation too. It feels like the first one was more sympathetic and the second one was a natural evolution of, okay, where does that sympathy go? Is she, you know, how the critique cannot just extend to everyone around her, it should be on her as well. And where does that go? The philosophy is different going into each game. In Class of 09, I wanted to make a pretty girl simulator and show how being nice always ends badly for women. Ah, that's the intent, that kind of the overarching intent. Yeah, to me it seemed my read of it was it was to show how being honest would always end badly, I guess, or maybe not being honest. In hindsight, yeah, it makes more sense if it was to be the message is more, yeah, being nice generally ends badly. And you just can't afford to give sympathy. Yeah, that's kind of what I imagined was. You can't afford to be empathetic as a woman growing up in that time. And how it extends to broader, larger societal issues. It's also taking cues from Postal 2's mission where you can choose to wait for or steal milk and wanted players to be able to explore these situations free of consequence. Also wanted to capture stories I heard about guys hitting on girls non-stop and in just the lamest ways. Wanted to show out players the pretty girl experience and have they experience both the benefits and pitfalls of that. That was the core idea. Okay. Wanted to punish players for being nice. So you punished... You did that. Yeah, you did. Some might call that a good game design, but a lot of people seem to find that boring since not a lot of people played it. A lot of people seem to find that boring. For punishing you for being nice. Why would that be boring? If anything, that would be uncomfortable, right? And off-putting, not like boring. Boring would be the opposite, right? The opposite would be boring. I don't know what he's going on about here. For re-up, I drew upon my experience dubbing cartoons and creating parodies, made a series of misadventures in my own universe, made it a longer game, fleshed out the other characters like Emily, Morgan, and Ari, went on from having 6 lines to 220 in the second game. Just wanted to flesh them out and speak to themes like abusive relationships, cheating, and homelessness. For sure, yeah. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. That's really cool, yeah. His approach has obviously worked out well. Kickstarter just wrapped up and surpassed more than 100,000. Guess it feels good, but now I have to spend all of that. On one hand, it's cool we got to do that, but now we have a lot of work to do. Learned working in this business for over a decade that you can never get comfortable and never be happy. I could never have been happy with the game popping off in June. I could have been happy, but a lot of vegetarians are motivated to keep going higher and higher and higher, for sure. I'm working on Class 09 stuff right now, but nobody can fathom or predict in mediums that no one will see are coming. I'm always going at it. It's not that I'm ungrateful, but pulling off a Kickstarter and then making the project happen are both work. Once the anime is out, then I'll be happy. That's when the happiness kicks in for me. It's not real until I'm done. Grind never stops. Yep. Touched upon this a little earlier, but does the game take place in the Beltway? Oh yeah, all the locations mentioned are shown in real places around that neighborhood, like Pentagon City Mall, Springfield, and Chrome Diner. All these spots are real spots. This one dude on Twitter actually lives in the area and photographed all the spots the angles used for the game. Interesting. What I personally think is groundbreaking is that it's the first game that's very much based on one place and is culturally all of that place. We see media use like areas like Tokyo, but those are just big backdrops. He's very much just DC. I see. The towniness. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, just Elsie Lovelock is Nicole. Yep. Yeah, the towniness of this game very much endeared it to me, and I was inspired to ask the question because I wanted to know if Kyler wearing a Redskin shirt was diegetic to the location, or if it was just him getting away with gesturing towards a slur like kids did in my high school. Oh. There are many things that are censored in Class of 09, yeah. Yes, it definitely feels like... I know, like, that there's so much sentiment of YouTubers, VTubers, people who play the game, streamers, are like, oh my god, is this loud? Is this like, oh my, holy shit, is this loud on YouTube? I always felt the opposite, where I was like, I was just waiting for them to get to go even further. That I felt like they censored tastefully. Like, it wasn't, I don't think they censored it to the detriment of the game, but it definitely did feel censored. It definitely did feel like they were trying their best to rein it in what they were dealing with. But nonetheless, I don't think it was to the detriment of it. I think it worked out perfectly fine, the censorship. And if that means it's can be more widespread in popular media, like on YouTube platforms, if that means it can be streamed and broadcast more easily, then more power to it, right? Back then, people calling something gay or using another slur was just part of the language. We tried to pretend that didn't exist, but even most of the liberal people I know today were talking like that back then. Yeah, for sure. And it's a product of its time, but also a product of the culture and the society that we live on, and people continue to expand and develop and grow as people, right? Problem is when people refuse to change with the times. Oh, for sure. But yeah, a lot of censored. People use language like that more commonly back then than what's in the game. Obviously, you can't ship a game with 10 million racial and homophobic slurs. It's not okay. Yeah, you can't. Although, like, I don't like that you can't. It's true that you can't, but I think, for example, for literature that is not as heavily censored, and games should be afforded that, but not just, you know, to get away with edgy humor. But if it actually makes a point, I don't think it should be censored. If it's just like slurs for the point, for the purpose of saying slurs, then no, obviously not. But, you know, there's a time and place, and I think artistic intent needs to be balanced right around that. They're trying to keep the politics in the game specific to the Beltway area, though. For instance, when artists is going to be gay, I wanted to make clear this would be a problem in a place like Texas. In a liberal place like Northern Virginia, very people would care. There's also the white nationalism story route. Yeah, there was. And that kind of speaks to how quickly Trumpism spread in the Beltway area. I see. I don't live there anymore, but when I came back, I was surprised at how quickly it spread and how much less blue the area seemed to be suddenly. Like when I was in high school, everyone wanted Obama to win, but then when I spoke to someone there in high school, they said half the students were Trump supporters. It's interesting how quickly an area will change its political beliefs based on what's going on at a global scale. And that's what I like about Class of 09. Me too. How fully captures the culture of what time and shows how much things have changed since then. Yeah, we came up 15 years since 2009. Oh, we did. Yeah, we're getting old. Thanks so much for going to these interviews. Anything else you wanted to promote? Nothing? Okay. Just want to thank everyone for enjoying the game. Thank everyone for baking it into their wallets. With their wallets, I want people to stay excited. That's all I can ask for right now. Well, I am excited. And I want to thank you for making the game, Max. This is a fucking phenomenal game. What does everyone think? Sorry, I tapped out to read it. I couldn't really see the chat going. You ever seen the video that's like the most oppressed group of all gamers? I'd heard of the joke. I know it's a recurring joke. Didn't know there was a video though, but he voices that. Really? I didn't know he was behind that. Interesting. Huh. Wow. To me, it felt like sitcoms, like those Disney sitcoms, since they're very wacky, probably highly illegal high school happenings. Yeah, same. I get the vibe as well. Nicole deciding to ruin... I do get that. Yeah, I do get the vibe to some extent. Nicole deciding to ruin Megan's life because she was rude to her was a little Cartman-esque. I can't lie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can see it more in the second game, that's for sure. Actually, we have more positive experience with male teachers than negative. I have 2 or 3 in particular that were a really strong support system I went to. Wait, I remember that though. Classmates in 9 elementary would call something gay and the teacher would be like, gay just means happy, you don't use it as a bad word. It's crazy how widespread it was to use it as an insult. My brain wants more slurs in his games. No. It's crazy how widespread it is. Yeah. Well, this game is so excited for the flip side. Me too. And it's is it crazy? I don't know if it's crazy that it's widespread, in that I think maybe it's just I'm working with the benefit of hindsight, but I'm thinking like, well, yeah, of course, it's because our understanding of homophobia and homosexuality was still so limited, and we've pushed forward and made progress back then. Like, I suppose looking back and thinking it was crazy is also a testament not just to the product of its time back then, but also a testament to now and how far we've come, right? And in that regard, well, it makes sense that we'd be so appalled by the casual use of it back then, because now we couldn't even imagine it being the case. It shows how far we've come. It's good progress, and we've made good progress and good strides in it. And obviously it's not enough, it's never enough, but we must always strive to try. Game entry becoming legal in 2015 was huge. Yeah. He sounds great. I don't know why there's any controversy about him. I suppose these are all interviews that kind of come out at the same time, so... maybe we can skim through them quickly, I guess. Isn't planned for a launch on mobile, even though the last entry did it. Okay. Let me just glance through this quickly and see if there's anything worth like really reading through, because that one was good, but I'm not sure about these if I need to. So they're gonna put it on phones, or they're thinking of putting it on phones. Okay. Right, and that's who he is. He does stuff. Respian 3, yep. The purpose of marketing to get the game off, the common pitch was it's not a dating sim, it's a rejection sim. Despite the fact that it had barely any of the functionality of a dating sim, was a standard visual novel with branching pathways. That, and despite the fact that it's well beyond trying to pitch yourself against this. Demo players on itch didn't seem to care, as the tagline got us to one of the 15 most popular games anyways. Yep, okay, remember that. It's basically an interactive sitcom. That's the vibe of it to me as well, yeah. You don't really make choices. You kind of just see what happens. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that's just what it is. All while inserting a sense of genuine American culture. Mental illness fast food cutting class. Genuine American culture, brackets, mental illness fast food cutting class. Can any Americans confirm it for me? If that's the case. If so, then... The idea was to plug it into a marketable product. Okay. Where was the idea of an anti-visual novel? It was done well before with Doki Doki Literature Cup. Yes, that was one of the first ones, I think. Or one of the first big ones. But everyone tried subverting it. Yeah, everyone tried to subvert it, for sure. Some comedic, some serious, many people did. Ended up pretty obnoxious with no point beyond making fun of the genre. Exactly. Which is why I thought 09 was marketed as just nothing more than a subversion that was already at that point kind of oversaturated. Was a mistake, because, you know, it's much more than that. Subversion of all the other subversive novels, in a way. Yeah. Maybe. Saying you're not like the other ones is crucial because the majority of gamers refuse to pay them regardless of what some psychological level says. Or visual novel families despises subversive ones. Yeah. Those games annoy me too. Some of them, yeah. I think it's in the same realm of like the ASMR subversions, where it's just, oh, your boyfriend gets hit by a car, and it's like, it's funny the first time. It's funny the first maybe 5 times. After that, the joke becomes the same joke, and it's no longer funny because it's just the same joke being made. You know, that's how I feel about it. But not on the grounds that they're being exploited, but it's funny writers who can't run jokes beyond their elevator pitch. Yeah, that's true. Truthfully, never and played a visual novel, barely of my own. Same. Need medium to tell stories acquired. Okay. Right, so this is kind of just his medium of storytelling. Some fantastic voice actors in the game's cast for sure. How crucial is it? Very crucial. You need them to facilitate good direction. You need good actors to facilitate good direction. You need good direction for actors to sound good together, for sure. No, he made a series called How to Be an Online Voice Actor, which got... It was him. I see. I'd heard about this. Got me in good favor for people who started working on those. Which came in handy when he was casting because he had strong relationships with them. That's really good. While you want to say simply that it's good actor, good noise, yay, it's more complicated than that, for sure. Oh yeah, voice direction is definitely difficult. Crucial delivery is down to the very phonetic nature of each syllable. Yep, for sure. Began a massive process of learning how to hear a line and precisely articulating what was wrong with its delivery, either through adjectives, scenario, diction, or outright feeding reads. Feeding reads to actors is considered a big no-no by industry professionals who never had to interact. To direct them, they're working on. Voice actors born after 1985 are expressed with anime, gaming, cartoons, none of which are any interest to the girls in the class of 09. Bet money that some random anime studio had directed and cast for the script. 09 would have been one of the worst games ever made. Oh, absolutely. Authorship at every stage is what makes it particularly project-y. I will say, normally authorship is not necessary for a game's success, but for something like this, 100%, the creator's vision had to be meticulously planned through for every detail and down to the way that all the voice actors said their words. Having previously released the previous chapters, you're not doing that this time? Okay. Little incentive to bring it to mobile, sure. Yeah, I don't think there's much reason to. You can't put it on the App Store because of its controversial themes. And then you see GTA San Andreas, yeah. But you're not a multi-million-dollar conglomerate, so rules apply to you, yeah. Find it interesting that a game where you can take a shotgun and blow a woman's head off is less offensive than a game where teenage girls discuss the very real issues they face in daily life? Yeah, exactly. It's annoying as shit. That's for one. It is interesting though in like what it says about, you know, the structures in place. From what you've gathered, mobile gaming leads more towards freemium over traditional single purchase. Yeah. Freemium just doesn't work for a game like this for sure. If some Chinese company wants to offer me millions of dollars to license Class of 09 for a gacha, I'd probably take it since I would be the one worrying about the development. Oh my god. No, don't do this. I mean, it is millions of dollars. Everyone has a price. Everyone has a price, me included. God. Artistic integrity ruined. You have any insider theories as to why it's proven more popular in PC? More convenient to stream the game to Switch or friends on Discord if you have on desktop. Yeah, I suppose. And what's next? There's a third and final game, The Flip Side. Okay. And there's an 11-minute pilot that they're gonna work on. Okay. I see. That gave a little bit more insight, I guess. Try game, wonder if there's any more media to encapsulate this particular era. Guess not really getting into the year these people are 30. Yeah. Absolutely the case in American? Great. I guess I got that confirmed. For better or for worse that it is the case. Meta humor done repeatedly is nothing humor. Yeah. How many thousands of dollars for the Emperor? I don't have a good answer for that question. I don't have a good question. I don't have an answer for that. I'm sorry for bothering everyone with more reading, but I promise this will be the last article to read. And we discuss a bit, and then that's it. We can come, and then we can go off and indulge in other things. Okay. Gonna chat with Max Field. Okay. Otakus and geeks. That's who they are. He tells the concept and what inspired. Inspiration stems from a total lack of inspiration in games. A decade or so, combined with my own personal experience to feel something different. Every game feels like it's made by the same person with some rare exceptions, and it feels like that's why many people have trouble referring to the medium as an art form. I just want to say, replace Class of 09 with Charis Euphranor, and video games with VTubing, and that's how I feel about it. Oh man, he's just like me for real. He's just like me for real. He's just like me for real. I can't believe it. Anyways, the difference, however, is he made something really good. It's phenomenal, and I have yet to do that yet, so, okay. I'm doing videos on YouTube, similar school setup, punchline comedy, which practically never saw anywhere else. The only time visual novels attempt humor is basic irony fest by a bunch of introverts, or just plastering memes from 5 years ago all over the dialogue read. Yeah. That's what it feels like. The attempted aesthetic feels so rare as few games are made to accurately depict a culture by people who actually lived in it. Yeah. Giving a voice to the kids in high school who really didn't give a shit about any of the assignments or clubs they were told to, people who realized that none of it really mattered and acted accordingly. Real-world communication in video games feels practically non-existent. Yeah, the last thing I could think of, which was the culture I'm speaking of, Tony Hawk's Underground 1 or 2. 1 to 2 was a game heavily influenced by various parts of skate culture and was so impactful. I know people this day whose personalities and tastes were largely shaped by Thug, TH2G, Tony Hawk's Underground. To make a long story short, the amount of games made by people who actually get out and see the real world are few and far between. Agree, 100%. You can honestly extend that to streaming culture, and this is not at all just an excuse for me to side note to mention how I've recently, in order to cope with having to deal with thesis writing, I watched so much Northern Lion recently. Oh my god, watched so much Northern Lion in the process of trying to write my thesis. Holy shit. Anyways. What are some challenges? The background in traditional writing, the grasp of setup and payoff of plot points makes sense, and directing the viewer's minds to the various themes that felt more important. Yeah, and I think they did that very well. Even just on a first attempt playthrough, while I'm a little distracted because I'm streaming it too, I still feel like I managed to catch most of the things he was trying to do. I didn't catch everything for sure. There's more to dig into, but I feel like I caught most of them, which I'm happy about. Considering how much there is to catch, right? Well, craftsmanship becomes trickier when players have control on where it goes, for sure. There's no guarantee to get the payoff, and just about all the negative reviews were people who picked like the shitty options, which ended at a bad ending. Stemmed without understanding there's another 13 to be found, for sure. It was a design choice to make it so the playing safe or boring will lead the player down the depression path. They didn't deserve a fun experience if they don't pick fun options, just like in Mario don't deserve it. This kind of goes against what he said earlier of like the design choice was more about discouraging being nice. But I suppose both things can kind of be true. He didn't want the safer, boring wielder options to be encouraged, so he wanted the spicy options to lead down the better paths. But it was more about it was more the thematic choice for me. Anyways, more than it is gameplay, but it could be both. Of course, there's nuance, but games that test a player on a social level are extremely rare, so filling the niche seemed novel. Yes. Problem is when you're among the few to do it, many players are quick to blame the novel game idea instead of themselves. From all the copious amounts of drugs, self-harm, suicide, sexual harassment, and so on, experience that people have around these things are so numb to them that when it comes to viewing a piece of entertainment, they rarely get out in the party scene took the most issue with it. There's an entire world featuring the things. Do we blame the game or work in society which create inspiration for it? I hope that's not true, but I think he's right, is that the people who don't interact, who aren't familiar with it, take issue with it the most, because quite frankly speaking, you should be the most heavily engaged with it because it's so outside of your scope and vision of society and of the world, right? Because it's so different from what you're used to, you should take it more seriously, right? Or maybe that's just me, I guess. I don't know. I never did drugs in high school. I wasn't cool enough to do drugs, okay? It is what it is. I'm a VTuber now. You should have gathered that by now. Class 19 is one of the most troubled, rude, nonsense protagonists we've seen in a vision novel, but you can't help but love her. How did her character come about, Nicole? Inspired by so many girls I encountered growing up in middle and high school. Attended a predominantly white school, you knew at least one girl with various thoughts, fashion choices, and vulgarity that she displays. With the exception of her never-ending sociopathy. Girls who shopped at Hot Topic before it was anime and Disney, tried to emulate Avril Lavigne, Harvey Williams, or even Amy Winehouse. Girls who flippantly say the sweatband on their wrist was to cover up them cutting themselves from last night. Some might read that with shock, but the people who knew girls like that are just nodding. Emo girls are bipolar between nothing matters and let's try ketamine. In Class of 09 with the most accurate depiction of that until another game has to do it. Now that's the background of a few of the girls, but the special something added was the viciousness you'd see in teenage boys. Combined with the social opportunities of a pretty girl. When you combine the two, it leads to some of the most wild scenarios. I didn't think about it that way. The viciousness you'd see in teenage boys. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a unique brew. Because I can't help but see the feminine aspects of it due to the social opportunities of it. But I suppose I'll have to go back and think about it more, revisit it in my head. The viciousness, the teenage boy viciousness. Interesting. Recent attempts at female protagonists from other games confuse me. They want a girl going on a lecherous fantasy adventure shooting arrows at monsters rather than actually making a game which tackles the female experience. True. Big true. Big true. Incredibly based. Average 20-something girl isn't on a quest to fight dragons. She's being sent unlisted dick pics or working a dead-end job at Pure 1 Imports. Oh man, okay. I mean, in fairness though, on the other end, that's what fantasy and escapism is for, right? Like, not everything has to be appeal to the realism, although that does make it very powerful and it's very undervalued right now. You know, games like this that engage with that realism. But there is a place for fantasy and escapism. There is a place for that, so it's not to admonish that entirely, but one of the impressive things we liked is that it's fully voice acted. How important was it to have it fully voice acted? Almost everything I learned about entertainment was through filmmaking, so fish out of water to VNs with the philosophy of every character having to talk. They would see examples of other games fully voiced, but only lines where the user clicked ahead. But each line only appeared when they clicked ahead. What if there was a big reveal and they need to wipe the Dorito dust off their fingers before clicking again? Now the reaction time of the next line and scene is entirely destroyed. Yes, the autoplay nature of the game is at first jarring to me, but I quickly got used to and understood as a way to carry the pacing of the scene as if it were more like TV or like film. Also, being a comedy game, timing is everything, for sure. And it was very important to create an interactive experience with the flow of the drama was exactly how you envisioned. So playing Tim's intervened because that engine was never designed to flow dialogue in such a way. As a bit of trivia, we couldn't figure out how to get it working in the way you see now, would have never pursued making the game in the first place. Wow, interesting. We were very close to not getting a Class of 09 ever, could you imagine? Any future projects you have planned? What I've seen this far, the game's been a success, and the books, a few others. But it's really hard to compare the success of one game when it feels like the sales figures for other indies are top secret. Few sequel expansion type things will be down the pipeline, given the right circumstances. Okay. And that's all the interviews that I kind of dug up that I wanted to. Let's just sort of read. We can get back here now. Hello again, chat. I wanted to say hundreds because with philosophy you have to take what you can. Oh man. The MPreg model, trust me, everyone has a price, that's all I'm saying. The moment I take a sponsorship stream, I just need to hope that the bounty for an MPreg model is always lower than what I can get from just doing sponsorship streams when I can eventually do them. I know it's just not something that like VTubers of my size talk about a lot because there's a sort of doomerism of being small and never growing, but I don't think that. I think that if I persevere and if I just need to be good enough that I'll grow bigger, and then there will be sponsorship streams inevitably, which will be very cool. But you know, I'm not going to be bummed out about how, oh, it's just a matter of luck or whatever. That doesn't concern me. To me, it's just, I just need to be good. I just need to be so good that it can't be ignored. Sounds pretty cool. You get your break. Well, let's hope eventually. Isn't replace a C with A with C and B with D one of those fall easy things? I don't know what that is, sorry. Sen says, yo, hello Sen. Labyrinth, clearly well educated, even reads the creator's thought. More power appreciation. I mean, I just think it's good practice, and wouldn't you do the same? Shouldn't everyone do the same? Like, if you're really obsessed with something and you really enjoy it, which I think you should be, if it's something that's that good, it grips you that much. You should read into everything that goes behind the project, right? Anyways, all I'm doing is just sharing and live streaming what I would basically be doing by myself for myself. It's just now I'm no longer yapping to myself in a figment of my imagination. It's that I'm now yapping to a live chat. Mad YouTuber, I like. He is pretty interesting. Some of us are never gonna make it in Fall Easy Fallacy. Ah, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. But yeah, and I think part of what intrigues me so much about this stuff is like, and you could probably tell from the low-key Shogun stream, I love the peek behind the curtain of projects that I feel so passionately about, because on some level, not just because it'll help me connect to the project and the art itself, but I have a sort of drive in me, unrealized and unexecuted yet, of course, and actions speak louder than words, I'm aware. But I have an admiration for people who can create brilliant things, because I also want to aspire to create things that are brilliant as well. Even more so, I want to suppress everything that's been done, but not without admiration and respect to those who've come before me. And you know, that's why I want to also be clear and wear my influences on my sleeve. I wear them all, and whenever there's an opportunity to talk about something I admire, someone I think has done an artistic pursuit really well, at least in art forms that I'm interested in, I for sure want to just nerd out and talk about them all the time. Not just for the sake of enjoyment of nerding out, but because it helps to reinforce the direction of my pursuits personally. And I think that irons out how I tackle things. Like for example, when Dave Chappelle was mentioned earlier, I felt the need to also comment on how, go watch Killing Them Softly. It's an illegal YouTube upload, so you can watch that illegally. I'm sure the class of 09 class would approve. But also that later words Chappelle has kind of fallen into a strange sort of backwardness in a way that's hard to reconcile with what he should be, what he was, I guess. But nonetheless is a difficult and an uncomfortable truth that should be thought about, right? It's not just that he's bad now and therefore he's bad forever and his art is not worth experiencing, and not that, oh, he made Killing Him Softly, so he is a masterful comedian that can do no wrong. No, that's not the case either. And the complications and nuance is something to revel in and something to think about and push through. Yeah. Maybe one of the last things I want to mention as well before I end the stream, because the stream's going. Goodness, the stream's going long enough. So one of the last things I want to mention is there's like a lot of talk about rap music in the game, and the game does a good job of mocking the people who don't like it. And I think to build upon that, and to add to that, my recommendations, I want to add another recommendation that I did a recommendation back in my first playthrough. I also want to do another one now. So in the last playthrough, I just said everyone should just go listen to Pimp a Butterfly. If you're not you, obviously you, the viewer, but I mean, like, you know, if you know someone who's kind of like, maybe not bigoted explicitly, but just complicit in this misunderstanding of cultures from other, like, not other non-white cultures such as black culture, etc., that the game talks about in this case. You should look, you know, there's really good hip hop out there, and one of the things to get started on with would be Kendrick Lamar's discography in general, but you can start with, you know, To Pimp a Butterfly or Good Kid, Mad City. I think those are good starts, and then you kind of just work through his other stuff later. But another one actually that maybe, you know, you don't want to engage in something explicit. Maybe whoever in your life you're trying to persuade away from the bigotry has the misconception that, oh, rap music is just about swearing and profanity and vulgarity, and it's not at all. Cultured and of refined experience, and then, you know, appealing to some vague sense of aristocracy and elitism that also comes with a bit of racism, right? So if you want to try to work with that as well, I could recommend the wonderful Miss Lauryn Hill, and specifically the album The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. It's something I only really listened to in full recently. I finally got around to had the time to do that, and it's phenomenal. I don't know, I have not much to say about it without kind of, maybe not even spoiling the experience, but like, I guess, without really just repeating what she like all the very explicit obvious things that happen in the album. So I'll just say to go listen to it. And I will say that, as you can tell from the title, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, that it has themes of education that might be useful to get to after Class of '09, where you have an extreme doomerist depression that has stemmed from high school education. Let me put them in the chat. I think it's the Miseducation of... Let me look it up. Yep. And just anything by Kendrick Lamar, but I guess To Pimp a Butterfly. Obviously, and I hope obviously some part of it is just, hey, I like this shit. I want to share things I enjoy. And what better way to do that than to impose it on my viewership, but no matter how limited. But, you know, on the other hand, I do think it's timely and topical, and corresponds with the media we consumed today and for the past month as well, right? And I wanted to expand on it more than just rap music good, people who are racist and bigoted don't like it, haha, let's laugh at them. I wanted to expand beyond that and actually just go a step further and offer recommendations. It would be this. This would be the required reading I would assign Miss Ames if it weren't for the fact that she, towards the end, reveals that she's actually just overtly bigoted. It's not that she's dumb, it's that she's just really fucking racist. So, you know, there's that. Truly cultured person listening to rap. Eminem is truly great. Oh my god, the Eminem poster at the end as well hurts me so much. Here's the thing with Eminem, is I think he actually is... He gets some hate because he did Elvis, TikTok, Taking Rock, except Eminem was more respectful. How does that line go? Yeah, I am the king of controversy. I am the worst thing since Elvis Presley to do black music so selflessly and use it to get myself wealthy. That's how the line goes. That's how one of his songs go. Here's a concept that works. 40 million other white rappers emerged, but no matter how many fish in the sea, it'd be so empty without me. He like knows this. Like, and part of, I think Eminem is, it's weird because Eminem on one hand is misunderstood by a lot of Eminem fans who are just like, oh wow, rapper who raps fast but he's white like me is a lot of his fan base. And they tend to be the people who misunderstand his work on some level. But also, Eminem is good. He's pretty good. He's pretty great, in fact. I really, really enjoy some of his work, like Stan, for example. It's like, I think, a phenomenal piece. But also, he has a lot of room to grow as well. And definitely in his recent releases, although I want to be charitable and I try my best to like it, I try my best to be like, you know, hey, it's actually not that bad. His recent works leave a lot to be desired, but they're not totally hopeless. If you're down to be critical of a 7 out of 10 piece that tries to do some things but fails at others, and you're okay with being uncomfortable and having a joke beaten half to death over the course of like 15 tracks, then you can listen to The Death of Slim Shady, the recent album he did. But, you know, I wouldn't definitely that wouldn't be the first thing to go to. For sure. Oh. Man. Two things I want to talk about is hold on, before I forget, I want to talk about the ending and how it kind of immediately recontextualized some things for me, and I don't know how to feel about it. And what else do I want to talk about? Fuck. Oh yes, the corruption of youth. There we go. Those are the two things. Remind me if I forget, okay? Okay, class, remind me if I forget. Don't think it's that I avoid rapping or love hearing other things to music. And every instrumentation. I like having nothing as artists. It's just my thing. Oh, for sure, yeah. That's fine. Everyone can have taste, for sure. And like different preferences for art forms and genres. And there's just like I don't think that's wrong inherently at all. Same for me as well. There are some things I don't particularly enjoy listening to, but what I've been doing recently is trying to branch out to things I'm usually not accustomed to listening to try to, at least, even if I don't enjoy it and play it a lot, at least grow an ear for it and be able to recognize what makes it good, what makes it bad, and to, you know, recognize its significance and beyond just, oh, it's good blanket statement, right? It's like, okay, but why is it good? You know, what has it done? How has this art spoken to the expression of the self that may not be present in its other contemporaries, right? Like, you know, things like that. So White can't rap, but Eminem loves rap. Yeah, he loves rap and is respectful, but his fans do not care about the culture, which understandably causes hate. Yeah, it's weird and problematic, but it is what it is, right? So, I want to talk about the ending now. Second last thing I want to talk about. The recontextualization, I think it definitely had a clear tonal shift in that the jokes and the humor toned down a lot for the last ending, the video message of the secret ending. It felt a lot more serious, and it felt like a direct confrontation of the overarching values. Or rather, it felt like a flip of the perspective that we play throughout. Where, you know, we obviously play throughout the games as Nicole, and we're put into her shoes of how undesirable this social interaction is because so many people are fucking horrible people, right? And then you have on the other end of it Jeffrey's experience and how, you know, he's lashing out, but not in the way that's the same as, you know, the social leverage and the manipulation and the sociopathy on display with Nicole, leading to the loud, outrageous shit, but more to a more recluse, closeted, inwards, introverted, and thereby limiting experience that Jeffrey has. He's a loner, he has no friends, etc., etc., which speaks to, well, the people who play visual novels, at least at the time. Now it's cool. Now anime's more cool, but back then anime was not as cool of a thing, and so, you know, people like Jeffrey did exist, and they were the people who liked it. And that is troubling on many levels, but for the perspective of the kid, of Jeffrey, the person who's awkward, who just enjoys this art, this medium, this, you know, this type of thing, it can feel isolating and lonely, and because of that, you turn to indulgences that are not thoughtful, like maybe even anime and visual novels of that era, which are the very thing that Class of 09 makes fun of. You know, very obvious bullshit fetish harem stuff that populates the standard visual novels, standard anime tropes that are grossly misogynistic and objectifying. You know, all that. I don't have to stress this. It's not something you don't know already, I'm sure, but just as a refresher, right? I think it's something worth bringing up, the context of it. And for a moment, for the first time in the whole series, even really explicitly, it invites me, or like, you know, the player, so me, yeah, to think about Jeffrey. Yeah, it's the first invitation with that, because I've obviously thought about him and I've considered him throughout my playthrough of it. I've always thought, okay, what do you do against them? The situation's complicated, it's difficult. But that last bit with the secret ending or whatever sealed to me that that on some level, these games, this game, that series of Class of 09, wanted to appeal to the Jeffreys. It was on some level, it wanted to speak to Jeffrey, to the people that were kind of like Jeffrey. But that is really hard to reconcile with the fact that most of the themes of it, you know, portray him as a fucking unlikable nerd person who is also a fucking creep, who also takes pictures of people unwarranted. And it's just, I don't know. Like, I just think it's, it's hard. It's difficult to reconcile. And perhaps I don't want to judge it based on the merits of its success or failure, because, you know, it's unpopular. And frankly speaking, although it is a very transformative piece of work, this Class of 09, I don't think it's really changed any minds of people who are Jeffreys. You know, in other words, I don't think anyone who would have been a Jeffrey would have ever played this game and would have just gotten out of it what I got out of it, maybe, for example. Because, you know, yeah, I'm a weeb and I watch anime and I'm a loser on some level. I'm fucking VTubing, right? I'm not a Jeffrey. You know, I'm aware I was all, and I always have, thankfully I never was a Jeffrey. Thankfully. I don't know how. I feel like that's one of the alternate timelines of my life where maybe I could have grown up being kind of like a Jeffrey, but I never did, and I'm so thankful that never happened. But, you know, to extend that sympathy and empathy to, and finally, and to those people that are the primary consumers of this, at the ending, where the only way you get to it is by going through all this shit? Who would even get to it? And if they did get to the ending, I don't think you need to speak to them anymore through this sort of overt, direct communication that's, like, you know, less subtle than the other ones, as an extension of the hand of and you know, it's like reaching your hand out to them. I don't think you really need to do that too much at that point. Maybe you do. The ending definitely made me rethink several things about this game, and I'm not ready. I'm talking about it now, but I'm not ready. I haven't fully thought it out yet. But these are just my initial thoughts. I'll probably have more mature thoughts, but I don't think I want to, at least me personally, right? I just want to get all of my thoughts out now in this stream so that I don't, you know, make 10 more Class of 09 streams. I don't want to, I joke, but I don't want to be a Class of 09 streamer. Although, you know, I joke about it being my identity now, that since that's the thing people will watch me for. I'm happy with it. But I want to move beyond that, and because of that, I want to get out all my thoughts here. And hence why I waited a month's time to do this final stream. Yes. Jeffrey's probably the second most developed character. He's a VN player, not of now, but of 09. The end really makes you confront him as the opposite of your experience. He's like the antithesis. Kind of. I think, yeah, he is supposed to mirror your experience in some way, yeah. As like the person in like back in 09, not like the person now. Probably not the person now. Which is why I think on some level, perhaps that subversion or like that end confrontation can work. Like a weeb back then, a weeb nowadays who might have fallen into the pitfalls that Jeffrey did back then could avoid those pitfalls by playing something like 09 and just kind of seeing it the way it works on the other end, basically, right? Hence why I think it's a balanced and measured approach, one that I don't know if will be successful, but definitely, again, an intentional move that I greatly respect. Whoa, so the guy wasn't lying when he said you're streaming for 5 people as a psych major on the first Class of 09 video that you did. I'm streaming for 5 people. Correction. I'm streaming for 5 people as a philosophy major. Thought he was lying. That's what I do. I don't know. Have you ever been in a room with 5 people? That's too much even for me. Oh, man. But yeah, I am a philosophy major, just streaming things to a small amount of people. It is what it is. That's what I do. And I'm happy with it. I'm really happy about it. To me, the in-game Jeffrey acts more like how the then nerd thinks. Meanwhile, the ending Jeffrey is aware enough to talk, is functional, but not to escape self-depreciation. He definitely is an exaggeration of ultimately what are things that people think. Like the stereotypical nerd, the weeb, you know, the anime kid or whatever. Although, you know, it's more cool. It's cool now to like anime though. So I think it definitely is a different paradigm nowadays. All right, the last thing I want to talk about then, because I think we've wrapped that up quite well. Most of my thoughts. I wanted to talk about corrupting the youth, or rather, I want to tie this into not Socrates, but a little bit. I want to talk about the apology to some extent. Here's what I mean. First of all, the titling of these videos is intentional entirely. Or these streams, right? The first one is the Philosopher VTuber educates the youth. The second one is enlighten the youth. And the third one is this one. It's come full circle now. It's corrupting the youth. Make no mistake, I plan ahead and I think things through. And these, you know, there's intent behind everything I do, including the remarks I make at the descriptions of every stream. Which I don't think anyone reads really, but that's fine because me writing them makes myself chuckle, and that's all I need, right? Or I just put a little bit of a stinger in every description. But when I say corruption, I mean that there's a general trend of education observed where there's this level of safety and barrier put forth that might come from good intentions, but ultimately I don't think results in effective learning, because these safety barriers don't enable don't fully enable an environment where students are allowed to challenge themselves and think and grow and be exposed to difficult and complex issues. Things need to be challenging, right? You can't just be in your own bubble, in your own cave, in your own field of view, society, and your own little clique around you, and not walk out of it at all. You create echo chambers that are uncritical, that make you grow complacent of things, and that complacency can be founded upon a dissatisfaction of the complacency of the generation prior. In other words, you can be trapped in a bubble of quote-unquote, progressive liberal, the word used loosely in this American Class of 09 context, forward-thinking context. You can be trapped in the bubble where, you condemn obviously terrible things like bigotry and racism, but you're stuck in this essentially virtue signaling, this cycle of, saying these things are bad and these things are problematic and we need to cancel these people, and etc., where the larger, more important issue, they don't go addressed because they're not as snappy. There's a recent short video by FD Signifier that I think says it really well. I think he says it really well here. And I know I've talked about him before, but here I'll bring him up again. Where he said, is it more important to you being right or making progress? What's more important, being right or making progress? That, I think, is one of the central ideas that I don't think Class of 09 was about, but Class of 09 makes me think of. That's what it makes me think of. Because Class of 09 is in the sea of things that are kind of mediocre and unchallenging, is something that is very envelope pushing, very challenging, and in addition to its humor and its well written pacing and it's all of that, right? It is very challenging, and it invites difficult ideas that we're not willing to talk about. It makes fun of obviously many things that are easy to make fun of, like bigotry and pedophilia and homophobia, and how predominant it is in perpetuated patriarchal structures. But it also makes fun of, at least in the second game, a little bit more of unchallenging, virtue signaling, faux progressive ideals. And that's a difficult tightrope to balance that I think they walk once again. And this is the type of thing that would not be favorable. It wouldn't be savory in an environment where, it doesn't matter what cause you march to, as long as it doesn't affect the bottom line. Hence why companies will put the pride flag on their icons, but won't talk about other political controversies and issues if it actually does affect their bottom line, i.e. their investments and where their money comes from. But you know what? Befriending the gays is profitable because it's trendy now, so let's put the icon in our flags and our icon. No, let's put the flag in our icons and stuff. Except for the branches that exist in certain countries where those ideas are not as acceptable. Why? Because apparently the morality of being gay is dependent entirely on how profitable it is to say that in the countries you sell your product in. It's egregious, and it's everywhere, and it's the examples that are there and all the time and unchallenging, and it limits social progress just almost more so because it falls under the disguise of it. That is what I'm trying to corrupt you with. I am the Socrates. Not you, again, not you, because I'm sure anyone who's in this chat is fine. But you, as in people who watch VTubers in general, are just people who are kind of more attuned to the online escapism and internet culture, is this faux activism needs to be thought about more critically. And we cannot be complacent with things in the status quo. In other words, this is not my advocacy for what sounds good to the court of Athens. This is my advocacy for the truth. And if I were to be put on trial, drink hemlock, well, what can you say, right? Let me pull it up. Let me read out the quote again. Just pull it out. Where is it? Yes. But if I were to be found guilty, 280 to 220, know that I stand for truth more than I do a bottom line. And that's not what a VTuber would say, that's what a philosopher would say. Thanks, librarian. Now I know that not being right is the correct things I will do now, so until the end of being complacent is so nice, the human naturally returns to what it finds comfortable and something reflection of society. Yeah, we do, and that's what is difficult. Optics, exactly. The most difficult thing to reconcile with this is then, like, you know, that we do find comfort. We want to be comfortable. We don't want to be challenged. We have an aversion to this difficulty and making us think about things that are like, you know, do I have to think about that now? And to me, one of the most important things that art needs to do is to challenge that comfort that we have. We all have it, me included, is to challenge that and shock us and push us out of that comfort. To force us to confront these things in a way where we want to. And that's something the Class of 09 did for me, and I think for many people too. It's a corruption, just as I do, just as I have, and just as it has. Really, it's not that the philosophy VTuber it's really not the philosophy VTuber corrupting the youth. It's actually the other way around. It's the youth of 09 corrupting the philosopher. But corrupting precisely in the way that Socrates speaks of. It's powerful, and it's important. And hopefully it's an entertaining stream, above all else. Brother who loves the sword nectar. Yep. True. Alright. That's all I have to say. Yep. That's pretty much it. It's everything I have to say about Class of 09. Save for maybe some thoughts I'll develop. I'll develop thoughts later, over time, sure, but I don't feel the need to express them immediately as I think them. I just think that the stream will work. Alright, okay, that's it. No more talking from me. I hope everyone has a good day. Glad I remembered the points I wanted to go through. Trying to do this without notes or a script because I think it'd be easier. Or rather, no, not easier, but because I think it'd be harder, and that trains me to do it better. Unrailed talking, completely unguided talking beyond just thinking about it and internalizing it in my head like days prior. Anyways. Almost 6 hours. Surprised last stream was over when I came back. Nice to get a long librarian rant after a while. It's not that long, and I'm not ranting, right? It was kind of long, maybe. But yeah, that was the whole of Class of 09. I've done with everything now until the new sequel comes out, of course. Thanks everyone for joining me. Thank you to everyone who also guided me throughout this adventure and showing me where to go. Sharing your thoughts along the way. Our local resident Class of 09 expert, Hanazi. Thank you, Anna, because like I think otherwise I would have spent at least 30 more minutes clicking through all the dialogues and then seeing the same again and going, oh, it's the same one again. Let me go back. But anyways, thanks everyone for joining me. I'm happy that people like it. And I hope that I can make more streams that people like just as much, if not more. Goodbye. God, I forgot to like have dinner before this stream. I was supposed to. And then I forgot because I was taking a nap. And so I had some snacks before this, but yeah, I'm like a little hungry now. So I'm gonna go make food. I'm not sure what to make. Maybe I'll make noodles. Maybe I'll do that.